All right, so we're looking at a smaller, lower high fractal that should take us into our Bitcoin sell wall here. Our larger higher low fractal takes us up to ATH. It's a continuation of our 3-day push. I'm about to step out for a minute and we'll just let this cook. Trade safe, y'all. I'm about to turn Discord back on for you.
And it's hilarious.
Yeah,
I gotta find it for you.
I've seen it.
Yep. He's trying to imitate like an English speaker, and it's beautiful. He's pretty good at it. He's really good at it.
Yeah.
Like
All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'll be back in a bit.
Later, man.
Don't kill each other.
Yeah.
Don't pull a muscle.
Yeah. Make sure you use a spotter if you're doing bench press, man.
Stretch, warm up. Have that nice girl warm. A little massage first. What's up? Don't let the dude massage you though.
Why not?
It's just too much. Too much love. Too much love these days, man. You know what I'm saying? Too many good night calls and all types of weird stuff going on.
My man said like, I love you like twice yesterday, and that's it. Like there's too much love in the whole chat. Crazy.
Yeah. We gotta slow it down.
That is wild.
Listen,
Calling you made up.
Just like Jesus loves you,
wishing-
you love that guy loves you as well, whether you love him or not. So you have to hold that.
Just calling up. I wanted to wish you a good night. I hope you sleep well. Have a good sleep, man. I love you. Bye. That's wild. Whoever thought of that was that's some funny shit.
Sweet dreams, bro. Call you in the morning.
Yo, chill.
Yeah. That's great.
Good night, homie.
Dude, I have to take a shower because my chick's coming, but I don't want to move. Like it's.
I thought we said we don't use that word here anymore.
I can't do.
The
Yeah,
channels.
I can't even... Oh.
The channel's that good.
My love is coming. My love of my life is coming over. Not chick. Trust me, it's gonna work out for you if you say it.
Just get a washcloth. Just get a washcloth, boss. Crypto don't sleep and don't shower either. We covered that earlier.
Gains.
You don't know what a shower is.
That's the smell of success, my dude.
Yo, Drew. Whenever things aren't going our way, but it's like gains, it's just got to be pains. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I'm in some pains, but it's all good, because I've been here before.
Dude, what are you in? Are you in a tin can?
I'm in something that's called pump, but they should have flipped it and called it dump because it's just been dumping since I've been in it. But it's all good. I'm still in it, and I'm still buying.
Do you mean Crazy Train?
Yeah, is he in a
sounds
tin?
like he's-
He sounds like he's in a bottle.
Speaking through a walkie-talkie.
I'm driving and crypto don't sleep, so here we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You guys make a little bit of money and you go that crazy on me? It's gonna happen when we hit top of the market, man. Jesus.
Yeah.
We got people throwing out Gucci's. We got. You guys are crazy.
Must be even worse in the bear market, right?
That must be. You guys holding up good with your trades though? You guys holding for the long term, or we chipping in?
Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked. I got 2 black eyes, a bruised rib. I'm bad right now.
Yeah, bro. Doge is a little rough. Well, it was a little rough.
No, I'm done with Doge right now. I've been just accumulating this pump, and it's been kicking my ass.
I'm still holding my XRP $2.9240 position. $2.9240.
Yeah, I got a couple alts that just went above order right now.
The scariest moment to ride through and not touch it was right here, and then probably these two, but not as bad because they were higher lows. But dude, this one, oof.
What's a good opposite word for fun, but like a short opposite word for fun?
Unfun.
Whack. Oh, yeah, we can just call it pump whack. It's not pump fun anymore. Dump whack.
Well, who called it dump.run? Because that was funny. Dump.run,
That was me.
dump.run.
That was me. We need a competitor.
That was
Dump
you?
dot run. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, it was good. Okay, it was good.
Oh, it's good.
It
That
was
good.
yeah.
Pains.
Dump.run.
Pains.
Pains.
Dude, I'm gonna
But yo,
DeFi
Bitcoin,
search that up. See if someone's come up with that idea before.
Bitcoin pushing though. I like to see it. New half-hour candle coming in fresh. It's gonna test that 120, I think. We're just $20 away. $110 away. Always love me a little breakout trade.
Yeah, dude, dump.run exists on Deck Screener. Someone's made a. It's got a market cap of 356,000. Oh no, $356. Like,
Hey.
yeah, it's very small.
Every day, I get home and I go to the fridge and I grab beer. And on the way to the fridge to grab beer, and on the way to upstairs to where my desk is, the price dumps. It just happens whenever I'm grabbing beer and walking to my desk. I don't know why. But anyway, give me about 45 seconds and we'll see if that trend continues.
Sounds like you need to go stone sober for the good of us all.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad.
I want to see if KissCam
Maybe,
CEO
hey, I'll try maybe tomorrow.
is a coin. Yeah, dude,
Oh,
KissCam
bro.
on Solana is a yeah. They tried to capitalize on the trend. You know how that was trending. The CEO hugging.
Nah, they're killing that, bro.
having an
They
affair.
overplayed it already. The
They
funniest thing
did,
I've
but-
seen though, huh?
Pump.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, whenever something comes out in the media, like if there's some kind of story that's trending or whatever, someone will make a meme about it and put it on Deck Screener.
Nah, bro, but I saw like
There's a coin
some
coming out for it.
graphic designers kind of meme. Like these guys went all out, bro. They had the Predator holding the alien. Like they had Chewbacca holding what is it? Solo, whatever his name is, Han Solo. Like I saw the craziest things. It was one of those Facebook things. I just kept sliding and it just kept getting funnier and funnier. But I mean, yeah, the people at the baseball games and stuff that are like doing it now when they get on the Kiss Cam that's like, all right, let's play it out already.
Oh yeah,
Just chill. Just
well,
chill.
I'll tell you what's fresh, man. R.I.P. Aussie, rest in peace, Aussie is a coin. Already, there's many of them. Prince of Darkness.
Oh, since
Yeah.
his last show, right?
News.
That's
News
wild.
stories.
They just had a party for him too, like a week ago, right? Was it his birthday or something?
I think so. He was in the chair though. He didn't get up. Yeah, he's not doing too good, man.
Do you guys know that they had to tie him to the chair?
Yeah, he passed away, man. He
No,
passed away.
That
Did
was
you
George
know
what?
Bush's. That was George Bush's.
Yeah,
father.
Aussie.
They had to tie him to the chair.
When did he pass away?
Ozzy, yeah, Ozzy Osbourne passed away like only hours ago. Like, well.
Oh no
not
way, bro! I
yesterday,
thought you were
but-
trolling.
Yeah, man.
That's
No,
crazy.
he passed away. Yeah.
All
Okay,
right,
so that coin makes
I
sense
found
now.
out the name. The new name is Pump.None. Because there's no
Pump
pump.
dot none.
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 No one's joining.
No fun. None.
Yeah.
But you guys think we can get an all-time high this week? Because I'm thinking it's very possible on Biddy Bitcoin.
I agree.
It's right here, and I think the big boys are going to want to reach for it.
Yeah, we're close, bro.
I think others are thinking that too, because that's why dominance is going up. They're transferring into Bitcoin.
I think if we do get there, it'll be interesting to see what happens because it feels like they could do like 3 options, just like tap resistance, rip it, tap all time high and hold it, or blast through it. You know.
It almost looks like they're trying to do like a support resistance flip right at the previous 2 all-time highs.
I'll be right back.
Damn it. Don't tell me it's going down. I'm just now sitting down to open my computer. Okay, I made it. Now let's trade it.
Whoop. Bitcoin's creeping on that 120. Very close. How's total looking? $3.91 trillion total crypto. It's cool.
That is cool. Very cool.
That is pushing for highs too. Like it's in the neighborhood.
Farcoin is moving. Farcoin about to hit 1.7.
Oh yep, I see that. Yep. Chill guy, peanut, Mudang,
Yeah, that's what I was saying a while ago. Doge,
Mudang.
Toshi just crept like it. Ooh,
Mudang hasn't
120.
pushed yet. Have you noticed that?
BTC is at
Look
120.
at the other memes.
Yeah, holy shit.
You see that? Mudang is still pulled back.
Asia time is
The other
good
memes
time.
have run.
Asia time is good time.
Mudang is a cute hippo though. It's a
What the hell's
she. Mudang.
$5 boom boom.
Dude, look at that. That is a wall of green on the aggregator right there for Bitcoin. There's no cells.
They better not
That's
be. I'm
pretty
making
good.
a lot of money. Let's go. It was fun. I last night I didn't do a lot of actually I wasn't with you guys when you guys were doing scalps. Like I did some housework, fixed some stuff. Almost glued my hands together.
Oh, some real world activities.
What kind of glue?
Construction glue. Because I had to fix something in the bathroom, like put because something broke, like the what do you, I keep forgetting what it's called, but it's like part of the pipe, and like I just had to like glue it together again.
Nice.
Yeah, I love doing housework, man. I love doing like what do you call that? Handyman work.
If it was a coin called handyman work, I mean, and it had a chart, then I'd love it. But all I love is charting crypto. That's it. That's all I love.
Yes, sir.
That's good though. Dude, Farcoin's market cap's 1.7 billion. I mean, like it's like, when is this money gonna come in? When's this money gonna come in? And then it's like you got 1.7 billion in Farcoin, and it's like, I mean, it's a paradox or whatever to the question, honestly. But
Hey man, how you doing over there? You the one that did the sling blade accents?
I didn't understand a word you said, buddy. Try again.
And I'll take me some French fried taters.
I hope you enjoy them. No, yeah, it's me.
Sort of sounded like that Cajun coach from the Waterboy movie. Anyone know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Actually, it was it more similarly resembled that than it did Sling Blade. But I tell you what, man. Hey, practice makes perfect. You know.
Can you do that the old pedo guy's voice from Family Guy? Yeah.
Oh.
Whistles, yeah.
Chris.
I'd have to.
Oh, hey, Chris. Why don't you come over for some...
Yes, good job.
Come over for some ice cream, Chris.
Ice cream. Ice cream. Oh my god! I swear, this community's killing me.
I'm gonna have to practice. The problem is that I get in front of the charts and I have conversations, but I never think about the things that I'm supposed to learn until I get back on the charts. And the only thing I'm learning when I'm on the charts is what's going on with the crypto. One day, whenever crypto sleeps, that's when.
It's still toying with 120k. Oh, it's popped its head above. Come on. Don't be shy.
Hey, just remember the day that it didn't go down whenever I was going from the truck to the fridge to the desk. That was the day.
That's good.
You know what I mean? I mean, that's bullish.
Oh, yeah.
You can't even chart that.
Sometimes
Yo, look at
it's
Popcat.
a little
Popcat
bit...
going for $500 million. It moved from 40 cents. Now it's headed up to, oh my god, it's target. The AI I have on my indicators target is 50 cents. Wow. Yeah, this is perfect representation of rotation. Money's headed to memes for the day.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
There is a cool way to view that too.
Look
If
at
you
that,
go
Popcat.
coin market cap, just go to its homepage, click on the memes category in here, and then you can like arrange the performance, or arrange the list by performance kind of thing. God, my browser's struggling to load new pages. Is that a RAM thing?
I find that to be the case whenever there's a lot of volume on the charts.
Right. Yeah, or is it just coin market cap is slow because it's probably getting a lot of traffic, perhaps?
Hey, you know what I'm talking about. If there's traffic to the crypto market
Well, just
cap.
look in your task
good
manager,
thing.
man. You'll see. It'll
Yeah.
tell you.
Yeah.
Does
Your
anybody see
browser.
a retracement coming from here anytime soon?
Right now.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking if we just keep printing W's and keep going up, eventually it's going to be an M and it's going to go down.
Useless coin. Oh, dude, Pengu. I need to get that on my meme list. I'm gonna emit the Trump coin and get Pengu sitting in there, I think.
Dude, I didn't even realize that was your meme chart I was looking at because I knew XLM wasn't
Yeah?
on there. Dude, that's hey, XLM is live code.
Yeah, XLM's in the top 16.
Bro, that
Like,
freaking wedge
yeah.
that I was asking you about specifically yesterday literally took us right to the bottom of that bull flag. It all played out perfect.
There you go. There you
But
go.
one day,
That's
Rick,
good.
I just might have you on a phone call and be like, "Hey, can you tell my mom, my dad, you know, can you tell some of the people that think I'm crazy that I know I'm crazy, but every now and then the work pays off." I'm not going to act like I
Right.
wasn't, you know, pinching a little bit, but we helped. We helped.
Right. It's all good.
That would have been
There we
bad
go. We
too.
got Pengu in the mix.
Since 119,400, Market makers
Yeah.
made 3 vectors. The first tall green one, we left a vector gap, and then the retail didn't bite, made another vector, left at half of that vector gap, and then made another one, and now we've taken that one back. But when's he going to get tired of doing this? Although we are getting towards some liquidity up there, but when does that quit?
I think
Or
it's when
does
the
it?
volume drops out. Yeah, vectors sort of take a back seat, or at least the market maker games. They shine in the low volume environment. Like because it's easier to push around. It's cheaper to push around if there's less players on the table, I guess.
Yeah.
So, but when there's a strong trend and the whole world is doing the same thing, like buying, it would be very hard to get in the way of that for the market maker, and probably not profitable to do so. So they let it come up, I suppose. I would imagine.
What I'm saying is that they seem to prop it up, and then retail's not biting. They prop it up, retail's not biting. Propped it up again.
Oh yeah,
retail's not biting.
Like they ignite it at least. They let go.
Yeah, that's what
here's an ignition. Let's see if it catches, and if it doesn't catch, they take it back down.
Yeah, let's get the party started. I mean,
Yeah.
there's vector gaps all the way down to 11 or 19, like 250.
Well, apparently useless coin is at the top of the performance list for the last 24 hours. Then you got Pudgy Penguins, Pengu. Sugar Daddy season? Ticker Sugar? Pythia or Pythia?
Hey,
Hyperpigmentation. Hyperpigmentation? What? Oh, no, that's just some meme coin called Hyper. Popcat, then Rect, then Fwog with a W.
Yeah, fog. Yeah, fog.
Aura. Non-playable coin, NPC ticker. Goatseus Maximus.
Oh
Bonk.
God.
My
I want to
God.
throw up listening to all these memes. I'm like looking at it like I care, and then I realize I'm like, oh God, meme. Yeah, I'm a meme hater.
There's a lot of that. Binance, I haven't seen this category before. Binance Alpha? What that means. The biggest market cap AI. Apparently BitTensor, Tau, ticker TAO. Then NEAR Protocol, then ICP. Year to date, it doesn't look like AI has really done anything yet, to be honest. Or okay, it's probably fairer to look at the 30-day, like the last 30 days is probably like a better representation of this current, almost start to the old season, I suppose. World assets. There you go. XLM is at the top of the list for RWAs.
I mean, I figured y'all see it eventually. Been trying to tell you.
A chain link, then
Hey, thanks for the
HBAR.
shout out there, Rick.
What? Gaming. Who's at the top of Render. Okay. Stacks, then Floki. RWAs. Yeah. Rehypothecated crypto. Wrapped, staked, and restaked. Damn, I've never messed with that category before. worries, dude.
Godspeed. You know, it's crazy kind of to think. I don't even. I feel like I'm having a flashback hardcore right now. But Doge back in the day, I remember thinking like, and I know Drew had mentioned about Doge doing different things and whatnot, and it's not just a meme coin and that good stuff. Point is that back in the day, it's just a meme coin. It's how everybody views it. But we actually thought it was like, oh, this is going to be like the lower level or like the cheap version of Bitcoin. And it's going to be a currency that everybody adapts to. And then we can like move it back and forth and stuff like that. A meme coin, though. I don't know if that made sense, but a ghost. Hey, ghost.
Yo.
Hey, coach.
Yo,
Hey,
what up?
you got an open mic there, brother. Either you're
Yeah.
running or just blowing your nose into it.
No, I'm running. I'm running really fast. I'm muting myself. Sorry, guys.
Oh no, you're good.
Shower time for me too.
Oh no.
Soldiers are dropping.
I was about to say it makes me feel like everybody's about to walk away from their computers. The trend is your friend till your friend creates the
Takes a
trend.
shower.
Or takes a shower, yeah.
It's bearish.
That's what I'm thinking. It's unfairish, too.
I mean, it's probably a good time to just ask yourself and be honest. Do I need to have a shower? Do I need one? Yeah, let's go do that.
And to be honest, too, we know that this is all going to correct harshly soon. We know that.
When you're
And
in
I
the
mean-
shower, too. Yeah.
And if we're being honest,
What is Ondo doing?
Got to be getting ready for a correction here.
uh-oh.
Yeah, I think Ondo, RSR, and a few other ones that are really tied into the RWAs probably gonna have some fun these next few weeks.
Are you going to buy them?
Gains game.
I'm watching right now. I'm not buying anything, but I do think overall RSR and Ondo, I think they're pretty good projects in that narrative, in the real world asset narrative.
I mean, we got to be due for a correction at some point, though, right? This stuff can't just go up forever, man.
Well, I think Bitcoin's going to decide that. And I think Bitcoin could go up for another 3 years. Of course, with maybe a bullish megaphone pattern or retrace and snap people around and do all that good stuff. But still thinking we can have up for 2.5, 3 years, even with a little bear market in between, or like a bear little trend in between.
Yeah, what do you mean by it needs a correction? I mean, I know we've had a few
not too long ago. But do you mean like a deep correction? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just pretty obvious that this stuff, I mean, over the last 2 years, it goes up for, a few weeks and then it takes it all back. And I think that that's what it needs to do again. You know what I mean?
I mean, I look at it like what Dbloc says when you flip the chart, and it's like I kept saying that when we were dumping and alter bleeding to like lows of like 2024, I said this cannot keep going down like this. This is crazy. And it just kept going down, and I feel like this is the same thing. You know?
Gains, pains. Then I remember.
The goal is
Long the
every time it
whole
goes
thing.
up, if it goes up a couple weeks though, you take your profits, right? And you wait for the pullback. It always comes.
It
You're not
it
wrong.
never
You're
came.
not wrong from what I've seen so far. But you also need to remember that we're so close. We don't have much time left, bro. Every time we do those drawbacks or those deep corrections, it's not always a 1, 2, 3 and we're out. We had a couple days I saw an insane V-shaped recovery. We all saw that actually a few times, for something that should have definitely taken longer. But the deeper we correct, I mean, the more that's going to take away from the rest of the run. And I'm sure you've seen Dbloc's like time frame overall cycle chart. We really don't have much time. So
Yeah,
whatever Bitcoin has left to push, it's got to, basically happen now.
yeah, and if it's anything we know, whatever from what Dbloc's saying, it's pretty much gonna happen. You know what I mean? So I agree with what you're saying.
But I understand what you're saying though, because I'm in the same boat. Every time we get these nice little pumps, like right now, I have a few alts that are like crazy high in profits, and then some are basically at the this was my relief, my little rescue ship to switch it out for something else because this ain't working out. And yeah, I've been watching past 24 hours, and the amount of times I wish I sold and rebought back in, I would have been much higher in profits.
Push-ups.
Oh
I'm
snap!
driving, Drew. Once I get to
All
work,
right,
I'm
let
gonna
me
go
let
push
me
ups.
jot these down
And
here.
I'm doing them shits on asphalt too, bro. I get to do half, right? That's got to count for something.
I mean, your
Yeah.
name is Punisher, so I
Yeah.
believe it.
Yeah. But yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
got
I feel you, man. We were all expecting a correction. It's just with the amount of time we have left for what we are expecting to do, it's one or the other, I think.
Catching every pivot though is the key. If you're able to do that, you can maximize. You'll maximize gains. So if we are going to have that correction that we've been waiting for since 103K, that'll be the time to catch the pivot perfectly, capture it all, and send it right back up. That's what I'm thinking.
Right. I have one more observation. I'll give you back the mic. But something I've also noticed is, as you guys have all been saying, that it feels a little abnormal. But the pumps that we're getting, like the pump we've been getting for the past 4 hours, it's it's almost as if it's been corrective altogether, right? Like it'll pump up and it'll correct, pump up and it'll correct. We haven't had one of those shooting stars, like, oh my God, sell everything and run. We're not even close to that. I mean, every nice pump we've gotten has corrected. Everyone's getting slaughtered when it comes to trying to pick shorting or longing because it's just going in both directions. So it's like we get a pump, it fixes, and then it
Well,
continues.
yeah, but you gotta wait for your entry. I mean, the reason that it's not pumping up like that is because there's just not enough liquidity above us.
I mean, you don't
So
really need to. I mean, look, there's some big money that's not waiting. Someone just bought 129 Bitcoin not too long ago at these levels. It's like some people just don't wait, and it wasn't even leverage trade; it was spot. So, it's. I think right now everybody knows there's money on the sideline waiting for Atkins to officially. He said like what's going on with that paper, but they want that paper. Like Atkins got to put it out, and once it's out, the liabilities is going to be erased because they're going to have clarity on exactly what the laws are on on businesses tokenizing and being able to whether be a security or not be a security. Once they know, like 100%, there's going to be so much more money flooding in. And right now, you can already see people jumping the gun. They're like, yo, I'm not waiting for Atkins. Like big companies that are, buying $200, $300 million worth of Bitcoin, and they're just not waiting. They're like, let's just get in right now.
gains.
Gains. Oh, perfect. That's bullish.
That'd be, yeah, that wouldn't.
That's bullish. Yeah, that's bullish.
Yeah, it is for sure. After we dump, I agree.
Right. It would have like a little quickie whiplash, and then you continue up.
Yeah, like a 30 to 60% correction, then a massive rally. I agree.
Well, whenever World War III happened, it only retraced to 98, and the technical retracement was to 97. So it actually didn't even hit a full retracement. So even with World War III, you could say that it was bullish, and here we are now. So
yeah, that's very true, bro. That is
yeah,
absolutely correct.
so I wouldn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a fundamentalist more than a technical trader, just by nature. I'm better, obviously, like with the fundamentals. Well, I say obviously, maybe it's not obvious, but to me, it's obvious. And the more I've been on here, the more like it was like that. World War III didn't retrace to
Ghost, you got open mic,
97.
bro.
Didn't retrace to 97. And held at 98. I mean, dude, people were FOMOing into Bitcoin during World War III. I mean, I'm never gonna forget that.
I
That's
mean,
a
we've been, yeah,
lesson
but
I'll never forget.
we've been having a perpetual kind of World War III spooky, narrative timeline for the
Yeah,
last
yeah, yeah.
15 years already. So people are used to it, but you can see like all the big events that happened, even when Russia attacked Ukraine. Yeah, we had a little drop, what was it, 20, maybe 30%, and then we pumped. And a lot of these events, we saw it happen even with Israel and Iran. Everyone got spooked out. Things got a little spooky. People lost their position, and the whales bought up, and they push it. We're almost about to push past 120K even through all this. So Bitcoin's resilient. Bitcoin don't care. It's like it's just gonna keep it moving.
That massive recession though that Dbloc's looking for, you got to think about that though too, bro. I mean, that's
yeah,
something to think about, bro. Just
100%,
saying.
100%. You got to have your guard up
What's
for everything. You can have a black swan event like happen in 5 minutes, and everybody's just done. It's like that can happen.
Yeah, and I mean, we know how. If he said it, man, it's probably gonna happen.
Wait, with like the housing market and everything.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. There's if all those things, the ingredients are there. I agree. It's like it could happen, and that wouldn't be a black swan. But I'm saying, you can have that kind of scenario, what you're just saying right now, or you can have a black swan. But usually, it's like you're gonna have one of them, coming up at least every 10 years, right?
What, a black swan or
Oh, like
recession? I mean,
every
are we
3 years
talking?
now, bro.
No, I'm
We
talking
get one
about
every
like
3 to 4 years.
not just recession, but almost like close to depression type
Yeah, are you talking about
scenarios.
like the Great Depression and the Great
Yeah.
Recession
Oh
scenarios?
yeah.
Okay, well that's once every 100 years, and I'm not being like
Right.
whatever kind of way
No,
about this.
I
I
feel
just want to
you.
make sure
Yeah.
I'm understanding the point.
So I'm the way I'm feeling. It's like these kind of world events, like let's say COVID. I think right now the way the world's kind of era
Okay.
we're moving, I think we're gonna have every 10 years something come out, whether it's going to be a cyber attack, whether it's going to be some kind of spooky virus, whether it's going to be some kind of wars, who knows what, aliens invading. But once every 10 years, I think we can expect some kind of nice reset. If not 20 years,
Yeah. Okay.
something like that. Just a little shakeout every 10
I
years.
totally forgot about COVID. Dude, you could even say that there was a shakeout when Trump got into office in like 2015, 2016, COVID in 2020, 2025, World War III.
Look at the tariffs too. And look, he could do the way that this asshole's working now,
but the
bro.
tariffs, hold on. The tariffs though are something that have more long-term positive impact, at least on where I live, basically.
What's crazy, there was much more money liquidated on the pump or the drop from 105 or 107 all the way down to like that 75 drop. There was much more money liquidated there than the COVID drop, which I found that really interesting.
Yeah, it was very similar to the COVID crash. And the thing about the tariffs too is that this asshole can hit the switch at any minute. And like Dbloc was saying, man, these tariffs, they're gonna cause inflation to skyrocket, man.
Okay, both those were great points. I will say, like, I work in a business that's international. I don't deal with it a lot, but fair enough to know that since we're dealing with international, we have to deal with the tariffs, obviously, right? And dude, it is the worst dealing with the tariffs from a business aspect whenever you do business with every country in like the world, and then it changes, bro. Just for the record, it's been miserable for like somebody at every company that deals internationally.
It's almost just like COVID was, man. It's almost just like the deal with COVID, with trading internationally and trade routes and everything else being disrupted. It's kind of crazy if you think about it.
Well, my experience was after COVID and international, so I don't know, but I believe it at.
Yeah, it's almost like it was made to be just like COVID in a lot of ways.
Speaking of being made, I mean, never mind. Hey, how about that Bitcoin?
Man, check out that daily candle on the total market cap, bro. That's a nice one.
Looks like it's due for a correction.
Could be.
Thing is, sometimes you got a runaway train that's hard to stop. It's going to slow down, of course, but it takes a while to stop it. And you look at this Bitcoin monthly, it's runaway.
Gains. Trains.
We're in price discovery still. I think it's fair to say 2x from 75, that's 150. That's why a lot of targets are around there, a little bit under 150. And I think the Bulls might try to push it as close as they can to 150, and I think they got that power. The buying power is still on deck.
I agree. I think that it's like, when is the news gonna get that extra little bit to pay attention enough to FOMO in? Because like anybody who has like decent dollars to throw at it, at least from the people I know, I guess, like they know how to download an app on their phone. And like their question would just generally be, oh, how do I buy blah blah blah? And I'll be like, what kind of phone you got? Okay, we'll download Robinhood. Okay. And then it's like, oh yeah, I figured it out. Don't even worry about it. Like, yeah. That's what it feels like to me. Gains. Like my grandma, she like doesn't know how to cut a computer on, probably can't even spell the word internet. Love her to death. No hate. Love you, Grams. I mean, well, to be fair, she doesn't know how to get on a computer or the internet, so she definitely ain't hearing this right now. But yeah, her last concern's crypto, and she probably ain't got any money to throw at it. But then my other grandma, she's like, she's got a little tablet. She knows how to download some apps. She's like, hey, crypto, I heard about it on the news. I'm like, that's great. Hey, that's great, Grams. Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that granny cash.
I don't think grandparents are going to touch this.
I don't know, man, what you're talking about. There's a lot of grandparents and they got that Doge bag already. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
What about when we... Oh, there you go.
We get technical with it. Yeah,
I got
a lot of
5
the older people
grandkids.
are having a hard time with it for sure, especially here, like around the New York area. Like these old folks, they don't want nothing to do with it, man. You try to explain a little bit this and that, and the last thing, like after wasting your breath, the last thing they always end off saying is, "Yeah, I don't trust it. I just I don't have too much trust into it," and it's because they don't understand it. That's what it comes down to.
I mean, there's nothing to trust, though. Look what it's used for, man. I mean, it's used for criminal organizations, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's because of the regulation.
Yeah, you might know about the US dollar. Yeah.
Not yet.
I think what they mean by they don't trust it is just withholding its value in the long run.
I mean, if they're still alive, they're going to be using it without them even knowing it. And that's what's going to happen. I think even with the younger generation, a lot of things are going to be based on blockchain, even license plates, deeds, anything that needs to be authenticated. it's going to be authenticated on the blockchain. It just makes sense. Like everything, public records.
You'll be
So,
served on the blockchain.
Yeah, everything I think in bank accounts, they're already talking about everybody wants to tokenize stocks. So if stocks get tokenized, it's like we're going to shift everything. It's like blockchain is going to be the new, I guess, basis of everything digital in the next 20 years.
To the point about old people not getting into crypto, people not trusting and stuff like that, quite frankly, I'd say that people don't trust it because basically the narrative, the news media, the elected officials over the years have given it a bad rap. And if you think about it, all of those people that gave it a bad rap are old as shit. So they wouldn't understand it anyway. They don't even know how to use the damn thing.
Imagine an open
yeah,
source.
I mean,
Imagine open source app with like real voting where you can actually see. So after you vote, you go on the blockchain. You say, "Did my vote register where I wanted it to register?" When you're voting, politically for whatever, and you can see that like that's going to be on blockchain if we want to go in the proper direction. The U.S. Post Office has a patent on that for voting, based a mechanism on blockchain for voting,
Yep.
and they haven't really used it yet. But I'm hoping they use something like that because that would be really cool to be able to see that your vote actually was authenticated.
right.
So
But Drew, you said it yourself. Like you're looking at 20 years for the full like adoption, right? But by
Yeah,
then, are these people going
at
to be
least,
around? Are they
at
going to be
least,
around
yeah.
using it?
Right,
You get
right.
what I'm
Well,
saying?
yeah.
So we're still early.
Big buys, hold up,
Gains.
guys, hold up, big buys. We just broke that loco. We just rockets.
Gains.
Go ahead. Sorry
let's
about
see what
that.
we have in hand. I mean, if I'm honest, like I think the biggest issue with crypto
Fucking
is
die, bro. Learn how to fucking drive.
Yo. Watch your one.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, boys. Fuck. Hold on, sorry.
Damn, you
my
fumbled.
bad, yo.
You
New
just
York
fumbled twice.
road raging, bro.
In New York living.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I think one big issue that crypto has is just that it's not as easily marketable, right? You get these individual things like XRP that have good marketing, and we think that crypto in itself is easily marketable. But I mean, just think about the times when people actually jumped on and when they were onboarded, right? They were funneled through things like Coinbase, Binance, and more importantly, I think like Phantom Wallet. Like that's sort of like this all-in-one package where they can it's a little easier to understand. It's not so fiddly, but I still don't think it's really there yet. Do you know what I mean? It's just they need something that has complete hand-holding on it.
You think it's a learning curve? I mean, I think that's what it is for sure.
Yeah, but I think with things that have a learning curve, like take a lot longer for the general population to accept, and really they need it like integrated into society. So if that's not there, then they just won't bother. I don't think. I think for the most part, you do need that level of handholding, and that level of
that's very good point and very interesting. Honestly, I never thought of it like that.
If Bitcoin never went up, though, if the price, let's say, if we were still at like 30,000, do you think that anybody would be excited about it and talking about how the blockchain is going to get adopted and all these things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we've been there. I mean,
No
we've
doubt.
been there.
No doubt.
We've been there talking about it for years. We've been doing it when Bitcoin was at 15K. We've been doing it when Bitcoin was at 12K. It's like
You bought Bitcoin down there?
I don't think
I had back in the day, but of course, that story I didn't hold it long enough, but I did a really good play on it.
I don't think we'd have the level of adoption that we have now if it wasn't where it was and sort of the cycle we're in and etc. Right? But I think based on the the internals of Bitcoin and crypto, like it was inevitably going to happen regardless. So
I think Bitcoin has been the same thing as it is now. The first day it was created, and that people get excited when the price goes up about it.
Yeah.
Hey, here we go. I got a question. We got a guy in this chat. His name's Lights Out Larson. He's got an American flag lapel. He's wearing a tie suit, and he's got a flag in the background. Why don't you go ahead and turn those lights on, Larson? You like that? Yeah, that was punny. Hey, are you a congressman? Where do you live? Where do you reside? Actually, don't answer that.
Yeah, but nothing like I mean, really, the hold on one second, I got a phone call.
Yeah, it's
I think Lights Out Larson's a Fed. Maybe.
got raw glowies, yeah. Is that what they used to call them?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, on the internet, if you're like in I think on 4chan, they thought feds were like glowies. They called them glowies. What turf is? You don't know what turfs are over there? Oh, chirps. Chirps, you're saying. I got people all over the place there, man. A lot of Turkish people and a lot of it's like everyone all over the world. The only time I've ever gone on there really is just for biz. I think when they were talking about like there was a Telegram group I was in and they were just like, yeah, biz shilling is like where it's at. You need to like I was just like 4chan, I don't want to use that. And they're just like, nah, like this is where you're gonna find the alpha. I was like, all right, well, let me go take a look. And
yeah.
Wait, they used to do that? Really?
You guys know I hate showing Bitcoin, but just to say, like, I just had a phone call back that nothing changed. I mean, I guess fundamentally, like with the protocol, nothing changed, but the adoption that's happened, and all the Taproot, the Lightning Network, and everything now that's been going on with Bitcoin around Bitcoin. Like, let's say all these countries right now, they want to make their stockpile in Bitcoin. I mean, they say they want their reserves in Bitcoin, at least part of the reserves in Bitcoin. So it's a whole different ballgame than it was. So I think, yeah, fundamentally, protocol Bitcoin is Bitcoin. It's always going to be Bitcoin, but everything surrounding it that affects it has changed a lot. And, it's changed it for the positive, in my opinion.
And I mean, look, that's what I mean. Essentially, what Crazy Four was saying, right? It's just that the thing that's really changed is like the price has gone up. And because of that, it's attracted everyone, right? I mean, if the price didn't change, then eventually, like the traditional world would adopt blockchain technology en masse, but they wouldn't really. It would take long. The same way they do with everything. I mean, like
it'd be all stable coins.
They're extremely slow when it comes to adopting anything. But this definitely expedites it because the price is going up. People need to get through the door and actually hold as much as they can on the balance sheet, etc., etc. You know.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
We can.
Yeah. When do you think that this is confirmation to we're in an uptrend where somebody who can start getting in?
You mean like
Just on this
locally?
little move right here. Yeah.
On Bitcoin?
Yeah. I mean in the alts. I was going in and out, but I sold most of it because I thought we were just gonna do the whole thing again, where we drop back down. So I was just, now that I'm mostly out, I
Is
want to
this
get
the
back
new
in if it's
guy
gonna go up.
I was talking to earlier this morning?
Yes. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, what's up, bro? I mean, Dbloc started showing 3 days up. Me personally, just not financial advice. Not, this is my style. That I'm kind of following Drew's footsteps here, and it's really working out pretty well for me right now. Uh, I'm buying and I'm holding. I have a price in mind. I want to sell that, and I'm not going to be going in and out because you see how choppy it is. You see how a lot of people are getting, I don't want to say liquidated, but leverage is not really working out in their favor. It's a bit unpredictable. I think the final move is still going to be up. You know, so if you want to play it safe, try to do a little swing trade. Try to catch a good price you think is fair for what you're looking for, and then just hold it. Try not to, unless you really sit there in front of the computer and you can micro scalp, sell high, wait for it to dip back down and just keep buying dips, I guess. Again, not financial
Safe trade
advice.
spot.
I want the biggest fear is if I
Yeah,
I sell,
don't buy green
if I sell
candles.
and I don't get back in, Jesus Christ.
I'm listening. I'm listening to both of you.
Yeah, he was cutting out, so I don't.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I won't do that. Right.
And I think Cypher was
So
saying
could
earlier,
this be
pointed out like like when we get to all-time highs, he said if we like retrace straight down from all-time highs, then your alts are gonna bleed from there. But like if we hold all-time highs, that's whenever the alts will make their move, and BTC will likely be first if like Bitcoin dominance keeps going up.
Yeah, I'm prepared for that. So like on the 1 hour or the 4 hour, you don't think that this is like a breakout of a rectangle? Which
Well, we're
what I've
clearly in
learned
an
like from a
uptrend.
lot of like
We're sitting at 100 and over 120,000. So, I mean, if it's we haven't hit these levels before. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend or safe is spot. All that other stuff is a good way to get wrecked.
if I go in, I'm only gonna go in like 20x $5. That's all I'm talking here. I'm not talking anything crazy.
Well, then go balls to the wall. Say, no, just kidding.
Yeah. Well, here's the question I would ask.
You either
This is
want
the
to look.
question.
Oh, my bad.
This
Go ahead.
here's no, you're good. Here's the question I asked myself. I'd ask myself, are we going to retrace that green vector below us and the rest of the green vectors below us, or are we going to go up and eat that liquidity? Anybody got an answer to that? Nope.
Right.
Well, that's yeah. So both it's a 50-50 right now. We're sitting in the middle. We're sitting in the middle.
Well, we
You
do
buy a
have.
long, you're going to get in trouble. You buy a short, you're going to get in trouble.
I mean, there's advantages to both sides, but they might equally weigh each other out. So you might be right. Could be 50-50. But the momentum is still on the bull side right now. And Bitcoin's a heavy train, and it's hard to stop it when it gets kicking. So I don't know.
Put 250 on a long and 250 on a short.
That's bullish.
BNB is approaching its all-time high. It's in the neighborhood, man. Could be the next one to get it.
I can't wait for XLM to go to its
In
all-time high.
in my experience, over years and years and years of trading, the best trading has been buying things that are kicked to the curb, beat up. No one's really looking at the time, So it's hard to buy breakout trades. You want to wait for the confirmation. But times like this, it's sometimes good to even look a little bit at some of the ones that haven't been moving. I mean, Solana started moving,
right?
But I think Solana might have more upside than some of these other ones right now because ETH had that upside and it kind of gave some of it already away. Bitcoin gave a lot of upside since 15K. So right now it's like Solana it's starting to warm up, and I think Solana could run at least a 330.
Dang. That would be nice. Me, I'm trying to still play this whole Cardano thing. So I'm hoping that it's gonna blast up soon.
Yeah, some people do like Cardano a lot, but it seems like there's a lot of people just like, it doesn't have that much taste. It doesn't have that spunk. It's not that hip for some reason. They tried to get hip. They did a few meme coins. That Nike coin did but just doesn't have that funk to it for some reason. I don't know if it's because Charles Hodgkinson's or whatever his name is, or it's just, people are kind of saying it took too much. It's kind of like a split from ETH because the guy was in the ETH Foundation and they're kind of swagger jacking, but I don't know. Who knows?
What's crazy is everybody says don't do memes, but memes go crazy up.
I mean, it's when you do them is the key because you can do them and make a lot, but you can lose a lot. It's when you get in, when you get out. But yeah, if you
I think
stick
I'm just
around,
gonna sit here and just watch it and
I
wait
was
for a
just gonna say,
retracement.
just stick around, be patient, and you'll hear a lot what's going on here. Nobody knows exactly what's gonna happen next, but like Dbloc, he has great tools here that helps him get better probabilities. But no matter what, when someone says they're 100% sure and this is going to happen or this has to happen, don't even listen to what they have to say after that.
Yeah, like that wick
that's true.
yesterday. That wick yesterday wrecked so many people that basically just like wanted to get into a trade at the top of where we're at. I mean,
You
literally
mean in shorts or longs?
the wick yesterday. Were you in Bitcoin?
Yeah, yeah. When that wick came real far down, yeah,
Yeah,
I feel like all
when
of
it
us in here
wicked
bought into
yesterday.
it.
That would okay. Well, I don't know how long you've been around, but those don't happen that often. So if you were holding in that position, waiting for the move, great opportunity, right?
Right. Yeah.
So wait, what's happening? So what you bought Bitcoin on that dip, on that correction?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. And I sold some of it up, and then I also bought a bunch of like just like a lot of altcoins too. But they were going down for like since last night. So I'm still kind of like just break even pretty much. I'm hoping. Well, actually, I'm up now because the altcoins have retraced back up. But um, it was nice when I bought it. Yeah, everybody was going crazy. But then we came back to it, and then it was just I got a little emotional, so sold more. I could have made more money if I would have let it run out a little bit more.
10 push-ups.
Yeah, paper hands.
What did
You
it
got it.
start dumping and you sold?
You're not sure if you know.
Well,
Every
not
time you say could have, should have, or would have, or some kind of regret regarding a trade, we do 10 push-ups around here.
really, man.
Yep, that's why we're all so
I'm gonna be
cock
fit.
diesel. That's why we're so beef. Go ahead.
All right, well I'll go do this.
Yeah, diamond hands. That's what you need.
Well,
Well, that's what I did with Dogecoin back in 2016. Was it 16?
2016,
Maybe it was 18. Sorry. When was it?
2018.
It was
I
when
mean, I don't
Dogecoin
know.
went
That's
from
just
8
really
cents
early.
to 60 cents.
Congratulations, if so.
Yeah, I was in on that. I mean, I took basically $2,000 and turned it into
A lot,
40,000. I mean but I rode that all the way back down. Yeah. And I was going out to eat. I was doing all types of stuff, acting like I had that money. I never even had it.
Did you really ever trade between then?
Yeah,
Nope. That was
YouTube saying
that was my first thing.
YouTube saying less talking, more push-ups.
I snap. They're ganging
Are
up
they
on
really
you.
saying that?
Yep, they're ganging up on you, man.
That's
Hey,
why I
what was
don't
your
talk.
rule?
That's why I don't talk
Then
about my trades in here. Else I'd be in the best shape of my life.
Yeah, there's a lot of us, man. We're ripped just because of our trades. You know, we talk about the regrets we had, and we just get ripped by it. I got some nice biceps.
That's why I don't shower, because all the push-ups I do.
You get ripped both ways.
Yep.
So the Economic Times says Dogecoin to hit 1 trillion. This analyst says it's set to soar 2,600%. I mean, holy shit.
All right, I'm gonna go do this push-ups. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll wait for Dbloc to come back. Maybe he'll start doing some TA when he gets done working out. See y'all.
This guy went away like it's gonna take him. It's gonna take him like 3 hours to do 10 push-ups.
Hey, I remember
I'll
my
see you
first
guys
10,
tomorrow. I
okay?
gotta do these push-ups.
We're in an uptrend till we're not in an uptrend. That's about how it is.
James on Chain says daily close looking great for a breakout on BTC. And he's showing a daily chart there in the chats.
We
And by
are
chat,
bullish.
I mean the voice chat, text chat.
We're fairly bullish. We are. We don't need to do the push-ups. We are jumping.
YouTube saying Win just went long on BTC.
When?
Yeah, John
Just
Win.
now?
I guess.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ramon's
Wait a
old
minute.
school.
Was the guy who's doing push-up, is that actually Win? He's like, nah, I'm gonna long this thing hard and
No,
heavy.
I
No,
just did my push-ups.
I was just kidding. I was just kidding. It was like wait a minute, this guy got bags on bags on bags? You sure 40K was all
Used
you
to.
made off that DOGE? Are you a
Yeah.
whale?
Nope.
That's all right. Me either. I'm a fail. Pains.
I run a couple of small businesses, so I just try to put money into it there, but I always lose it. Not this time
Oh, that
around
was
though.
a nice deep breath. I heard
Yeah,
10 push-ups in that breath. Yeah,
I was
Drew,
gonna
let's go,
say, good
cuz.
man. I took note of that. Good man. I could tell he did his push-ups. We're
That's
taking note
right.
of that. There's some people they like to cheat and say they did their push-ups, but we're listening.
Yeah. Sorry about that last night. My bad.
Gains.
The only thing is I'm confused is how do you get big biceps through push-ups? You must be working out your whole body, man. You're doing pull-ups too?
I got my right hand big bicep kind of, it's my right bicep. My knuckles are getting pretty big too.
So wait, he's done a 40x long on 266 BTC.
But yeah, push-ups do help your biceps too. I mean, your deltoids, your biceps, your triceps.
Do you do diamond? Drew?
I just do Bruce Lee stuff, man. Push-ups, sit-ups,
Oh, so
squats,
one
punch
finger
walls.
One finger push-ups. Okay, I got you.
That's why I'm so calm here, even on a bad trade, because I just punch walls while I'm in this pump fun. I'm going to call it pump none. But it did start picking up because this guy's going to have an interview with Thread Guy tomorrow. Yo, my boy stole threadguy.eth, jacked it. Thread Guy is pissed. My boy Ben Eth took his little ENS. It's pretty funny, actually.
BNB is racing to that all-time high line.
What up, Ramon?
What up, chat? Hit that like button. Show Dbloc what you're here for.
Pay your rent.
December 2024, 4th of December is when BNB was at that level, all-time high.
December 2024.
Yeah, it's been like good old 7 months, kind of. Or more, 8 months.
Yo, H, it's cool for Ramon to call me uncle. It's all good. Ramon knows what up. I take, I like, that's a compliment when someone calls me uncle. That's what I call my wallet.
What do you do when they call you daddy?
That's bad.
What if it's your girl?
I run very far. Uncle's okay, but daddy, I'm out of there.
You got daddy issues, right?
I'm long gone. Yo, Ramon, come grab the mic.
Hey, Drew, I know you're a traveling man. You ever been to Panama?
Negative. But I was looking at an island there for sale actually today, and it's $450,000. Pretty dope.
I'll go house with you, bro.
In Panama, that must be
Yeah.
like what, 10 square meters?
No, it's not that bad. You'd be surprised. There's this website, and it's islands for sale, and you'll see you can find some. There's one in North Carolina. I'm checking out.
Islands for sale. Islands in North Carolina.
Oh yeah, there's islands all over the East
Trying to be
Coast that
Mr. Beast.
people don't know about. And especially up by like, Massachusetts and Maine area. There's a bunch of islands up there. Carolinas have a bunch of little islands. I mean, nothing crazy, but just little small ones by like creeks and stuff.
Okay, I just want you to know that what we're doing currently is a massive top signal, but I'm gonna indulge in it regardless.
Yeah.
So privateislands.com. Okay.
Profits.
Gang,
650 islands. Okay. All developments, all island types, all lifestyles, price high to low. Well, go low to high. We're not quite at the bull market peak just yet. Oh, it's all price and problem request. Well, the hell's the point of that?
No, they're listed prices.
Let me see.
So I mean, there's some that aren't listed, but
Africa, Asia, Canada, Caribbean, Central America, Europe. Let's go to
Panama, they don't have any capital gains tax or anything, do they? Correct?
Oh.
They do have a lot of sort of tax incentives to be there. There's a lot of people who
Ubers were cheap as heck though.
You said
I was there
Uber
for
and
six,
Passport.
yeah, I was there for 6 days in Panama. It was someplace I never thought I would go, but my mother wanted to go there for her birthday out of the blue because she never somebody talked her into it,
Yeah.
and it was it's not bad. People were real friendly, and I even went to the barrio, checked out the hood a little bit, and
Yes, sir.
it was
Barrio.
fun. Yeah, barrio.
How big is the place?
Oh wait, was this Akira talking? What up, Akira? I knew
Yeah,
it
what's
sounded
up,
like
man?
you. What's going
Yeah,
on?
when you
I was like, this dude sounds just like Akira.
how you been, man? When you coming
Pretty
to
good, man.
Virginia Beach again, man? VA.
I'm supposed to pick up my nephew from around that way soon, actually, because he's been getting some trouble. So I'm actually might head that way soon. I'll let you know if I do.
Oh man.
Get him on the charts,
Yeah.
Drew.
That's what I'm trying to do, man. I'm trying to get him out of trouble. And I mean, Charts could be some more trouble, but not, it's a better kind of trouble, Charts, than the trouble he's in.
Yeah.
He's the type of kid, he likes Virginia Beach in the winter. I'm like, yo, it's spooky there in the winter.
Well, the
Yeah,
hotels
Virginia
are,
is for lovers.
yeah, hotels are cheap as dirt down at the beachfront in the
Yeah,
wintertime.
yeah.
I've gotten a room before, get a little hookup and
I
went
heard
there.
that.
Easy.
You don't blow up your spot on YouTube. Your lady might be listening.
Oh nah, that's a long time
Okay.
ago. But now where you looking at islands from down to Nag's Head around that area? Have you ever been down to Nag's Head?
Yeah,
Moyoc?
Nags Head's beautiful. Yeah, man.
Yeah. A lot of sharks down there too, man.
Yeah. I lived down by Hilton Head for a while, South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not too long, but yeah, spent some time there.
Did you enjoy Hilton Head?
What's that?
Did you enjoy Hilton Head?
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, my half brother lives down there.
It was relaxing. It was chill.
Mm-hmm.
And I like a little golf. I like a little tennis. So, that's kind of what you do there. A little jet skiing.
Yep.
A lot of high class living. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Outer Banks. Moyoc Nag's Head, that's Outer Banks. Yeah, that's
I
like
got
the
all my
hangout.
money Outer Banks. Oh yeah.
Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach.
Bitcoin's still struggling here.
Nah, it's just coming back to retest at 50 on the 5, Joe. That's all.
On the 5, you have a look.
Maybe a scam him on BTC.D.
I see it.
Well, I mean, we can get like a little sideways day, So
I don't think it won't be opposed to a sideways day.
Then get an up day. Thursday, going into Friday.
What you think? What Thursday into Friday would be the up rather than Wednesday?
Yeah. Wouldn't that, I mean, I kind of, I mean, that would fall on the good for the weekend trap. You know, if we continue to do, you know, trap the longs.
That's a very good point actually, because yeah, you don't really want to be pumping too much too fast.
I'm not trying to look at an exact time. The way just Dbloc's been explaining things, just like a zone, a time frame. So I could kind of see that. You know,
Yeah, I hear you. That's good.
trap the longs late, maybe early Friday morning. You know, something like, you know, and there we go again, back into a weekend trap.
It all
We'll
starts
see.
over.
We'll know what's up in the next 24, 48 hours.
All right, listen, whoever's in launch coin, don't look at the chart.
Too late, buddy.
Well, there you go.
It's all good though. That's why you don't go high leverage, especially on low cap alts. Plus, I
They
mean,
got
let's be
engine-
honest,
Has it
we're
got
not
engine
at
failure?
59% yet. Sorry, go ahead. My
Is it
bad.
engine failure? On launch coin?
I think it might have been some TA failure. I haven't decided yet. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's hit a red vector, and it's just down to
Yeah, it's
Let me go short it.
I can say that I definitely wouldn't do that, but then again, I'm not the kind of guy that shorts anything. I mean, we're at the bottom of the bottom of the bottom.
Dude, Trump, I got to give him props. Even though, I voted for him, but then I'm like kind of hating on some of the things he's been doing, but it's all good. He just dropped there was like a big kind of probe into Jesse Powell. Powell, a lot of people mix him up with, but he's the founder of Kraken. And his home was raided by the FBI. And he was accused, of some cyber stalking nonprofit arts group or something.
Mm-hmm.
And, but right now it's like, everything with this Genius Act and the stable coin, the stable coin act and what's the other one? I forget. There's one more, and right now with him, like, he put out the Silk Road guy, he's free. And he's just like putting out all these cases, like they're gearing up right now. And you see all these senators, a Democrat and Republicans, they have to disclose some of their Bitcoin holdings. And they've been buying and buying and buying. It's one senator in Montana, I think he's already up to like 600K personal stash. And they're trying to push for Montana to get crypto. But all these things, like with government stocking up on crypto state by statewide. And now it's like, all these charges getting dropped and things. It's like, this is a setup for like a long super cycle, in my opinion. It's just like, I don't want to sound too moon boyish, but like this, I know this title says 3 day. I'm thinking 3 year, baby. Let's go.
I'm thinking the same thing, dude. I don't think he lets it go down. And I think that we saw that whenever they didn't let the circuit breaker flip, whenever the tariff announcements came out, and then the fake tweet or whatever on True Social on that Monday and Wednesday, he made the statement on True Social, his own platform. Anyway,
I mean, he's got $2
I just
billion
agree with you,
personal.
dude.
Trump Media are stocked up right now, and it's like, why would you stock up so much in crypto assets, like $2 billion worth right now, when you have so much data at your fingertips? You know the political environment, you know the geopolitical tensions that are arising, you know all those things. Are you going to stock up $2 billion worth in your Trump Media if you don't think these next few years are going to be bullish? So, I mean, of course, everybody knows even if you stock up, you can sell quick. So you got to have your guard up. They might just want to make a quick pump, but it just seems like a setup for a long, like his whole next 3 years is going to be like, he's going to pump his own bags, and he's got some big bags to pump. He got to pump his son's bag. He got to pump his friend's bags. He's going to be pumping everyone's bags. And when he's done being president, people are going to be like, we love you, Trump. Thank you for pumping our bags. God damn it. Oh my God. I love you. And that's what's going to happen.
Last bull run, did we have was CME there in the last bull run? Do we have like I don't remember the last bull run if we had CME.
CME was there. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
The CME gap is it's been respected for some cycles, but I think it's more aggressive these days.
Well, what year did the CME futures open for Bitcoin?
I thought it was 2021, but I could be off.
It was the top of 2017 cycle that the CME
okay.
went live, and people speculate that when it hit the top, once the CME came in, they shorted the crap out of it, and that's
Wait,
what
was that
caused the
spot or
2018
futures then?
correction.
Yeah, because everyone
Well,
thought he was
CME, it's CME futures, so
Okay.
Yeah, CME futures was
So-
then, and then spot was the next cycle, right?
So the 2017 rally that took Bitcoin to 20K was the setup. So they bought real Bitcoin, knowing that the CME futures would go live, because when it went live, they dumped the positions that they bought up.
Was it 17?
You know, like
2017?
they shorted it.
Right.
2018 was the dump. 2017 was the bull run.
Yeah,
Yeah.
December, like in December. No, never mind.
Yeah, December was the all-time high, like late December.
Funny enough, the article here is Bitcoin debuts on the world's largest futures exchange and prices fall slightly, and that was December 17th, 2017.
Okay,
Was
that's
that
good
the
to
top?
see. I was just curious because there's like some people talking about how like Bitcoin historically might not retrace as much this time as it did last time because of CME futures. But I was thinking to myself, I was like, I'm pretty sure CME futures was also there during the last bull run.
Because of CME?
Well, CME futures is the derivatives of Bitcoin. It's not actual Bitcoin. So
Yeah,
the
yeah.
difference this time is that ETF exposure, like that is backed 1-to-1 real Bitcoin. So
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that
So
was
who?
yeah,
It
so
was the top. Yeah, it was
last
the top. That was the top at the time. It's 27th
Yeah.
December.
You see
So-
that consistently with these CME opens, either with futures and with spot. I would think though that we would expect a retrace because of CME, not the I wouldn't not the opposite.
Well, I was thinking of like the macro, like because of the CME and more of like ETF exposure, like you were just saying. If there's a possible like, I don't know the word, it's where you don't have as much of a drop. I don't know why I'm missing the word right now, but like something gains, less returns over time.
Diminishing
Diminishing
returns.
returns.
Yeah, not diminishing returns, but diminishing, drops over Bitcoin as it gets
Oh,
higher.
I see.
Drawdowns or whatever.
ETF exposure may be being partly reason why. Maybe I think historically Cypher said something we dropped like 88% or something like that. Or maybe
Yeah, I guess that is a working theory, but it remains to be seen. Like I guess we'll find out.
Well, we drop,
these-
yeah, we
yeah.
don't drop as much each cycle to the bottom, anyways, right? From top,
Yeah,
from top to bottom, we've been dropping less and less.
As a percentage from
As a
percentage drop, no. Price drop though, like
No,
we
as a
went below the
percentage,
old all-time high.
right?
Well, yeah,
Percentage drop has been shrinking as well.
Well, yeah, percentage drop, yes, but price drop, well, as naturally because the price is getting more, like from a linear perspective, like the dollar value of Bitcoin, that's all getting bigger and bigger, expanding. So the
Regardless of the
drops will be
price.
dollar bigger,
Sorry.
but performance, yeah, smaller. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, my bad, dude. Regardless of the price or the percentage, my thinking, which I'm saying that because it's where my head's at, that doesn't make it right. Okay, is that basically not just the price drops, but how many CME gaps did we leave on the way up, and then on the way back down or whatever? How many did we not fill before the next bull run? Because if we're not going to retrace as much, my whole thought with the retracement is that we retrace and fill the CME gaps that we left.
They don't have to get
Yeah, I
all
think
get
some of them are
filled.
still open.
Yeah,
Some of
they don't
those
have to all
gaps
get filled. Yeah, it's not
from the
like
past,
a guaranteed thing.
not a hard rule.
No,
It's just
I
that-
agree. It's not, but
Yeah.
I just feel like that would be motivation for price to go down.
Well,
in
I
relation
would,
to CME
yeah,
futures in the
yeah,
original question.
we would anticipate it drawing down at least 50-60% from all-time high that's go around at least.
Man, I want cheap Bitcoin.
Oh, dude, I would love to leave CME gaps like every week for like the next 8 weeks straight.
Those
Oh
get
yeah,
nice buys.
Yeah.
And then be like, okay, let's retrace. And then we just keep going up. Gains.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they'll just go for it in the bear market, right? It's not always like during the bull that they'll definitely go back and swipe it. So that's
Yeah, they'll leave it open.
yeah.
Because at the time, maybe it's too expensive to take that to fill that gap.
Yeah, and his original question was, or I guess it was a question about CME and retracement, and not retracing because of CME and diminishing returns, which is a great point. I just think that as far as CME is concerned and retracement, the retracement would have motivation if there was a gap left that we did not fill. That's how I understand it.
Let's see. Let me see if there's a. Okay. So CME
Yeah.
gaps in this cycle. I see I'm using some indicator here. I don't know how reliable this is. Let me take a look. Saying we've got a couple, but not too many. Let me actually look into this some more. Give me a second.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Little homework. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Where them gaps at?
Exactly. But like, it's yeah, well, reduce volatility is a thing that would happen with a maturing asset, right? The more of us to jump in, the more it just takes to push the price. But at the same time, the thing is that we also are just getting the most amount of players on leverage, which is also creating some pretty violent moves still. I think like people just expect it to be like as we go up, it's just gonna get less and less volatile on all fronts. But I think really it's like more top to bottom volatility. But I think the corrections are can be pretty severe. I mean, we got the most amount of liquidations on records. I can't remember when that was. That was sometime this year. And that will
Yeah, that was when we dropped from 107 to like 74, 75 area.
That would make sense. Yeah. Let me see. CME see.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, and I mean, that's
more than that's crazy. It was more than COVID era, but in COVID era there wasn't that much futures trading, and
Yeah.
it was much more spot trading during COVID.
Yeah, so you're just gonna get more and more people who sort of jump in and.
I definitely think that if you're new to this channel, like I didn't know about CME and everything. So in hindsight, if I could relearn things in a different order based off how I did, I would have like learned about CME first. And that's what a lot of this channel is about. So it's just like fundamental and stuff. Dude, I just stick to the channel and Dbloc's weekend traps and CME and this, that, and the other thing. Cause yeah, I mean, there's just so much motivation there for the market maker, and I don't know. It's crazy. I had never heard about it until I got to this channel. I still don't know how I never knew about it. Never like stumbled upon it, never ran across it.
This is not too many channels like it though, right? So why would you sort of
No. I don't even mean a channel. I mean like in terms of whenever I was like looking up trend analysis or this thing or that thing or the other thing. I never stumbled upon CME gap. And I mean, I'm talking like years back too. Like I have a degree in finance. I never heard of the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. You know what I mean? Sounds like
Right.
something somebody with a degree in finance should know. How is it that I didn't learn about that? Anyway, maybe I was drunk.
It's a good question.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like
The question is though, did your colleagues know that? You know, because if your whole
well,
class did, maybe your colleagues knew, and you were just hanging, drinking them
Hold on a
beers,
minute
and that's
now,
why you don't
Drew.
know.
Hey, Drew, hear what it do, boo. All right. So the reality is that I was like, the more I learned about finance, the more I hated centralized finance, hated banking, and I never wanted to recommend anyone to put their money into the hands of somebody who has less experience trading than me. And a lot of that is what that is. And I was like, you know what? I wouldn't want anybody to advise me in the wrong way, so I'm not going to advise them in the wrong way. So I stayed away from that whole side of finance and banking.
You're a good man.
Hey, let me tell you, you're a great man.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Hey,
I'll
gains,
try.
gains.
I'll try. Gains. Bitcoin trying to turn around on the smaller time frame here.
Yeah.
I want to be in the gang.
Oh, gains. We changed it to gains.
Yeah,
I mean, shout out to my boy Drew. What a do,
yeah.
boo.
What it do. It's still GG. Gains. Good game.
Right, and pains is PP. We got the GG and the PP.
Yeah, I'm a little bit in pains, but it's all gains.
I want to be the small PP.
Hey, you can be whatever you want to be. You know what I mean? Gains. Did you change your name, or have you always been Sui Queen?
No, I was Turdnay before.
Okay, all right. So we talked about the Charizard. Anyway, I didn't forget, but I'm like, it confused the hell out of me. I'm going to be honest with you. Remember back whenever like you couldn't change your username like in 20 years ago? Well, I do. Apparently you can these days. I'm still working on that Charizard for you. Don't you worry. We'll get there. I got some things up my sleeve, and it might be a card. Oh, yeah. That was you that I talked to about that, right?
Pokemon cards?
Yeah, the Charizard from 151. I was like, let me see if I got one laying around.
Oh. Yeah, but I was.
Okay.
I didn't take
I
you
got some
serious.
ideas. I've been planning. I've been scheming. You know what I mean?
Oh.
I had to figure out a way to do it. But anyway, I'm working on it. I'm slow, but I'm worth waiting for, if you know what I mean.
Why don't you guys just make a Pokemon coin on Sui?
Because Pokemon, hey, look,
who needs the
look.
permission?
Not trying to cross my two things, all right?
Who needs permission these days? I mean, I don't know exactly who owns the copyright to those drawings, but maybe if you find some loopholes, don't use exact drawings. Since you are the Sui Queen and you're down with the Pokemon, who's there to tell you that you can't do it?
All I'm saying is,
Nintendo?
somebody tries to touch my Pokemon, I'm going to have to bang. Oh, yeah.
Literally Nintendo, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, well, what if you flip it though, and you just add an O to it or something like Pokemon or something, just like give it a little twist, and get a good lawyer, and that's all.
It takes so much money to launch and run a coin successfully, unless I'm gonna
Yeah,
be.
but you're the Sui Queen. You know the guys there. You got this.
That's true.
I do, but I got a good name, and I don't want to ruin it.
Well, yeah, you got to come out with like a nice white paper that sounds very honest and nice, and is honest and nice and very, proactive. I think they would appreciate it.
Listen, if you were in Bitcoin waiting for that thing to break out, you were literally getting cucked while the alts run. Like it's
BNB reaches all-time high. BNB.
ruthless. Oh, BNB is at all-time high.
Mm-hmm.
788.
I remember when
yeah.
Zusi used to say, "Is BNB above 300?" And I'd go, "Yeah," and he goes, "Okay, then we're fine." And then I remember when we were dipping really hard, and I go, "Zusi, BNB just hit like $240. I don't remember what it was, but it was way
I
below.
remember that. Yeah, you're right there at it. Oh, yeah.
And I was like, "Zusi, I think we're in trouble. We're below $300 on BNB."
And he probably said, well, actually, or, in his
I go,
accent. God, dude, I love his
you know,
accent. I didn't know that was like French, how the French sounded, but you know what? I like the French.
Well, the French and the British are mortal enemies, but we do make exceptions from time to time. Oh shit, stuff's dumping.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
New daily candle.
You guys are both snobby son of a bitches. Like, no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. You're not entirely wrong. You're not entirely wrong.
No, that's how a lot of Americans look at French and English. Like, man, these guys are all snobs.
I think for us, it's just we're use a lot of sarcasm and we do a lot of backhanded compliments, right? People always say like, yeah. It's like, wait, is this guy dissing me right now?
Zooey, sorry, excuse me. Zusi sarcastic?
Sometimes.
Really? I never got that, actually.
Well,
I
I'm
always...
talking about as a people. As a people, that's what we're known for.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you. I want to make sure I understood that. I'm not very cultured, or maybe I am. I don't know how it works.
Some real uncultured swine. unwashed, unslept, and just trading magic internet money.
I feel like I've seen this before. Yeah, one of them one. Yeah, we're about to go on the elevator to maybe this is the stairway to heaven.
Or the stairway to hell.
Like going up?
Yeah, to be fair.
Hotel California.
You guys think this is like a good spot to get in?
We're not sure, but you know, it's gonna go one way or the other.
It feels like at some point you could just someone could pull the plug. Do you know what I mean? But the thing is, it's like low volatility, right? Until another
Just so
hour.
you guys know,
We just
when
got a
I
new
ask
daily,
questions like
guys.
that,
Check out this new
I'm
daily.
thinking
That's
about
gonna give
it
you a lot.
myself, and
What
I'm
you
using you guys more of like extra like confluence. You know what I mean? Like I'm never if it ever goes south, I'm never gonna be like, oh, you guys told me wrong. I'm not gonna do that.
I hear you. I hear you.
No, that's the best part about this channel, personally, for me, is like the confluence aspect. I totally agree.
If we got this new daily,
Because I'm
in,
looking at
and
this and I'm
it's
like,
looking
man,
nice.
this might be where I want to get in.
It's looking good, Drew. It's looking good. I heard you. Everybody.
The water's warm. Come on in.
I can tell you this, I'm not selling my position right now. Oh yeah. But I'm also not adding to my position right now. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that new daily candle is rugging.
Well, even if the daily candle gets down to like I'd say 119,300, it's still get a nice little wiki down there. But if we stay in these areas close to the top of the previous daily candle and close somewhere above, of course that's 23 hours and 58 minutes later, but that's what I'm hoping for.
Wiki.
Just a little wiki.
Hey, Tricky Rick with the magic stick. You out there? Come in, partner. Give
But
it
to
give it
me,
like 3 more seconds. He'll be here. 3.
I mean, we have a resistance support flip. Like we had resistance, and now we're testing it as support. Double touch already, basically. And if you zoom in on the 1 minute, we made a higher low on the local, and the bulls haven't left. But yeah, plug can be pulled any second right now. I mean, right now, if China wanted to market sell their bag, they can take it back down to about $11,000 straight up.
Ooh, that'd be wild.
But
When will it go?
BNB's going up, which they're Chinese, right?
They are.
That's right. I think that look, it works. Sometimes it works this way and sometimes it doesn't, but I like to look at it in terms of, like, to me, I think of BNB, I think of China. So it's like, what's China going to do? Well, what's BNB doing? That's how I think about it.
Or Tron. Justin
Or
Sun.
Tron, VeChain, yeah, the decent, well, the China coins. There should be a section on that for crypto market cap China coins. That'd be
There
really
was
helpful
some
for me.
narratives, and there was some China meme coins too that popped off about 6-7 months ago.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel like I'm seeing a shooting star on the 1 hour.
On the 1 hour. Let's see.
I felt like I heard that yesterday. Actually, I know I heard that yesterday. I got a
XRP too.
trend line on Bitcoin, basically like Dbloc does. I'm not sure if it's the same exact one. It's pretty close. It's a little different. I feel like we're like pushing up over the trend line. Like the right side of that W touches the trend line, and it's kind of like those lower lows are getting away. They're gaining higher from that uptrend. I hope we keep that up.
Mm. So yeah, I can see that the shooting star you're talking about. I think I mean, usually it's more potent of a candle if you're pumping straight into there, and then you get a shooting star, right? Like a stopping volume.
Yeah, and also usually there's 3 candles before it to signal a reversal. So you'd have 3 green, the third being the shooting. Then the next candle would be a reversal.
Right. So it's like some level of
Yeah, I'm
exhaustion.
just. I can't make up my mind if I want to get in here.
I wouldn't.
I mean, it's rough, man.
Nah,
It's
man,
rough.
yeah.
Like, that's why it's hard for a lot of people to even.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, dude,
15
people are
minutes
getting
of,
slaughtered right now.
15 minutes of double top right now.
All right, let's have a look.
Just a little one, man. Just a little one.
If you got to scratch, yeah, just do a little one. Yeah, scratch that itch, man. Just do like a little one. $5 or something, like I said, for a
Yeah,
couple
yeah,
bucks.
yeah. Like a pack of Pokemon cards. You gotta scratch that itch, cuz.
Well, I'm still doing the. I'm still like on the $100 challenge. Like I'm up 600 right now, but you
Okay.
know,
All right.
I don't want to lose it all. You know,
Hey.
That's right. Don't
I'm
turn
trying
it
to do my
into a
best to
coulda,
keep
shoulda,
it.
woulda. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've already hit my max push-ups today.
Hey, it makes sense now though, doesn't it? It's like, man, I don't want to have to do those push-ups if yeah.
You could open a second account and have a different rule book for it.
That's right. Hey, Suey Queen.
That's an idea.
That's how the devil creeps in.
Some people have multiple accounts. Like one will be for this and
Litecoin's testing this resistance again. If it can get above it, it should boogie.
I hope so.
especially if you
Me
have
too. I added an extra 0 on accident on an order today. Then
Oh,
I
no,
round
no.
tripped it, so I'm ready.
I don't know who she might have
Extra
muted.
zeros aren't fun unless they make you money, which we can go right now would be great.
Hey, can you hear Suey Queen?
No.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
you might
no.
have her. I think you might have her muted by mistake.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, nothing to be
It's a
sorry
Discord.
about.
Yeah, it's a
Let's party.
Discord glitch. It sometimes does that. Discord does it.
All I know is it sounds like we got a bunch of people who are crypto fans.
Yeah, and there's someone that had me muted that came on earlier. It's probably Discord's glitching. Unless y'all be hating like that.
Hey, let me know what I need to do, Drew. I got your back, cuz.
Gains.
Gains. That actually might be one of those times for gang. Oh yeah.
But yeah, like I was saying, especially if you have an entry and then like you're sitting there and you're watching and then 20, 15-minute candles later, you could have had a better entry. So some people will have like multiple accounts so that they can get an entry on that is better than this other account has without risking liquidation. You're not like adding on, buying any, you're not DCAing into a losing trade. You're opening a new trade in a different account with a better cost average.
It can be dangerous. However, it also can be gainful. Gains. It worked out well for me yesterday.
Massive deal with Japan, perhaps the largest deal ever made. Japan will invest at my direction $550 billion into the United States.
You sound like a Trump on Heron or something.
Oh, nice.
Well, you're
Thanks
half
for
right.
sharing.
But which one?
I thought it's.
We'll pay reciprocal tariffs to the United States of 15%. We'll open the country to trade, including cars and trucks, rice and other certain agricultural products and other things. You guys are finally getting the Japanese cars. I know you. I see people over there with the quote unquote Rolls Royce of Japan. I think when
Dude,
you
Honda,
guys.
Honda's
I was
making
gonna
a
say
big,
Toyota, but
yeah,
good call, Drew.
Honda's making a huge big warehouse in the States.
Yeah,
Big,
because you guys
huge.
you had that embargo for like decades, isn't it? from the 80s.
Oh, I was just
let
gonna
me-
say that they've been doing that for not only Honda, but like literally everywhere, everything. It's crazy how much they're doing with automobiles in the States. Sorry.
So the floodgates are opening. Let me see. Rolls Royce.
A little bit of self pressure here.
Oh yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go punch the walls a little bit more.
Let's see.
Pains.
Yeah, the
Pains,
Toyota
pains.
Century V12 is the Rolls Royce of Japan. It's all the prime ministers and all the diplomats
Wh-
drive.
Which one was it?
Toyota Century V12.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
We need Dragonfly in here. He likes to go fast.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait for the 618 on the 1 hour.
I think that's a good
There
idea.
you go. See, now you
Hey,
sound better. Yeah, it sounds better
yeah,
now.
dude. Gains, cuz.
I thought more
Gains,
pre-play.
gains.
This market ain't
I'm
going
losing
anywhere,
my
man.
bronze coin now.
It's not. This market's not going anywhere.
It's not, but I hear it though. I hear why because end of the day you could go take a piss and come back and it's God candled out of here, right?
Man, the hell. Well, then that's just like. When's that going? Like, yeah, that's nah.
It's great no because
Yeah, I know, John. It happens. It does happen, but it doesn't happen all the time. So that would be
yeah,
like a.
yeah. It doesn't. It doesn't.
You just got you just got to allow it after that. Like you just all right, whatever. It took off without me. Oh well, but yeah, no, that sounds way better. More patience. You had more patience. You know what? I'm just gonna chill, wait for a retracement on the 1 hour. There you go, bro.
Yo, has anybody like? I mean, I've paid attention to this, and I believe this to be true, but it seems so true to me that I kind of wish I would have heard it a while back. But price doesn't matter if you're trading on leverage. Price does not matter if you're trading on leverage.
Sometimes
It's
you can do
all
it.
about
Yeah.
going up or going down, getting in, getting out. If you're trading on leverage, you're not going to hold it for 50 years. And
Exactly.
if you're trading on high leverage, you shouldn't be holding it for more than about 50 freaking minutes, man. You know what I'm saying?
I hear.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, like, dude, it's crazy. It's actually like the higher the price, which essentially means more volume. That means that it's basically easier to trade, from my experience. So when it's easier to trade, then it's easier to understand the patterns and all the TA, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I mean, spot is for kind of like getting in at the right time, and leverage is, getting in with a plan to get out. If you ain't got a plan to get out, you ain't got a plan at all. Other than getting liquidated, basically. I mean, that's how it worked for me.
Listen, some of us like getting liquidated. All right.
Oh yeah, I love it, baby. Let's go.
It's always a dark time for me.
Hey,
bro.
Keep coming back.
Just when I think my liquidations can't get any bigger, they do. And really, they did. But you know what? Pains lead to gains. And I was right. Dbloc said there's a difference between being right and being early. So I guess I was early. But don't tell my mom that, all right? She thinks I was right.
There is a big difference between being right and being early.
That's right, I was early, but my mom thinks I was right.
Well, obviously it depends on what it is as well, right? If you can buy into an asset and be early, hit some massive volatility, but in the end you're right. But when it comes to calling tops, I mean, yeah, that's again though, it's being early is being right to some degree, but then if you miss the meat of everything, then
and even if you're early, if you don't take profit, then it don't matter.
Yeah.
Gains. Ain't it, dude?
They're
This
so
stuff's hard. This stuff's hard.
Truly is. Listen,
Like-
right now we're all like doing backflips while juggling knives, right? And we're trying to stick the landing. Like it's
Oh hell yeah.
I'd be lying if I said this was easy work. It's like Tino said it, the hardest way to make it easy living.
My best
like-
days are the ones when I cry myself to sleep because I'm not trading. You know what I
What
mean?
was that bullish trigger for Cypher? I think 120 for LTC was the bullish trigger.
Yeah, starting to you can kind of see that rotation play into Litecoin.
Yeah, it's kind of hitting that bullish trigger right now. Who knows if we'll retrace, but
Yeah, I'm
kinda
watching
getting
it.
active.
I don't know if look, I'm not shilling XLM here. It's just it's
Yeah.
no, I know. I knew you were gonna laugh, Joe. I appreciate it because you stay true. So do I, brother. Let's go. Gains. But like on the 15-minute on XLM's market cap, you got the 50 right up underneath the 2, kind of holding. I thought that it'd hold there. I don't know. It since it led the market on the way up, basically, besides Bitcoin, obviously. It seems to me that if it falls through the 200 and the 50 here, on market cap specifically of XLM, scared. But if it don't happen, I'm prepared.
Sound like that one guy, Slavanian guy.
So I'm curious, how you guys plan out your trades? Are you guys kind of getting in on the low and selling the high and letting it, play around a little bit and then buying back in, or are you guys just holding from the get?
I think it's
I've got paper hands, so it never works out that way for me.
same. But I've got buying low. I mean, listen, let's be honest. I have no plan. All right, flying by the seat of my pants.
That's right.
And
I like the honesty.
Yeah, you
and
gotta be honest.
I was a person who bought in like previous cycle, and the way I used to trade and flip, I was a flipper much more than I was a trader. So for a lot of the like smaller micro caps, I was holding those for maybe who knows, man. It could be anywhere from minutes to hours, maybe days if you're
Yeah.
lucky.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's how you kind of have to play it with dominance not being on our side, right? So that's the right way. I don't know. I mean, this time around, it's just, bro, I'm all over the place between work and here. And my last 2 ginormous pumps that we had, or we all had, I missed out because I was sleeping. Like those 6 hours out of the full day is always when it goes crazy, and I'm over here knocked out, jumping in late. So I just figured I'm gonna hold it this time.
Yeah, that's going. If you're busy like that, my schedule gets like that too, especially with school about to get back in here in the States. But whatchamacallit, yeah, I don't have time. So as my capital is built up, I'm a play spot a lot more and just be kicking it, man. The bear market when we go down, yeah, I'm ready. This is just gonna be. I'm just gonna be scaling in, and then I'm just be chilling for about 3 or 4 years.
That's what the money's made, man. To be honest, like that's
Dang.
the stuff.
You
The
guys are
stuff
up
that
that much?
I mean, I bought stuff in like sort of ICO phase in 2018, and just sort of held it until the next cycle. That was like a couple of years, but like the return was very nice, and that was what sort of allowed me to even have the capital to play around with other projects. Do you know what I mean? Like even during that cycle, to start like just rotating and flipping and doing all kind of other types of things. They actually give me sort of more of a jumping off point.
I'm gonna go all for Bitcoin and then just do the transfer over.
Yeah, man. It's like so. I guess I did both really. It was holding from the lows and also being a dirty flipper. But I think like I said, I got shaken out in that drawdown in the start of this year. So it's making me trade to try and make it back. Not make it all back, but just make some back. Like I'm not trying to just be like, oh, the number in my head is what needs to be hit. Otherwise, this bull market's not over. No, the bull market's over whenever it's over. So I'm not gonna force it. But I'm just gonna make the money that I
That,
want to make.
that's a good view on it. I like it.
Yeah, yeah. Because if you revenge trade a
I'm in
number
the
in your
same
head,
boat as you too.
yeah.
Yeah, bro. I'm just trying to make back my tuition at this point, you know? At least have a
Yeah.
nice solid start for the bear market. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. If we
Yeah,
do better than that, then you know, that'll be nice. It'll be little bonus to everything, but I'm not trying to go above and beyond.
Yeah. It's like sometimes there might even be some trades out there that you do or some holds that you have that will just like it looks like it might retire you. And everyone, you know, and then you've got some like decisions to make that are actually kind of like those are the types of things that few people would actually even bother to teach you, right? Because few people are in that position, but few people are even think about it. But there is the kind of idea of like when it gets the valuations get super high and you think, oh, it could go higher. There has to be at least some kind of voice in your head that says, will it go higher? What if it doesn't go higher? What if this is the top?
XLM's the perfect example because it never reached that 2017 high.
Yeah, a lot of those coins never reached the 2017 highs
Yeah,
ever.
dude. Yeah, I mean, so I'm sitting there, sitting here, sitting there, sitting everywhere.
XLM does
Buying.
really good price action though, because that thing did really nice price action last cycle as well. I remember it.
I feel like it has really good. So price action feels like it to me personally. It feels like it's getting better just because transactional volume across the platform's increasing.
Mhm.
The news is getting better. In terms of I'll put it like this. The things that I thought that crypto could become from a finance perspective for somebody for retail and an end user perspective, that is what I thought that XLM would do. And I didn't think that it'd take this long in hindsight. Yeah.
Oh shit, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, same.
Got a little dump it. Notification. Oh shit, let's go.
I was about to say, what's dumping? No, look, I think this
sometimes
is a
the thing I
range.
get is like yeah, it's very possible. The things I get sometimes on my tickers and notifications is like it will say dump it because it's like pushing through like big resistance, but it's like absorbing it. So I'll get a dump it notification, but really it's pumping.
Mm.
But usually when you get like loads of big buyers, you get bump it. You get the Bogdanov twins in the background saying bump it. And then we're just moving. Like Eve's moving. This is nice.
Dang.
Yeah, BTC.E actually
Now I'm gonna
created a
FOMO.
little M there.
I actually took a little bit off of ETH and put it into Bitcoin as well. That's the whole reason I was talking about cucking people earlier. I was like, this is what is even going on? I almost never do this as well. Normally I'm just
Dude, I didn't do that, but I should have done that just because of like discipline, risk management, and uncertainty. So good for you on that. Yeah.
yeah, should be all right though. We'll see how it goes. If it pops, it pops.
Oh
It
no,
doesn't.
dude. You're just I imagine you were just managing risk at the time. What do you think we were gonna fall?
Thought it was possible. Yeah.
Okay. No, it is possible. I mean, yeah, well, obviously you know that.
Yeah, like that, and then sort of maybe bounce off the 50. Like I was thinking, if we bounce off the 50, we'll see how it responds from there.
Yeah.
But like if we start nuking everything. What was
Yeah,
that?
here we go. Here we go.
I heard it.
The crypto market cap
I
for
heard a shooter in there, buddy.
Wait, did I say shoulda?
No, crazy train.
Uh-oh.
Oh, snap, you're right. Who is
Oh,
that?
Black Sabbath over there.
Oh, yeah. Wait, who is that? I just wanna give a salute. You can't see me, but I'm giving you a
It's all
salute.
good, brother.
Hell yeah. Well, actually, to be fair, his point was that he shouldn't have, and I was saying that I should have for risk management, but I trusted the TA. But you know what? I'm gonna do 20 just because. I don't know who's right or who's wrong. I think we're gonna need Drew to settle this. I'm gonna do twice as many as I'm supposed to. Okay, so there is not gonna be a push up left unpushed. Okay, but it's an interesting dynamic.
What are you guys thinking? Think it's
I'm
going to
thinking
continue?
20 push-ups. Nah, for me, not you. Hey, who said that real quick before I do these push-ups on a real note? The Summer, I think something. Who's that?
Summerland?
Yeah, Summerlands. Okay, Summerlands. Hey, and this goes for everyone basically in the group that is new. There is an education section in Discord. So you were asking about up, down, this, that, or the other. Well, at the end of the day, it comes down to momentum, and Dbloc has an education section that talks about basically like 5-minute time frame and the 13 EMA over the 50 and different things. So please make sure you're checking out the educational section, especially if you're new, because questions that are answered in that section are gonna keep coming up, and we want to make sure.
Big cells, big cells.
Yep.
Dumping. Oop. Wait, did I get stopped?
I don't know. I knew the 13 went below the 50 there, at least on mine.
Oof. It's a nasty candle.
Holy shit. ETH.
Yeah. ETH went from it's a $30 candle.
Yeah. It bounced off the top of the 50 EMA wave on the 5-minute.
Uh-oh, I'm hearing dump it. Let me see. Purple.
And this
volume.
is why you have a plan. Don't panic. Don't panic.
You said the 13 EMA?
It's in the education section. Scalping strategy, I believe. I'll check here in a second. We got a lot of price action. At least on Ethereum.
If you got traders, traders
Bitcoin.
reality. If you got TR main, right, it will be there on trading view indicator.
Okay, nice. It bounced right off my trend line, right above these. Nice. For Bitcoin, hopefully we hold that trend line.
It dumped right into the close of the candle. So
I think, I mean, it makes sense to me. We go up, clear the vector, and eat the liquidity. But we could eat the vector and the liquidity down. So here we are again.
Let's have a look.
You know what I mean? Right in the middle. Oh yeah, I love these games. I'm glad LaunchCoin didn't tumble.
Yeah, Bitcoin could chop. We could chop.
Yeah.
Through the night and into tomorrow, and so be prepared for it. Just chop real tight for a day.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a really nice candle.
Which candle's that?
On just the 5-minute, the red vector on the way down. People are selling. They're like, "Oh God, we're going back down. We're up so high," and then it's like, "Psych."
I mean, the thing is, like, with the violence of the PA that's happening there, it's still higher lows, higher highs.
That's right. That's right. Let's go.
On a 15 minutes, it's a stopping volume candle.
True. Especially if this next candle doesn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
Let's check the order book. What's the order book look like? Where's my tab? Oh snap. Okay, come on. I wouldn't be surprised if that was just some order boot. It was. There it is, right there, dude. It's just order book spoofing, man. Man, damn, dude. Whenever there's those sell walls and those buy walls, man, the order book's like a cheat code. Lots of times it can spoof it, but
I hear you. Where are you looking for that? Let's see. Let's start.
yeah.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. They're playing games. They're playing games. A little shake and bake. A little shake and bake. Oh, they just did it. They just put 132 right above us. 119.76. 760. Exactly. So either we have the buys, the volume, the momentum. You want to have the 13 over the 50
We're just
on
respecting the
on the
top
5.
side of the range
Mm-hmm.
with Bitcoin. That's all. You expect a little pullback up around here.
Yeah, in the space of a double top.
Oh yeah, bring on the volatility. This, yeah.
Oh.
Hey, gains or pains. Let's go. Hey, Summer. Sorry, I forgot the name. I just kept remembering Summer. Hey, what's his name? Where's it at?
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Oh yeah,
I
there he is.
accidentally went into trading floor 3. I
Do
didn't
what?
even know that was a. I didn't know that was a thing. I was just speaking to a bunch of random people.
Oh, you
On
might have had an
accident.
open mic, unless you actually pushed it.
Well, I tried to go in there because I was trying to unmute my mic, but I was going to talk about this education spot. So the market cipher, he has it named not market cipher copy. Is this better than market cipher B?
It's basically all the same thing. So
So you
the
could get this for
education
free
section
and
will
not
teach you
spend.
about the different EMAs and stuff like that. So whenever you see a green dot or a red dot, actually what that is just one of the EMAs that he talks about. Anyway, so then you can see the dot before the dot. I don't know if that makes sense. Basically in terms of the question you were asking earlier, about basically do we go down? I mean, I think, even shorter
Well, I
time
see it
frame.
now.
I'm not saying in the next 5 minutes. I'm just saying in general. Day,
Oh,
2 day, 3 day, week, month. All I'm saying is I would expect that we go up. But if we expect to go up, are we positioning ourselves at a good buy? So yeah. Especially if what you were saying with your job and you don't have as much time and stuff like that. I mean, you start going hard and heavy.
well, that was a different person.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good.
I'm glad I know the difference now. Oh, I love these games. Isn't it fun when there's volatility?
Yeah. I got that indicator of his 13 over the 50. I'm gonna keep it on here and just see what it does.
Yeah, back test it. Go through like
Yeah.
your 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute. I do I like using like 45 minute, 90 minute. You just kind of like check it out, man. Yeah, it's very useful.
Yeah, it does it has played out bull market, bear market, from like my own back test kind of thing. But at the same times, you'll start to understand when it kind of does work and when it doesn't work based off your TA and specific moments in time. It's like I think it's helped me more in terms of having something to compare my own bias against than anything. There's a bunch of really good stuff down there, and like the measured moves give you the idea of essentially, okay, here's the pattern, here's the move, what likelihood and what probability is it going to hit the first target, second target, third target, and vice versa. I mean, it's crazy, actually.
The R's in his market cipher, not market cipher B copy. What do those R's mean? It's a green R and a red R.
Generally speaking, if it's like not on Dbloc's chart, there might not be a whole lot of people who are too familiar with it. Like I literally bought Crypto Cypher and then found Dbloc's chart, and I wasted $1,500 on Crypto Cypher. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, gains.
I remember buying that
and
being
then
on-
finding this channel. You were like, no, this doesn't work. Let's go. Let's find
I
a
was, on,
channel.
I was on Crown's Crypto Cave stream, and I didn't even ask the question, right? But someone said something like, "Oh, Market Cipher, I'm doing this, that," and he goes, "Market Cipher, isn't that thing that guy's selling, but it's a collection of free indicators?" And I was like, "Wait, is it?" I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how I knew. That's the only reason that I know that like the green dots and the red dots, what they mean is because all of a sudden I started paying attention to the basics, 13, 50, all the different EMAs, SMAs, MAs. And then I realized, oh, wow, all these indicators are just based off of very simple things. And then I felt like an idiot for wasting that much money on it. And I got it half off.
I mean, yeah. Normally you get on the shelf. It happens though. I mean, for most of these indicators, right? It's more just so you don't have to find a collection of indicators and pay attention to them all, right? You get more packaged.
Yeah.
It's just a convenience thing.
In fact, Dbloc actually mentioned earlier that basically the moments you feel dumb are the moments you learn something. And the moment I felt like an idiot for buying Market Cipher was because it was the moment that I realized, oh wow, this red dot on this time frame on Market Cipher is nothing but the 13 crossing the 50 on the 5, or the 9 crossing the 50, or the 5 crossing the 50.
Bunch of
And
MACD
all
indicators, money flow indicators, etc. All that. Like I think at the time I was just looking at streams and traders that were using it quite aggressively, and there seems to always be like a sort of wave of, not necessarily a fad, but there's like a sort of wave of a specific type of trading each cycle. Like last cycle was like Market Cipher. This cycle you hear people talk a lot more about fair value gaps than I personally have heard before.
Oh,
Big
dude, I
time.
love that. That was good.
Big time. Yeah, I've
Mhm.
noticed that a lot. This go around, like, yeah.
There's always seems to be something, right? That's what
Yep.
comes through. Yeah.
Every cycle. we're gonna get the same. We're gonna get very similar results. Just it's gonna look different.
Yeah, exactly. Like that. Like all of these methods work. It's just that how it depends on how you use it. One and how successful it is though is like the question, because they do all work, and it's all a case of when they work and how often they work.
Yeah, I keep mine very simple. I have the Market Cypher. It's the Vu Manchu. It's the free version on TradingView. So I've gotten it very close to Market Cypher. You know, it's the free. So but I don't even really use that no more, to be honest. I just yeah, the 13 to 50, the 200 and 800 EMAs have those liquidation zones, and my vector candles, and yeah, that's about
Yeah, bro.
that's about as simple as
That's
that's it, pretty much. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, man.
What do you use for vector candles?
I use Traders Reality main.
Yeah. Traders Reality main's a good one, and it gives you a bunch of the moving averages as well.
Yeah, I think that's actually literally also in the educational section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It okay. And
Oh, it
to
is?
be
I didn't
fair,
see
I
it.
don't think that this has come up in a while. And I know whenever I came onto this channel, it was important that I at least spent time in the educational section. So these are all like great questions and everything. Don't get me wrong. I would just say that anybody out there that's new, you really want to check out the educational section. You really, really want to check it out.
So that's what I do. What
Yeah,
I would
I'm in
do.
it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
What
been looking at it.
Yeah.
If we got a couple of questions, like jot them down on like a little notepad or something, and when Dbloc comes on, just holler at him real quick, you know.
Yeah.
He'll help you, man. He'll help you out, man, with your questions, man. Just you know.
I only say that honestly about the educational section because it kept getting mentioned whenever I'd kind of joined, and then I finally basically went and actually went through everything and did that a couple times, and I couldn't believe how much insight I gained after like trying to study a topic for years without having any type of a path. And then whenever I see all the consolidated, it's kind of like Chat GPT didn't exist whenever I was trading crypto and learning all this stuff. And so there wasn't like a place you could go to figure it out. I don't even know if anybody knew back then, you know. But then once I got here and I saw it, I'm like, man, this is like the notebook I was trying to create to consolidate the big picture.
Most of us were noobs. Most of the people who knew how to trade didn't bother teaching people how to trade. A lot of the sort of veteran traders would just come in and trade, I guess, really. You know what I mean? The ones who were learning how to trade would teach others how to trade, but would be learning on the job and mostly just be trying to like promote their channel or get their subs up so they can get more sustainable way to make money and live. So yeah, it was kind of all over the place, really. You know, there's a lot of people from that era that I know, like friends of mine, who just call everybody grifters. They don't really. So they go, "Oh, why does this guy have a paid group? He must be a grifter." I'm like, I don't really necessarily agree with that, but I can see why you would come to that kind of conclusion. But I don't think that's true.
Not with this channel. I would agree.
I barely even call this a paid group as well. Like when I was saying that, I
Oh
wasn't
no,
even
this is
I was saying
yeah.
like 50 is like I can there's how much did Market Cypher cost? You know what I'm saying? And like
That's
being taught
crazy that this man out here selling that thing for that much. That's wild, man. Like
You know what I'm saying?
it's and I ain't gonna and I like listening in the face and everything, but dang, I always looked at it like, bro, dude, like that's wild.
That's
I
why
bought it
People bought it, but people bought it, and it is what it is, and it's just like,
Yeah, I bought it thinking it was going to change everything,
yeah,
and I did I had been doing this for years. I'm not saying I've been
That's
doing
how
it
he comes
well,
across. This
but
is all
I
you
had
need,
been
baby. Like, you know,
right.
just
I had been studying everything, but I was looking at a bunch of the wrong stuff, and it took me about 2 weeks to realize that I wasted my money on it. It from
that's all good.
just
It's all good. You
a
know,
different type of point of view. Because then once I realized the EMAs and stuff, I'm like, man, dude, I could have thrown this into because Chat GPT did exist whenever I bought Market Cypher. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I could have thrown it in, gotten some Pine Editor script, and been like, you know, hey, tell me when this does this and this does this and do this and all that. So
listen, I mean, there's people who use it and they make money from it. You know what I mean? So it's if it works, it works. But I mean, there are other alternatives that you can pick that could be cheaper, could just be more better articulated as well. You could
man, Trader's Reality, man.
Dope.
It's just
gains
Yep.
game.
Yeah.
For me, yeah, man, I
It's
enjoy it so
complete.
much.
It's
That's
complete,
what
man.
It's all I needed, man.
I'm pretty sure that was the thing because like I said before, I'd sort of learned from him before I came here. So I think that's what sort of attracted me as well. Because I was like, vector candles. I've never seen anyone else use vector candles. You know what I mean?
Dbloc said he back in the building. He'd be on us, and he'd be on in a minute.
Nice. But yeah, for sure, man.
I've never even, I didn't know people used the 800, and now I'm looking at it and back testing it, like like when the 800 goes over the 200.
Bro, whenever crypto or
We're actually doing it
altcoins
right now.
started, when altcoins started going down at the end of January and dominance started going up all the way until about 2 weeks ago, Dbloc was telling us that to be careful because the altcoins should retrace on the daily back to their 800. And
sure enough,
if you can remember what those charts looked like, it was scary as hell. And 4 months later, it retraced to that 800.
See, and I didn't know anyone around that was really saying all that, man. The people that got me into crypto aren't necessarily people who, I mean, none of them taught me how to trade because none of them knew how to trade. They knew how to make money. They just didn't
And
know
then
how
as
to trade.
soon as I'm looking at it right now, and as soon as the 800 got met up with the 200, it blasted off like Ethereum. Literally, as soon as they both touched. That's crazy.
If
I
you don't
wouldn't
know
put
what you're looking for,
overconfidence in it.
Right? I hear what you're saying as well, not putting like too much confidence in it. But do you know what? When you don't have anything that you're looking at or looking for, and you are effectively blind, and
I just mean in terms of, oh, sure, let me go on 50x or even like 20, 30 and just be dumb and dollars, and then it doesn't play out. Just like back test it, basically. Yeah. Just, yeah.
I mean, I say I'm new, but I've been doing it. I've been losing money in this for years, so I've learned a lot of the lessons. I don't use high leverage. Max I use is 20.
Oh, dude, you're
So
set.
I've learned a lot of lessons. So
Hey, you got the hard part out of the way, buddy. Nice.
Yeah. I don't even know if I'll ever be profitable.
Me
But
either.
that's why I'm only doing the $100 challenge because I'm waiting to get profitable before I put real money in. Once I can see.
I mean, the dark secret is that like people, like so many traders don't get profitable for like at least, God, some like 5 to 10 years. Do you know what I mean? Because that's why you hear people talking about, oh, they're traders for like 20 years, but in reality, how long were they profitable before they actually? You know what I mean, it's like not too many, to be honest with you, and it took them a while. And trading is something you can do for decades. So,
What about you guys? I mean, are you guys green overall?
Not a chance, pal. That's why I'm here. That's why I know about the education section. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
I'd have to separate it between like my spot holdings and my like when I say spot holdings, like my investment holds and my actual active trading like tally. And for that I'd have to sort of, in fact I've been meaning to deal with that actually. I need to mark that up.
Yeah, launch coin. Thing looks nasty, dog.
Seth, Seth, do you have any spot bags, like long-term bags?
Me?
Yes.
No. Every time I've got into crypto, I always come. I'm one of those guys that have believed every single time it's done. I'm not gonna do that this time. I promise.
Yeah.
I'm
Yep. Yep.
sticking
Yep.
with
Yep.
you guys, and we're going into
Yeah.
the
Yep.
bear
Yep. Yep.
market.
Yep. Yep. That's
But I
you start
always
there.
just believed it was done, and I just never messed
Yeah.
with it
I
again.
hear you. Hey, I hear you on that, man.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
that was beautiful.
This
Keep
thing's a
that up.
humbler. This thing's
That
a
sounds like
humbler,
some
man.
bull. Some bull, baby.
Yeah.
It definitely insulates your decision making like heavily.
Yeah. Spot bag's got to be the main. It's got to be the main frame. This next run.
I'm gonna try to compound a lot during the bear market with you guys.
We're on
and
that.
then
We're on that trend line, by the way, guys.
Squeeze every penny I can.
Let's see which trend line's that.
On Dbloc's chart.
Okay, let me have a look. Yes, we are. Jesus, there are so many liquidations down there. Oh Lord. Also, I'm pretty sure I got stopped out. Let me take a look.
I mean, we'll most likely bounce off of that, right?
Well, I might look for the 200 on the 5 minute. If
Hey,
we
Lord
come
willing,
through.
and the licks don't hit.
Yeah, I guess it's a good thing I didn't get in.
Yeah.
But this might be it, though. This might be where I should
Just
get
gotta.
in.
Yeah.
My trend line is actually different than his. I didn't realize that until just now. My trend line is based off those two big wicks that we had, like last night and then this morning.
Got you.
So I am gonna go more money. I have actually limits at that trend line. But we are starting to get pretty far above that 200.
It's also a previous all-time high.
What is it?
Previous all-time high.
Dominance falling down right here would be a beautiful thing. But if not, watch out. In the alts.
Well, I'm gonna go hang out with my girlfriend. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, brother.
Keep an eye on everything.
Gains.
Gains. Love you guys. Bye.
Hey, we love you too, man.
Save that love for your girlfriend.
I don't have one.
I got a whole lot of love to give.
But a whole lot of charts to look at. Oh yeah.
A whole lot of love. BNB, congratulations, CZ. You made it.
He's done it again.
Welcome to the bull market.
All right.
I just been down the shop.
I hope Dbloc is sitting
Mhm.
there saying, "Are we gonna break through and sweep these licks?" And then I'm gonna come on. I know he ready. Though. He ready though. What's gonna happen, cuz? Bring the heat, coach. Bring the heat, coach. I'll be honest. I'm going on 6 hours sleep over the past 3 days.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm
That's
so
commitment.
actually, I'm honestly doing pretty well, all things considered.
That I think you should just get gains by default if you put in that many or that few hours of sleep. If you put in that much
Dude.
focus.
Yeah, dude. I got.
You know, I
I'm
hope
still
so.
not. I'm still not to my all-time high, if you know what I mean. Well, actually,
Oh, okay, yeah.
well, yeah. But in
Hey
terms
man,
of
it's a
hours
good
of
feeling.
sleep, not portfolio.
It's a very common story that it's like, you know, your first year into crypto, your first cycle. Look, man, the most common outcome of that is that you're down. Like no one's making mad gains year one. And if you do, you got, you know, it's kind of like, oh well, beginner's luck. It's not
Yep.
because you knew what you were doing so much, it's that you just happen to be in the right asset at the right time and
Or opportunity,
know,
but these days, exactly.
yeah. It's not because you're some TA guru, like, or whatever for year one. So, okay, year one, draw down. Year two, like, okay, cycle one, probably drawn
Uh-oh.
down. Cycle two, it's like, it's really good if you get your money back. You know, if you get back to the break even level, and then like cycle three, it's like, yeah, you're prepared. You're a veteran by then, pretty much, I reckon.
I hope
So
so.
you should be looking at learning how to actually survive and not just, you know, have a few
Exactly.
flashes in the pan and then leave. Yeah. Survive and make it sustainable.
Yeah, like having dry powder in case we sweep these licks below us.
Yep.
Yep.
My biggest goal out of this bull market isn't what I can make to then withdraw and spend. It's more so like what kind of powder can I build so that I can bring it to the bear market. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes,
And
sir.
then redeploy it. Like
That's where it's
the
gonna
next
be.
bull,
That's
the
it.
next bull's where I'm making the money. Like the
That's
good,
it.
the really good money. Yeah.
Yep.
For me. Well, this is good. This is necessary. Like this bull market. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be great. It is great. Has been good, but yeah. The goal is to compound off that. Use it as a launch pad.
Yeah, and make sure you pay attention to dominance, and you know what it can do. Like right
Oh
now.
yeah, I've got way more skills up my belt now. Well, on my belt, up my sleeve. Combination.
Or you can keep it really simple. Whatever you thought was right to do, just do the opposite and you'll make money.
Yeah.
Just don't
But even the
study,
market maker
don't do
likes to take that
anything.
back too.
Just do the opposite of somebody with a
Yeah.
brain would do.
Yep.
Because that's what crypto would do to you, turn you upside down.
Yep. But they, you know what? They like to chase those people too. They like to take their money too. So it's like, geez, who's winning? Who's actually getting away with it? Who is winning? The exchanges are always winning, no doubt.
That's why you
Exchanges are
got to
making money.
learn though, because it's a long-term game. You got the rest of your life to buy and sell crypto based off TA.
Yeah,
You
I'm
stay,
winning with
stay
a
on these
lot of
charts for like
zeros.
4 months. Stay on these charts for like 4
A
months.
lot of zeros and a zero account.
Stay on these charts for like 4 months, and all the hard work you put in, you'll see the gains, and then you'll see more gains from more hard work, because all of a sudden you have confluence with all the things that you've attempted to learn over the years, because you understand where the actual invalidation is, like breaking through this trend line, breaking below this trend line, and watching the body of this candle below this trend line, seeing those liquidations below the uptrend here. I mean, this is
That
I
word
have
limitation is going
well,
to be
I have
biggest
I have
problem.
seen this right here, and I have thought, oh, it's just a fake wick so many times, and bought in and learned the hard way. So that's don't learn the hard way. I mean, you can, or you can, learn, then play. You know what I mean?
use leverage until you know what you're doing, and you're going to be just fine eventually. Yeah. Don't buy shitcoins.
Well, if you understand what it means, learn defense and worry about offense after you've mastered the defense. Because the defense is what it's all about,
Amen,
man.
brother.
Keeping what you
Amen.
have. Yeah. Defend what you have, the rest will come. Knowing when to be like risky, like when you can actually make a play safely, is another good thing. Like when there's a lot of volume and activity, it's like, okay, well, there's no second guessing here. I'm pretty confident. So if you're just patient for those moments, and they're not as often, but yeah, if you wait for those, like, well, then hell, your odds are just going up. Trying to trade every single day, man. That's you face the fire every day, multiple times a
hell
day.
yeah.
That's yeah, that's hard.
I love the
10,000
fact.
hours is what it takes, is what they say.
Yeah.
Dbloc
Like
has
why?
shortened that measure by a lot.
Yeah. If you can face risk 4 times a month instead of 40 times a month, you're gonna do. I would say you're probably gonna do better if you're a beginner.
Oh, there
You know,
we
if
go.
you're trading, if you're making over 40 trades a month or a week even, like wow, you have to get it like pretty right a lot of the time.
How hungry is she?
Guys, y'all were talking about some indicators earlier with EMAs. Here's one that you might want to play with. I use the Easy Algo EMA suite. I pretty much turn off everything else that we already have on the screen, and then I turn it into a tiny script. So just like we're seeing the tape over there running, you can use, and that way you don't have to switch between the time frames to see what's going on with. You can input what EMA that you want. So I've got my 13 to 15, and we're typically
Hey,
on.
buddy. It looks like Dbloc just got to the chart with price
He
action.
did. Awesome. Give it to us,
Yeah.
baby. That's awesome. He hadn't
Well,
said
he might not be here right now. I'm just saying, might want to give it a minute.
Oh, I'll be quiet when he steps up. But if that helps anybody, instead of switching back and forth,
He already did step up. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So he's probably
so
going to be
you're
back
muting
here.
me, is what you're saying. Stop talking, Manny.
I mean, that's what I would do personally as a friend and whatnot. Out of respect for him and his channel and all that. That's all it is, bub. You know.
Y'all see the mouse move or something?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's all I saw.
So it sounds like they're clipping their toenails.
Oh, is that me? That was my indicator in my car. I just got home. I bought some car window cleaner because my windows are terrible at the moment. And some beef, some steak. Barbecue night.
Hell yeah, bro. Grilling's the way to go. I can't cook, but I can
Yeah.
grill. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Me too. Well, I can try. So is it like dinner time in the US right now? Roughly?
A little late for
Oh
Definitely,
yeah, 9.
most people.
definitely.
Yeah, East Coast 9 o'clock. West Coast what? 6? 7?
Yeah, 6, little 6, little 9.
Mm.
Yeah, about 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours ago.
Uh-huh.
I'm fixing my plate right now.
Hey.
I'm wondering if
What
they're gonna eat these licks below us here. We
for
gonna
dinner?
hold? We gonna hold? Or are we not gonna hold?
Seems like Dbloc got 2 white lines drawn.
That's right. So we're gonna hold? We're not gonna hold because we're right in between them. We're playing.
I don't know, but I know what I'm doing if it gets above, and I know what I'm doing if it gets below.
A little support, a little resistance. Maybe a lot of resistance.
Kind of weird how it broke that uptrend with a pink stopping. Pink's normally stopping. Stop.
Where's the volatility? Maybe a little wiki wig here.
Maybe volatility in New York tomorrow.
I think maybe. Oh boy.
The market makers are just trying to wreck Dbloc's prediction. Just invert the chart and point down so it can go up.
Yeah, I don't think that's what they're doing. But
They got a lot of people that want to long. Man, that purple candle like literally started on the top of his white line.
shake and bake.
Wait, I just see Peacon in the chat.
What's that?
Dragon Ball Z character.
Hey.
Oh, there. Okay, it was you.
Yeah.
I was wondering who it was. I was like, wait.
You know.
Yeah.
Bring back childhood.
Come on, same. It's a good response. See where we go from here.
Woo. Feel like I've seen this before.
How did it end?
Depends on your time frame. You know what I'm saying? uh, in Miami, there's I guess at least where I'm from, it's renowned for chop shops. And
Let's be for real. This bounce from this wick that we put in, what was it last night? It doesn't look the strongest.
Well, I mean, it did bounce off of. Wait, you said last night. Okay, hold on.
I don't know. It's just I'm just going back looking at the run up that we've been having, the structures that has been put in. Just don't. Just
Looks like a chop shop to me.
yeah, man. I just feed blending up in here, man.
I hear it.
Trying to at least, which I'm sure they're successful at.
Right on top of that vector. Right on top of the vector, right on top of the liquidity. I mean, you know. It's like, oh, it was so close. I can't believe it
Yeah.
just bounced right off of it and didn't like get it.
So
I
we
don't
definitely
remember
rolled over
ever
on the
saying that.
5. Momentum shifting a little bit to the downside.
Hey, maybe today's the day. I'm cool either way.
Might be a good spot to take a swing better.
Oh yeah. I was like, wait a minute, what time is it? I don't know, I think
Already sitting in it.
I was just about to say, I think that we might just be building more liquidity to the upside, which just gives us more opportunity to build liquidity to the downside. Hey,
Hey, better swing.
welcome to the games. Welcome to the games. Godspeed.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like Cage just kind of picked a direction.
I think it's building liquidity personally. He just likes it. And then we could have liquidity or maybe liquidity. I mean, I was there.
Yeah.
No, you weren't here. Well, you'll see. You'll see. It's relevant. What's important though is that is it going to be above us or below us?
On the 15?
On what coin? Yeah.
Or on what time frame? The 15. Okay.
Gains.
Yeah. Yeah, it tried to it front ran it, but sitting right above it. No. No, it front ran it. 13 and 50.
I don't think we've had a stop in volume yet. Unless it's upside down on this candle right here. I guess we'll see. Rejecting off the uptrend. I think this channel has taught me that it's not a guessing game, you know.
It's not.
And when I say this channel, I'm talking about the crypto Cypher. The Cypher by Dbloc. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, notification bell. "24/7. Except for when the power goes out in Miami or the internet. It happens. Mm-hmm.
Did the Prince of Darkness go to the darkness or to the light?
I'm not sure. I'm also not sure if we might add a double bottom on the 5-minute on Bitcoin dominance. We'll flag. Might be forming a W. Might be trouble. You gotta love this. Look at this chart. Oh yeah. What's gonna happen, dude? Oh, I think this for this, but also think this for this. Either way, I'm in position. Not just now. Well, before. Right now, I'm on the sidelines. And I'm yelling, put me in, coach. Coach, put me in.
Nope, nope. You gotta sit on the bench.
Okay. Okay.
And what I need you to do is go get us some Gatorade.
God dang.
Maybe some fruit roll-ups, fruit by the foot, and some goldfish crackers.
Some orange slices.
He's gonna be sipping on some haterade if this thing starts pumping.
Good morning, y'all.
Come on, bro.
How about
Alright.
that Pengu? Pengu going freaking crazy right now.
Yeah, it's like at it's all time high or right there.
No, it's not at its all time high.
It's
Its
right.
all time high. Yeah, it's like regional high, getting close to the regional high.
Yeah.
All time
What
high
is?
is like 7 cents. Right now it's trading at like 40,
Oh, never mind.
0.44. Yeah.
Yeah.
But dude, it's ripping. It's definitely ripping against everything else. Luca Nets knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I took a picture. Why? No. Yeah, let me come out. Yeah, most likely.
Yo, what's going on, family?
What up, Dbloc?
Chilling, getting back
What up?
in.
What up?
What did we do
What'd you do?
there? Push there.
Hell yeah.
We're holding that range so far. Excuse me. What's going on, YouTube?
We got a tight race for the crowns. We got Cronus 88, number 1, Ever Risen, number 2, and Parabolic Only, number 3. Marvy, Neve, and Wavy Doge right underneath them. I'll keep the chat alive. Let's go.
Start taking bets. Start taking bets on the chat XP. I wish it was more interactive. It only lets people gain XP, I think, once an hour.
Hey, you throw some money up, you can get up there real quick.
I thought that's how it worked too. I ran with it for a while. I was like, yeah, I think super chats help you get the crown. Nah, but it's just activity, I guess, being in the chat or whatnot.
Yeah, the more you interact, I think it knows if you're spamming, so don't be spamming out there.
Looks good, man. There's not really much to even. There's a couple trades I needed TP on. What are you doing? This Pengu run's making my portfolio just look weird. Like there's no good reason that my third largest position should be Pengu.
Yeah, that thing is just ripping ridiculous.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. It's ripping. It's somehow my second largest holding. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, that is something that's important to pay attention to, though. Because when we make decisions to get in these coins, we're like, okay, 10% is a good risk, 10% of the portfolio exposure to something like this. But then it becomes 20, 30, 50. So when you're sitting in like 80% of your portfolio is sitting in this one.
Yeah, the three catalysts for me were Van Eck, them in Target, and that YouTube channel they released. I was like sold right when I saw that. Also, you can't bet against Luca. Luca's a genius.
You just can't beat the exposure, the amount of mind share they have. There's nothing else that really comes. You can't buy that sort of brand awareness for retail when retail comes in. That shit is clutch. And it's on Robinhood too, right? They're gonna be like, oh look, the little penguins have a coin.
Yeah, it's on Robinhood. It's on almost everything.
Pass me
There's
my card.
literally nowhere you can't get it. What would be the easiest entrance for retail? I'm trying to think, other than Robinhood.
Probably Coinbase. Or well, it depends. To just
What's
buy
even
crypto
more
would be like
broad?
PayPal, you know, or
Yeah, that's very broad. Like something like that, or
Pay-
like Cash App or something. That'd be
Cash App's
crazy.
only got Bitcoin right now. PayPal's got
Oh, okay.
PayPal's got Bitcoin, ETH, Litecoin, BCH, Solana.
Solana's on there. Yeah.
And they're running
Yeah,
on
don't worry,
Stellar Rails
Luca will
right
figure
now.
it out. Yeah. Yeah, the penguin is going to $1 easily. I'm almost guaranteed that's happening. Not financial advice for YouTube. Hey Dbloc, you think Sui finally stays above $4? It seems to be a price resistance that keeps pushing it down. It's having a hard time at $4.
Yeah, I think for the most part, alts are gonna wait for Bitcoin to hit all-time highs again before they start pushing there.
Yeah, it's a pretty good narrative.
Bitcoin will go first, and then if we can get above all-time high, consolidate above all-time high, alts will go crazy. But yeah, we're at basically the neckline of our W.
Yeah. Yeah, I have that drawn out too on the weekly. Man, your price targets are pretty modest.
This is just original for this move.
Mm.
Price targets for Sui. Target 3 is
Oh, there. Okay,
about
there we
10.
go. There we go. Yeah, that's looking like mine.
Target 4 is almost $20.
All right, right on. Appreciate it, bro.
Yep, yep. It does. It sounds crazy when you say it out loud. Some of those higher targets, in my opinion, call for like a $8 to $10 trillion market cap, which isn't guaranteed. On the more bullish side of our possibilities, we're looking at an $8 to $10 trillion market cap. I would say the base case would probably be closer to 6 to 7. But the difference between a $6 trillion market cap and a $10 trillion market cap is probably like a 3 to 4x almost to your alts on top of whatever. I just remember seeing things like, because it's Sui's first sort of run, right? But I remember seeing things like Cardano do shit like this. Just go absolutely flat, nice little pumps, and then bam, 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 a short period of time. Or something like Soul during its first run. Popped up, had a really good beginning, right? Then came back down, and then boom, all in one go. About a month's time, made up all that ground. So when it happens quick. And if you're in the right one, obviously they don't all do that, right? But you happen to be in the right one, then this whole move that you see right here could literally just be this. Out of the majors, aside from the micro caps and shit that I got to scoop up, Out of the majors, I still need to pick up some more Chainlink, and I still need to pick up some more AVAX. A little sneaky feeling about AVAX too. Gaming has been so quiet that when it comes back, I think it's going to come back in a big way. And if we get like a serious gaming run, AVAX is going to get repriced. AVAX is priced at where it is now because it went so heavy into gaming and gaming hasn't run. If gaming runs, there's going to be a rapid repricing of AVAX, in my opinion.
Isn't AVAX the coin that partnered with like Amazon and Twitch? Was that them?
Yeah, they got their layer 0, right, technically. So what they allow is for games or projects to come in and create their own layer 1s. They don't have to be a layer 2 on ETH or a layer 2 on Sol. Excuse me. But like I said, they lean so heavily into games that when the gaming narrative fizzled out, it sort of lost attention. That's where the money's at, though. You got to go to the dead narratives. Not the narratives that are dead, but the ones that people aren't paying attention to anymore. People just want to chase what's moving right now.
Yeah, I looked into the decentralized robotics that you were mentioning. That's really fascinating.
Nah, super
It's a
interesting
good
stuff.
sector.
Really early too,
Yeah.
but what I like to do is watch it before the narrative starts to bubble because you kind of get to see who the leaders are. And then when the narrative does hit, you know what horse is probably going to, you already know a little bit about what's going on, know who to get behind.
Yeah, that's smart. I like that. Yeah, I'm a believer in AVAX. I like it. I like the ecosystem. I used to use yield farming. I think it was like the last bull run. I believe they were still here.
Yeah, we went through
I used to do a bunch of yield farming with them.
node projects and a bunch of shit in the bear market on AVAX.
Yeah, it's a blue chip for a reason.
But those two for me, Chainlink and AVAX, are two that haven't, in my opinion, run as hard as they should have. And they have the name recognition and accessibility. Render too, but there's a little fat. I don't realize that this genius bill going through in this Clarity Act, every bank that's able to use you, that's able to either deal in stables, hold crypto, sell crypto to their clients, or start their own stable will be using CCIP. They will be using Chainlink. No matter what chain. Most projects now, right, either get Oracle services or CCIP from. That shit is, to me, is very undervalued. Well, utilities had such a bad rap, and then the only utility projects that really got saved are ones that also happen to be ISO or have ETFs. Chainlink at least has an ETF now. But that might also be a next bull market sort of thing. That's the problem. You never know. Sometimes these things just chill dormant for a while. Either way, I don't think you lose money on either one of those two, not financially. Although you're definitely not early by any stretch of the imagination.
Who would you consider competitors to Chainlink, if you were to name a few?
On the CCIP side, things like XRP, like all the things that XRP sort of promised with the banks and the transactions and the banks being able to communicate with each other across rails. Like CCIP has slowly brought Chainlink most of those deals already. And then on the Oracle side, it would be like Pyth. Pyth is a way better Oracle. But Oracle services on Chainlink are just That's what they were doing sort of last year. CCIP really is the big thing. Like the gears for the most part, right? The gears that allow all of the interoperability that we see.
Yeah, Pith is in the top 100. So we could actually see a little bit of a run up for Pith.
Pith is decent. I mean, as far as oracles, they made a way better oracle. So the oracles provide all the price to all the dexes and the, you know, even like coin market cap and all that shit. So like about a year ago, let's say 2 years ago, 3 years ago to be safe, you'd go on a dex and you put your price in for what you wanted to buy, and then it would give you a price and it would stay at that price for like 2 to 3 seconds. And then it would switch, it would refresh and give you a new price. That 3-second refresh is how long it took Chainlink's Oracle to refresh price. Pith is microseconds, I believe like 5 or 10 microseconds. Way better Oracle. Right now, everything's in real time. You can just buy without worrying that you're not getting the current price. But right as they came in to sort of take over that Chainlink, pivoted.
You remember the Oracle competitors in the last cycle, like Band and Dia?
Mm.
It was pretty much fell by the wayside.
The thing, the problem with oracles is that there can only really be one, right? Like once everybody starts to make deals and pick one, then everybody jumps on board, because it's way easier if everybody's on the same. Like watch, look, go to Pith. Oh, well, not my staking. Oh, I would have screwed up if I would have had my shit connected here, because you got to use VPN. I mean, you can't use VPN. All right, I'm not trying to stake anything. Chill. Trying to see something. Complicated. Now I gotta go to a damn link tree.
Become Pythian.
Now I gotta go through for the Oracle.
It's great marketing.
I'm trying to get to their partnerships, so you can see how dumb this is. Ecosystem. Well, you can basically see it here. Injective drift, trading view. But where is there's basically a tree somewhere that shows, I mean, all of the shit: Arbitrum, ZK Sync, Ethereum, Optimism, BNB.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Data on demand. Where's, they used to have this set up better where they just had the shit listed. But yeah, over 100+ blockchains. That's what I mean. They don't tend to split it up, right? And then here's the live data feed. Right, the live ticker. I should steal that ticker actually. Rip that and have it go on the bottom of the yeah. I'm not, I have some pit staked, but it was for airdrop purposes, and I'm not like by any means shilling it. I don't think oracles are gonna do amazing this run. Nobody cares.
Yeah. Pretty much.
It's like all the utility projects, it's like everybody's like, just put the fries in the bag, bro. Oh, you wanna be utility? Yeah, shut up and do your job. You don't get to be sexy. You're not gonna be talked about. You're just gonna do your job and you can collect your fees, and that's how you're gonna survive. I'm doing that. Chain link. First of all, you better have a dark mode, because this is just obscene.
I read your mind.
I want to see the same.
I think Rick has a plugin that he could like make any web page dark mode.
Yeah, no, there's a way that I could not be dealing with this if I really cared that much. For sure. CCIP.
Yeah, they definitely help. Stop the blinding light.
Oh, it's bad, bro. I'm literally squinting at my screen right now. I apologize, chat. Here, we'll pause here for a little bit of relief before we continue. The blinding snow. Right.
Relief rally on the blindness.
When I think of Chainlink, I think of this website. This is exactly what I would think Chainlink's website would look like.
Functional, boring.
Like TradFi, you know?
Everything runs on
No
this
con-
shit. This is literally
no
like
consideration.
how they said the backbone of blockchain for the most part right now. Right. So it provides all of the interoperability.
What is it? The thing that a lot of like programmers will forget about human interfacing, like usability. They're just like they're too into the nuts and bolts, and it ends up looking like ugly, you know.
There needs to be a good mix in
Then
the
you get the
office,
designer.
man. Yeah, you gotta
You need
have
the
you gotta mix
designers,
the artists
UI.
with the engineers, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That you can't if it's too heavy to one side, it's just not it never comes out right.
Yeah, that's it.
So look at this is the CCIP directory right now. Forget about the tokens. We'll just look at the chains. And these are all the chains that will basically fail to operate without CCIP unless they found an alternative. Arbitrum, Avalanche, Base, Barachain, BNB, Chronos, everything basically. Cypher, Hedera. Look at Shibarium. They actually did it. Used to laugh at them. Oh, you want to be your own chain? Oh. But there they go on the list.
Man, everybody wanted to be their own chain at one point.
But this is why I look at Chainlink and I'm like, this shit is so ridiculously undervalued. And it'll probably remain that way. I'm not saying by any means that, oh, because it's undervalued, everybody's going to wake up tomorrow and just reprice this shit, because they probably won't without some sort of catalyst.
But the right catalyst will just send it flying because the
The
tech is
right
just
sort of
too.
spotlight. Yeah. They do have ETF filing, so that might be something to spark.
ETF would make a massive difference, and then not only that, but I mean, it would take is like a Larry Fink or something like that, right? To be like, yeah, chain link, this and that.
Yeah, somebody to point it out.
Yeah.
But I felt the same way about Quant for years, though. Look where that is. H-bar just now is starting to be priced to what I consider fair value. That took years. Yeah, that definitely took a couple years.
Now that you mention that, let me see GRT, the graph. Yeah, that's not even close to its all-time high. I mean, it might never get to that again, to be honest with you. But yeah, the stuff with like good tech is just like you said, it's just not sexy. So
Yeah.
it's like, who cares?
You could reverse engineer it in that list that you showed with the main net. Those are good places to park some money. All those chains that you just showed.
Yeah. That's what I
Because
did
you
with
know
it.
it's backed by chain link and the interruptibility and all that.
That's what I did with stables, right? Before Circle came out, and when we knew that USDC was going to IPO and probably be, a digital dollar, we're like, well, how do we eat off of this? We can't just buy USDC and hope it does something. But you can come and look at the chains. Right? So you can come and find out what chain has the highest what chains have the highest stablecoin volume. And for the most part that was easy. That was Solana, BNB, ETH, everything that's moved. And then Circle went ahead and dropped their that was good too. Circle IPO. Although I do need that to start moving again. But you come here, right, where it says contracts. You click on contracts and you click on this arrow. It'll show you every blockchain that has USDC contract, right? And it'll list them by the most contracts. So when you want to know what chains to get into to have exposure to USDC volume going up, then you would come and look and you would see Ethereum, BNB, Sol, Algorand. But they're listed in order of, top to bottom.
Guessing dominance just took a shit because ETH is pumping, even though Bitcoin just took a dump. Let's see. Where is it?
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dom's coming down a little bit. It broke structure. See if we invalidate.
Although I'm guessing it might bounce if we start to take a tumble down now.
Yes, Suli Jasmine looks good. Just hanging out. That's cool, Jacob. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of liquidity grab. Nice. Yeah, you should be good. I'd start paying attention at the bottom of this vector, the 200 EMA, 118.8. This 200 EMA has held us up since we broke. So if that trend is going to continue, that'd probably be a decent spot. I'm not really worried too much. I already moved most of my most of the profit I took out of the alts. I already rolled back in the BTC just as a hedge. So I'm not worried about a little 2-3% drop on Bitcoin. I'm more worried about the alt coming down, 10, 15. Because some of these things are running way too hot. Go, Pengu, go.
Man, I'm feeling that Pengu itch, but no, don't do that. I haven't ever been in it, and probably now's not the time to do that. It's a bit dangerous as an entry, but well done to the
Yeah.
people that got in before the move.
Yeah. It feels like, hold on, let me get rid of this. It feels like forever ago that we were down in this tiny little W here, trying to see if this higher low would stick at 004. It was a while before this move we could before I could take my eyes off of it. Micromanage this thing the whole way up. W pattern got us up to our next W. Got us up to our bull flag. Our target 1, target 2. Then we started going into these falling wedges.
Yeah.
Put in our higher low.
Yodi, or thought on spot
This
trading
retracement
bots.
was crazy.
Gains.
This was like either you had conviction to buy back in, or you miss this part.
Or it's a
like
Hail Mary trade.
yeah, and I mean honestly, at that time, it really is either way. You have to either say, okay, we're doing this, or we're not doing this. Like if you look at your fibs, it came right to 702, right to the whale fib. So it consolidated on golden pocket, and then it dropped to the 702. So I mean, there were signs if you were interested in getting back in, but after that, just you're a rocket ship.
Yeah, they are wild, man.
Hey, Dbloc.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
Hey, so earlier you were saying, Bitcoin might take a 3%, but you're thinking that altcoins are probably gonna come down hard. What do we need to be looking for to see something like that?
Dominance.
This dominance?
Yeah, dominance coming down is good. When dominance starts pushing up through these resistances and making its way through 61, 62, that's when you need to start worrying. I just know that this thing needs a relief rally, and I'm not trying to take the risk super heavy in alts when that happens if I'm not sure what direction Bitcoin's going to be going. If Bitcoin's going up when it happens, cool, no problem. My position's going up because most of it's in Bitcoin, right? If Bitcoin goes down, then that means the alts are really going to get smashed. So cool, I lost less by being in Bitcoin. But it's better than being in stables and risking being completely wrong. You know what I mean? Sleepy, trading bots are cool if you don't have a lot of time to sit. I'm sure there's like sort of pre-made trading bots that work okay. You know, like DCA bots and stuff like that, grid bots. I tried it for a while, but for me, it kind of took the fun out of the trading for me. To be more
So at the end of
hands-on.
this 3-day pump, we're thinking that this might be the one.
Midweek
Where we see a
reversal,
retracement.
you would assume that your midweek reversal is either going to consolidate or completely change direction, right? So if we pump into it, that would mean a consolidation around all-time high, which would make the alts pump, or we drop from all-time high, which would make the alts drop. So it's a combination of watching what dominance does as Bitcoin tries to move towards all-time highs, and what Bitcoin does once it hits all-time highs. That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on the charts and just.
Yeah, so
Because I
basically
don't
what I'm
want to.
saying is we're just
I
gonna
don't
be
want to get
stuck.
out and
We're
then
gonna be
FOMO.
stuck here for a while watching these charts. Yeah, at least a couple days.
Last night was crazy with that wick.
Yeah, it's always funny.
I
Well,
didn't
not
sleep
funny,
good
but
last
it's
night.
always interesting to watch these things play out. Like even if it's in the chart and you expect it, it's just watching it play out is always like, wow, that was impressive.
All right.
And I mean, it hasn't. Not only hasn't it failed on the way up, but we got a secondary one right here, right? Last time it did come down and sort of threaten, we got another big stopping volume candle. And then we came down again and got another big, meaning tail versus body, right? The ratio, another decent sized stopping volume candle. Just now that we're starting to break here, give some weakness up. Or give some strength up, I should say. If I had to give an answer, I would say too much buy side liquidity built up before a market maker could get enough sell side liquidity to break that wall. So they're going to come down and grab it, which will add more short liquidity above us. And then they're going to pop up and use all those liquidations to break that wall and get to their final destination, or their next destination, which would be this vector. And then we'll probably go through the same thing again, right? Meaning we'll pop up, come down, This will build up more liquidity, and then we'll finally squeeze up to that ATH somewhere around Wednesday. Not crystal balling it, but that's as close as I can get with time.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll be here all night. sticking through it with you guys.
Yeah, that's some alarms. You know what I mean? One good thing about trading views, you can slap a couple of alarms on the range, top and bottom, and sort of go do your thing. Unless you're juggling a bunch of trades at once.
Yeah, I am, and I got the. Hey, take a look. And it does wake me up in the middle of the night. But it works.
Rajesh, the weakness in this uptrend for me isn't price breaking as much. right? One of the biggest breaks of this uptrend that we got was this candle right here, and it's one of the strongest signs that this uptrend has had. But it's more the reaction, right? Do buyers step in? Is there volume? So if you look at your volume nodes, I haven't even opened these, but if you look at your volume bars here, where are they? Okay, I'm glad that worked out. So if you look at your volume bars here, your biggest spikes on volume, right, here and here, have been on these candles and on the retest of that uptrend. Right, even here, not here, where is it? Even this retest here, where they came down and retested the 50, that sort of pull up had super large volume spike on it. But then you start to get to here. And you see how when you come and test the uptrend right here, this is all you got. So there's no volume on that test, right? Nobody stepped in to say, hey, we have to stop this from happening. Actually, the opposite happened. As we broke support, volume picked up on the selling side, right? Which means more people are in line with the drop. That makes sense? Damn, sir. Well, hopefully it wasn't too much, bro. We've all paid that tuition. Trust me. Mine was very expensive. Yeah, for no good reason, actually. It's just when we got to target 6, we stalled out, right? Because that was the target, and we just happened to build resistance there. So now that's resistance and support, but it's really just an old target. If we go to 15 minute, I think that is, if I'm not mistaken, where is it? Yeah, we're trying to get back above the 15 here. The 200 on the 5 minute. It's good to back out sometimes and just sort of look at where we're at, right? Still inside of this range that we've been in for 2 weeks now. All the heartbreak, all the stress, all the anxiety, all the fights. Now we've just been going sideways. Just when you zoomed in, it feels a lot more volatile than it really is.
That's how E felt.
Yeah.
Literally just like you're getting shaved on Whipsword, but then you zoom out and it's just gone to the right.
Golden pocket retracement here would be right above that W invalidation. Oh man, look at these buy walls underneath us. You think people are ready to go? $461 Bitcoin at 118.5, 579 Bitcoin at 18.3, 273 at 118, another 270, 260, 302, 270, 355, 319, 362, 338, and we haven't even got to the big one down here. That's 1700 one. 1641 Bitcoin at 115. That's a lot of money, y'all.
You think they try for that in the London session?
I mean,
And then New York, they try to push.
whether they try to grab it or not, that's there to defend any drop that happens to, right? So for me, what that tells me is that my 3-day up seems pretty safe. It'd be pretty difficult to get through all of those sell walls and make new lows. So at the very least, the buys that we made in these ranges should be safe. But we'll see.
They're ideally protecting the low. Is
Yeah.
that what they're doing? They're
Yeah.
like protecting the low. Got it.
Yeah. They're protecting the long positions that they put in with spot buys. I mean, it's nothing to use 10 mil, to a 10 mil spot buy to protect a 100 mil long position.
Did you hear about James Wynn re-entered along or allegedly 40 million or something? I'm not sure. I just heard somebody say that earlier.
The dude just wants attention, bro.
No, yeah, for sure. I just didn't know if I hadn't seen the order book till just then. I didn't know if it was kind of to your point as far as defending his long or whatever.
Yeah.
Someone needs to design a reverse James Wynn indicator.
Nah,
I still
the
think he's a
problem
government psyop.
The problem is eventually he's gonna hit one. Nobody can be wrong all the time. That's how I felt about Sato, right? That's how you know that Sato is running counter positions and just showing the worst position. Because for you to be 100% wrong, that means in your body you have the ability to be 100% right. You just have to counter trade yourself. Like you can't even fake being that wrong. You know what I mean? Just statistically, at some point you're gonna get one right. Unless you're running, like I said, two concurrent trades. You wait for one to be in the loss, and then you stream that loss, and you're constantly streaming your losses to get that pity money. That dude is hilarious. If you guys have never caught one of those live streams, I mean, he's in Korean, and most of the chat is in Korean, but trust me, that shit translates perfectly. You don't need to understand the words.
His expressions.
The fear and panic. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So
Somehow he
emotional.
manages to always be underwater all the time.
That's what I'm saying. It's impossible to do that on purpose. Nobody's that bad. You would literally be a genius if you were able to do that. Even because you know what I mean, like to fake being wrong every single time. That means you know the correct
Yeah.
answer every time, and you're doing the opposite. Nobody's
Makes
luck
me
is
think
that bad.
his real account is behind the scenes, and this is his like counter account, and he makes it for
Yeah.
fun and makes it look like he's really bad.
Yeah. Or he's done the math and realized taking losses like that, where it looks like you're taking a loss, but you're really breaking even for the most part. But then you're getting
Yeah.
the money from YouTube and the donations
Yeah.
in whatever currency you're from, which probably isn't in the you know, it works out. He's probably living great, and this is just like a show he puts on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could spook those
Tengu.
orders, parabolic. The one thing that's interesting about that big order though is that it's been there forever. Right? It hasn't just come and gone depending on what was going on the market like most of them do. Like this thing has been here since all the way back here. And it started at that size. So it's interesting. Somebody's interested in filling at that level. Let's check what the RSI heat map looks like on 24 hour. Ugh, guys, careful. Look at how many of Oh my god. What was that?
What's that noise?
I have no idea, but I
Who the
jumped.
hell was that?
I literally jumped out of my seat, whatever the hell it was. I wish I could punch
Rip.
it because it just made me feel like a coward. I jumped in my own house. I jumped in my own house. Now I must break something.
Did it come from in your house or
Nah,
out of your computer?
it's this damn
Oh.
site. I had to mute it. Some sort of alert.
Oh, I see.
Bro, it sounded like Sonic the Hedgehog when he gets an air bubble and he's underwater. What the hell?
The heli?
All right, so on the 24-hour, we're pretty gassed out on a lot of these. I mean, Pengu is damn near top of the list right here. Unless you're sitting in pump which at the moment is moving in the wrong direction. Yeah, let me go to something smaller. Let's see, is it time to buy dips on these things yet? 5 minute? Nope. So bigger time frame, everything's basically coming down. Smaller time frame, you're sitting flat. On the weekly, you got some at the bottom still, but not unless you want to get into Melania. Or what is this? I don't know, some random shit. Pengu, at least on the weekly, is still on the way up. Right? Hasn't gotten all the way up. Pengu's sitting at like 80. What happens when you go to Pro Chart here? I'm gonna regret this. Oh, I don't want to see this. I don't know what this is.
Ether's on a nice staircase right now. On like 15 minute. Is that like 6 green candles in a row? So BNB made it to 800. That's kind of cool. See if it gets 1,000.
Hmm. So Tether is at 162 $1 billion market cap. USDC's only at 64. $100 billion difference. I'm hoping that repricing is evident in the circle chart. Speaking of circle, let me check what circle's on. A whole lot of choppiness. It's a perfect example of like recency bias, right? It's like you go into a you go into a descending triangle, breakout, 50% move. You go into the next descending triangle, breakout, 100% move. Okay, that means in the next descending triangle, we'll break out. We'll have a 200% move. Because everything's 2xing. I'm being facetious, but I actually heard somebody do this to you. And then you break and it just goes sideways. Like, but I don't understand the setup. Like, yeah, this thing ran super hot though on ICO. Like, gonna need a bit of a cool off. I wouldn't say it's in a dumpster looking at this chart, but it definitely hasn't continued it to move up. Right now, you're just doing some post ICO consolidation. We're trying to figure out what the real price of this is supposed to be. Right? Once all the hype is gone, what's the fair value? Where does this land? But for me, this play all came down to the stablecoin bill. I think this will be peanuts compared to where it ends up when everything gets into everything goes into effect. Going all in what, bud? Oh, you talking to Smokies? I'll be right back, y'all. Gotta handle some stuff on the side screen.
That's a hideous looking double top on ETH. Look at Bitcoin and see the correlation. Time is up. Okay. That one makes sense. I mean, that one also dumped and that dumped, but I guess the algo just pushed it into that, maybe specifically to print that type of pattern. Because Bitcoin's in two completely different places. And then dominance, remember dominance.
I think we're gonna bounce off this trend line. What do you think? The one from those big wicks.
What time frame are you looking at?
Like 15, 1 hour.
You can bounce off the trend.
Whichever.
Yeah.
If you take the trend line from that big nasty wick last night, and then the next wick this morning.
Okay.
You see it?
From last night into this morning.
Yeah.
What time zone are you?
American.
Fair enough.
Well, if
Which
I said
one?
Eastern, I wouldn't know
EST,
what that meant
I
to
was
be.
gonna say coasted it, but
CST,
I
PDT,
assumed,
MST.
no, I
American.
assumed you didn't want to answer based on that, which is fine. You know what I mean?
So what do you think?
I'm
thinking we're going to. I'm betting on it. I just went into a long. I've been waiting ever since earlier today when we were all talking about it.
It's not bad. I mean, the only thing is, it's just beneath the or just beneath the clouds, the 50 EMA cloud, the band. It'd be nice to see that sort of recapture that and then try putting a bit of strength. Especially because now, wait, let me see where Yeah, I'm not entirely sure just yet. It could potentially come a little bit lower, but
Yeah.
okay. Except from last night's, so that'll be from here. And this morning would have been that one. So okay. Trend line tool. Yeah, okay, I hear you. I see it. On the 15, yeah,
What
I
do you
see it.
think?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I see it. I think based on that, yeah, you could potentially see some kind of a reaction from that. I think it's a
I
lot
trade
better.
off the 1
Better of
hour.
an idea. What you say? The 1 hour.
Yeah, that's where
Yeah.
I trade. That's how I do all my trades.
All right, first let me look at the 1 hour. Yeah, I mean a little bit further down to go, but I mean, sure. Do you know what I mean? If you're front running it, it's possible. I mean, the only thing is that it might overshoot it and hit the 50. Let's see what it's saying for the 50. Well, how's it been on the 1 hour for? Mm.
Are you trading anything right now?
Yeah, I'm in
Or
ETH.
playing on
I'm in ETH.
ETH?
Yeah, ETH spot. Just looking at how Bitcoin behaves with the 50 and the cloud when
Yeah.
on the hourly, because I mostly pay attention to the 15-minute, and for the 15-minute it tends to it does a good job of respecting it when it's on an incline, like when it's on a upwards climb. When it chops sideways, I mean, then it just becomes unreliable. It sort of just slices through it. So if we're gonna continue like sort of going up, I mean, maybe it sort of has overshot it a little bit, and it's gonna pop back up on the 15. I think even though it's overshot it a little bit, the trend line you're talking about, yeah, I mean, it could potentially give some support the same way we did on the wick, in the same way we did on that dump that you're talking about. Hourly,
Well,
it
the
feels like it.
confluences that I'm using are, I've got 3. I've got the 13. We're over the 200, and we're also in that 3-day up.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah, I think those
hoping
are
that
strong cases. Yeah. Like unless we've got some big surprises in store, I think that's actually fair to say. Do you know what I mean? We're in a uptrend until proven otherwise.
Yeah.
Hourly's in an uptrend.
I think it's weird that James Wynn was like, I feel like we have a black swan event coming. I'm getting out of all trades. And then just like 12 hours later, he jumps into a huge long.
Yeah, I mean those guys sometimes
FOMO,
they
man.
they do it for attention, or they do it for like, whatever reason. I mean, it depends on who James Wynn actually is. You know what I mean? Could be
Yeah.
various ulterior motives behind that. And Twitter is a playground for clout, man. Like people they need the clout. They need the correct cause. That's the thing that's most important, man, more than anything else. And there's like,
So
of
do we
those
know
people,
who James Wynn is? Like, is that someone famous or anything, or is he just unknown?
I'm not too
I actually know
sure.
nothing about him.
I think people have their theories on who they think he is. Some might be a bit more educated than me when it comes to that.
Didn't Dbloc just say he was a Korean guy that live streamed? I think
Yeah,
he said he's from Korea. They're from South Korea.
that's the start of it. But like in terms of like who he is, as in who he is. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, like a Satoshi conspiracy kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I think he's
that's
a psyop for the government, bro. That's what I
could
think.
be. He could be like a hyperliquids, plant. Who knows, man? Like at this point, because I mean, you advertise all of your trades and all the rest of that, and you're gonna get hunted, right? Especially if you're a massive whale. In fact, now that he's mentioned that, let me take a look at that. There must be some archives of those James Wynn. Trader Main covered him.
From 0 to 100 million to $0 billion storage chains win on hyperliquid BTC 48 leverage.
For anyone who doesn't know who James Wynn is, he basically was he came on to Rand's crypto banter show. He's from UK. That's what we know, and the guy's legitimate. He said that he was one of the first guys to enter Pepe when it was just not in sexes at that point. So that's where he made most of his money, and then slowly started gambling on Hyperliquid and some of the other places, and eventually he started making quite a bit of money. He said that he has got himself sorted with when it comes to his house and having cold storage for BTC and USDC and so on. So for him, the way how he was talking during that show, he said that for him, 15, 20 million does not really matter. So the guy must have actually gambled. He said he goes to Vegas for high stakes poker and stuff. He's like a proper decent gambler. It doesn't matter whatever it is. You must be right that probably on Twitter, whatever he's doing is just because of the show. Because even
Yeah.
opening up a long position on BTC for 1.25 billion, that's like a record. Like a normal person wouldn't do that, right? So probably it
Yeah.
was more for for fun. But the guy is legitimate. I mean, it's not government. That's something at least I know because he was there on Rand's show. So I mean, of
Government
course,
could
if
go
he's not a
around show,
legitimate person.
man. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, it can go around show. But yeah, sorry, what was the last part you said?
No, I said we don't know who he is, but of course, because he was using a voice changer at that point. But since after that show that I watched of crypto banter, he started becoming more and more vocal about his trades and everything else on Twitter. So,
Right.
but that was the first place that I know that publicly he spoke for the first time.
Right. So if you're there, I mean, there's a 618, right? 618 fib retracement could potentially be a decent entry point if you haven't gotten in already. It's possible from here we bounce, but I know from around where the W invalidation is as well, even if they overshoot and go towards the W invalidation, that could potentially be
Yeah,
pretty good support.
I'm looking at that 618. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
if anything, I mean I feel like we definitely will over the 200 on the 1 hour, or I mean on the 15.
Let me take a look and see what's happening now with that. Yeah, I mean, it's sitting on it right now in terms of the trend line. So see what happens if it holds or if it breaks. But if it breaks, I assume.
Well,
I'm assuming the
RSI
market taking
just
a run.
flipped, or it went to 0.
RSI what? It went to 0.
Yeah, it went over the line, which normally, when it does that, that means it's getting like exhausted, right?
Let me take a look. Let me get my SD. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot to get the other pair. Let me upgrade this thing, man. I need multiple indicators. This is silly. Where is full transport indicators?
Like if you look at the market Cypher B, the blue is now below the white line.
What on the hourly, yeah?
What'd you say?
On the hourly, yeah? Because you said you normally use the hourly.
No, not on the hourly, right? I'm talking about on the 15.
On the 15.
The hourly is just where I
Yeah.
look, like overall where I'm looking, where I'm going to be placing my trades. But then, like, I pay attention to the 15 because, I want to get out before it turns bad, or I want to get in at a good spot.
Yeah, I
I'm
see
not
it
sure if
though.
everybody does that, but it's what I do. We'll see. I could be wrong, but I think I'm feeling good about it.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's had you, you know, upon reflection, had you jumped in when you were sort of feeling the urge to, you'd have been stuck, right? Or potentially, you know, wiped out.
So I've got the stop underneath the 200.
Okay, nice.
Oh, I didn't think to go look.
Bitcoin 15-minute is about to close above that trend line we just drew, by the way. In about a minute's time, could potentially hold.
I'm all in. Let's go.
You going in, Drewski?
I've been in and I'm going deeper.
Pause.
So we're dumping further. Purple vector on a 5-minute.
My ults were holding pretty well during that though. They actually ended up going up. Got a nice little dip out of it.
Yeah, they're still maintaining a sort of uptrends, isn't it? But let's see though. I imagine we'll chew through these liquidations and then we'll see how it looks.
Yeah. Yeah, dominance helped us out a lot right there.
For
Had it
sure.
gone the other way, forget about it.
Let's see. There we go.
It's crazy how Pengu is not phased by this. Like, what a strong coin. Like, no one in the team probably even is sweating.
What season, baby? Okay, purple vector. Pink. Okay, good response of the 618. Maybe people are going to front run. Or are we going to overshoot it? Okay, so I'm thinking this should hold. Look at the. Well, let me say it could hold. We wicked for it last time, but we did come back above it. Although that was from a great height last time when we dumped all the way onto the 200 and then we bounced off of it and then we wicked all the way through it.
New 4-hour candle in 5 minutes.
Jasmine does not care about this and is holding very well.
A little bit of buy action here.
Yeah, it's possible the 618 and the 200 MA like will hold.
Yes, sir. I like that 618 on the chart, just in general.
Yeah, it's a powerful fib.
Be interesting to see where ETH closes this 5-minute candle here.
It bounced off the 50, so I think it will give us a little bit of a bounce.
Yeah, that was an engulfing, at least on ETH, and then I don't know if technically or not that's a tweezer bottom, but it's got the 2 wicks like that with the bodies.
You say on the 5-minute?
Yeah, the 5-minute on ETH, Binance perp.
You have to see what the next candle brings on that, but yeah.
Yeah. What's really interesting to me about that right there is that if you drew a W, which it didn't quite play out, but that wick is just barely above that prior low. Like it barely made a higher low right there.
Yeah.
It's just so interesting to me how close this stuff plays out in times like these. And I kind of feel like that's why there's not a whole lot of volume, but be interesting to see what the 13 does with the 50 here on the 5. Everything's doing something.
That's good. How's everybody doing tonight?
Surviving, observing, overtrading, to be honest, but just.
Just finished up summer shootout series of Charlotte Motor Speedways, little security work with the guys. Just thought I'd check in and see what was going on.
Yeah, Bitcoin's just chewing through some of these liquidations, but I think it's gonna potentially find some support here at the 618 at 200 MA. Then maybe we can get the resumption of this 3 days up.
How's the altcoins doing?
I mean, they're doing surprisingly well. Like they're not really dying on their feet or anything like that.
Yeah, they're actually holding up pretty strong right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, dominance fell through that support, I guess, or whatever. Kind of like
That
broke
rectangle
down.
that he drew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're sitting on top of the 800 on Bitcoin on the 5-minute. And then you can see that's, I believe that's a 200 on the in Dbloc charts on the 15.
Potentially printing an M on an E15-minute.
Look at that channel though on Bitcoin on Dbloc's chart. That's crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy, but it's just exciting. Nice buys
It
there.
just shows a lot of liquidity on top of that trend line, so I think they're going to grab it soon.
Talking about the uptrend line.
Hey, trend is your friend till the end.
No, I mean if you just like go on the 1 minute and you notice that that's a large downtrend, it's probably going to break that eventually. That's what I meant.
Well, yeah, I mean, Dbloc charts on the 15-minute. You can see the downtrend over a bunch of those. I mean,
Yeah, I think like target 6, even where that uptrend, where the words uptrend are, like something like that, like 119, 800, maybe even retest 120.
I think we need to show we're gonna break out this channel. I mean, that invalidation's right below us, so we're gonna find out.
It's a great wick on the 4 hour right now. 4 hours, 12 minutes in.
It's interesting on the 4 hour that candle didn't make a vector either. They didn't make a vector above us on the 4 hour.
All the blue chip alts are loving this Bitcoin move right now.
Yeah, the dominance chart on the 15-minute, I mean, basically looks like Bitcoin currently does on the 15-minute. Which, I mean, in this channel, once we break above it, or this flag, however you want to look at it, course, dominance did make that M pattern right there. So it'd be cool to see that thing finish out. That the buy wall underneath us on the order book moved a little bit, but It's still there. It looks good. Still it don't, but I mean, man, I see some nasty candles playing out on some different charts. BNB price. I think that I don't know. I'm just thinking because I don't feel like I ever see it on the trending coins. And obviously, if you've ever used Binance, you know that you can buy BNB and reduce the percentage of your fees. At least that's how it used to be in the US at one point. I don't know if it's still like that. I imagine it is. But I would think that the price would go up as more retail joins the market. I don't know if anybody's like seen that substantially before or knows if there's a good chart to look at where I can see that play out, historically speaking, one way or the other.
So I don't know of any chart, but I guess maybe the best way to look at it would just be to look at maybe Google Trends of like the word crypto, Bitcoin, etc. See when that spikes. Check the price of
Maybe
BNB.
Crow, maybe the crypto.com blockchain. Maybe pay
No,
attention to that.
that's a good. I'm gonna try that Google Trend thing. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Crow would be. I think Crow would be potentially be another one as well. And just see that.
Yeah. Just the concept, right? It's just like, is there a way I can kind of back test the thought of, yeah, gains, hopefully.
Gains pains.
I never look at the Google Trends on the past day, but it was the first thing that popped up. I would have thought that price would have front ran the. Excuse me. I would have thought that the trend front ran price, but I think at least when I look at the Google Trends, right here, right now, it looks like actually price front ran the trend. Yo, dude, if you look at Binance on Google Trends over the past 7 days, it's like a wave. And you go to the past 30 days and you see that it wasn't the case until the past 7 days. Kind of wild. Yeah, oh snap. They might have. Yo, Joe.
Yeah.
Dude. Okay. Okay. Dude, go do that. Dude, look at that. Look at
Okay.
Binance on Google Trends over the past year.
Over the past year. All right.
Yeah. Just
All right.
well, I mean, I asked the question and then you were like, I would try this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, good idea. Then I looked at it. Bro, that's nuts. If I'm doing this right, oh, that's just United States. Okay, well, okay, it's United States over the past year.
United States, yeah. All right,
I'd look at 12 months, 1 month, and 7 days just for a relative comparison to what I was looking at.
Cool. All right, 12 months. Okay, but largely flat until. Okay, and it's spiking nowadays. Okay, and then what? Well, last month.
That's wild, bro, ain't it?
Yeah. That's actually spiked up, and then what? 7 days.
Like wildly. Only
Yeah.
I don't think it looks like that worldwide.
100%. Let me see. Such interest relative to the highest point on the chart for given region and time. A value of 100 is peak popularity. 50 means the term's half as popular. 0 means there was not enough data for this term. Yeah, so it's okay.
Yeah,
So
dude.
just
Yeah,
it's about
bro.
like an 84. Okay, all right. So let's take a look at that's United States, yeah. See
I'm just
worldwide.
on some opium right now, but that is cool. That is cool.
Yeah.
Actually, that's
then
like super cool. It's like that's like what you want to see. You want to have a thought and then have a way to look at the thought, tell the
yeah,
story, and then see that. That's what you want.
yeah, for sure. Yeah. Mm, like I said, XRP is an easy one. I was gonna say crypto.com. Let me see XRP.
Oh yeah, thanks, dude. I saw that and my brain went sideways.
Yeah. Wait, XRP, I guess go for the United States.
What chart are you looking at, boys?
Google Trends.
Oh, Google Trends. Yeah.
Search term, Binance.
Yeah.
And then look at the USA, 12 months, 1 month, and 7 day.
Cool.
Tell me that ain't just wild.
Big spike in interest.
So, all right, so you have some like data points here. So you wanted to compare that to the price of BNB, right?
Nice. I never use this. I like where you're heading.
So if you want to do that,
I'm actually curious to see the Google trends for pudgy penguins. See how much that spiked this week.
Does that keep rising? Is there any news on that? Because it's been strong.
How long has it been around?
Well, I think it started catching traction.
They were, yeah, they were NFTs. They started NFTs on Solana, so yeah, it's been around for some time.
Word up.
But when it pulls back, it doesn't pull back much, and then it shoots up.
I know, right? It's like the most bullish chart I've ever seen in meme coin land.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they had any news or if anything had changed. They just keep going up.
Yo, Joe, did you see like the interest by region on Binance, the search term?
Yeah, that's how I said it's United States.
Put it on the 12-month.
Okay, back to United States, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on worldwide. My bad, bud. Worldwide 12-month.
Worldwide. All right, cool. Month. Yeah, that one fluctuates a lot.
But the interest by region,
Interest by region. Oh, okay. Let me see.
does that feel interesting? I know
Interest
it's
by
interest by region, but I mean, you know what I mean.
yeah. Let me see. Apparently, Ethiopia is the most interested region.
And Somalia is number 4.
Yeah. Venezuela,
Pakistan.
Pakistan, Myanmar. Cambodia, Afghanistan, Bolivia, Kosovo, Nigeria. So they're not the regions I would have expected, actually.
Exactly. That me either.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
at all.
it's like, yeah, dude.
They've got some China data, but I don't know how reliable it's going to be. Because for me, I would have assumed something like Binance would have been much more popular over there. So
Yeah, I
what is
wonder if people are using VPN, people that are using VPNs are using IP addresses out of Ethiopia to access Binance in America or something. Or you know, like something like that.
Yeah, I know
I
what you
don't know.
mean.
That's kind of strange.
Tezos #1 region is Switzerland. Second, Nigeria. Third, St. Helena. Hey, where is St. Helena? Sounds like an island.
It does say
So,
that pi is a breakout topic.
even St. Helena's going to be like Caribbean or something. British Overseas Territory. Volcanic and tropical islands, South Atlantic Ocean, west of the mainland, the continent of Africa. Okay. See. Right, what were the Chinese coins again? Okay, none update. So I need to on crypto. What? December 2024. Tron's interest maxed out worldwide, which coincides with the peak of the price at the time. Ivory Coast, Netherlands, Nigeria, Australia, Singapore. Hey, Australia loved them some Tron.
Did you find that to be true, Rick? I guess he's speechless. You know what I mean?
I would be too.
Yeah, for real. So China is using Australia as their VPN IP, apparently.
15th to 21st of June. Tron spikes up to 50. Okay. XRP had its spike in around the same time. I mean, I guess, look, I'm just typing crypto.
Bro. I mean, that's like in the education section or whatever. It mentions like Google Trends, and I've looked at Google Trends. Like, I remember right whenever it first came out, and I've looked at it for random stuff in those times. But if like seeing that with Binance, I guess depending on what BNB does hypothetically, I will be interesting to see. Like if we see something crazy, it's like okay, you know, there might even be examples of this examples of this historically in there. I can't remember offhand.
Might retest that. Okay, so past year crypto, the term crypto in the United States went up to 98 in the start of December. Actually topped out 19th to 25th of January. Currently it's at 90 again. Most interesting regions: California, District of Columbia, Hawaii, Nevada, New York. Nevada, interesting. Vegas, yes.
Are you familiar with lumens?
Well, not exactly. I know the name.
It's a coin.
Yeah, it's I forget the ticker. Ticker again.
I'm guessing LSP. I'm trying to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. Yeah, LSP. What can you trade this on? It's only got a market cap of 515,000.
It's I don't know Stellar Lumens.
I don't know anything about it. I just saw it in popularity or whatever related to something else.
Stellar Lumens
Stellar
XLM.
Lumens. The only thing I know is Stellar Lumens.
Oh wow, dude!
I know,
Yeah.
aren't you an XLM dev?
Yeah. Here's
Aren't
your
you
shine.
the co-founder
Here's
of
your shine.
XLM?
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, that's so funny. I like acronyms. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually like called it by its real name. I think that's a David Allen Coe song. You don't even call me by my name. Now I know what that means.
I'm just thinking Rumpelstiltskin.
Thinking what?
Rumpelstiltskin, because now you know its real name.
Rumpel what? I'm sorry.
Rumpelstiltskin.
I don't know who that is. Okay.
Oh, that's the well, I guess you don't know fairy tales then too much. Then yeah, it's a fairy tale.
I'm trying.
Well, you don't remember that? For real, you don't remember that?
Oh, dude.
Like children's story, Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah, nah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It was one of them ones. You know what I mean?
I hear it.
Yeah. That is interesting. That's good to know about. Might need it one day.
Oh, in case you run into Rumpelstiltskin. I don't know.
There you go. All right, so I didn't put two and two together with XLM and lumens, but I do want to mention that it does hurt my heart to see that when I do search XLM, because I mean, yeah, that's what I was doing, but I wasn't shilling. And it had Shiba Inu at number 3 and like Soul at number 5, and I'm not into either one, but I think that if it was a related topic, Soul would be more related than Sheeb. That kind of hurts me.
I assume she would be pretty popular. All the big caps.
No, it is for sure. I just didn't think it had any utility, so I just kind of want the people behind XLM to see the long term thing. I don't really care about the ups and the downs. I do, but you know.
Right.
Big picture, because it goes up, it goes down, everything.
We might pick up some big volume here, guys, in the coming 10 minutes.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you repeat that, please?
We might pick up some bigger volume in the next 10 minutes. We're getting closer to Germany session.
Okay.
Bro, I still can't believe that about the freaking Binance Google Trends thing. Like I've been on Google Trends so many times over the years. I've never seen just something like that was just slapping me in the face. Wild.
I imagine the terms rug pull and crypto scam will also spike around those times.
Say that again, sorry.
I said I imagine the term rug pull and crypto scam will also spike around the sort of December, January times when you had all.
Oh, nice. Good thinking. Yeah, I was looking up price discovery, but dude, you're right. If I was looking up price discovery a while back on Google Trends, I should probably be thinking about the opposite too. Dang, man. Nice.
Try searching altcoins. I'm sure that's probably pretty hot these days.
Yeah, boys, don't judge me. I think I had a 7-Eleven Italian sub because there's nothing open by me over here.
Them 7-Eleven in Asia is like a 5-star restaurant.
You're kidding me, right?
No, I'm dead serious, Phil. It is the truth in Thailand and Japan. It's
That's
crazy.
funny.
Yeah, like you could get sushi and shit, like fresh made sushi. You can get
What?
sandwiches, gourmet. Yeah, bro, it's next level.
Nah, bro. These New York 7-Elevens, if you want booze or roll-ups or something, you're chilling. Or you get I think
A
these
run-in.
sandwiches are made by inmates, truthfully. I was told that a
Yeah, I
long
was
time
gonna
ago.
say you could get a run-in with a crackhead too. That works there.
Yeah, I saw a kid sleeping on the table, bro. I felt bad. Threw him a few bucks on his back, but he didn't see me that he was sleeping.
Is it
But
like
yeah,
that
if I
in
don't make it,
Thailand too? Like homeless hanging out at 7-Elevens? Is it like that in Thailand? Sorry, I thought somebody said they were from Thailand.
Yeah, the 7-Eleven here in Thailand. No, it's a lot of like local and foreigners that go to the 7-Eleven. You could
No,
do
but it's
like
like
legit
homeless people
market
don't hang
shopping
out there,
here.
right?
No. There's not many homeless people, bro, on the street. I
Yeah,
mean,
I didn't
there
think
there
so.
are
I just
people
wanted to
that are
make
just
sure.
they're deep in poverty, you know. That's just unfortunately what you see in Southeast Asia, but they're not like by any means like homeless like you would see in the States.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah, these are people that have been in poverty like their whole life, you know.
I got you.
First, like the ones in the United States maybe had like circumstance or drug issues or whatever, you know.
Right.
Self-fulfilling
Exactly.
prophecy. Yeah.
Man, that is crazy. Do y'all treat like a 7-Eleven there like a gas station? Or is it like a
No, it's very much a convenience store. You'll really never see it inside of petrol stations. They're large, bro. Like I could send you a picture on the off-topic chat to show you what the 7-Eleven looks like over here. It
That's what I
looks
was about
like
to
a
say, dude.
legit
It sounds
grocery
like y'all
store,
got
bro.
like something.
Here, let me send it. I'll send it on the off
Yeah.
chat.
All right. All right. Are you from Thailand? Or are you just there currently? Well, I mean, I'm not trying to dox you or anything. I mean, are
No,
you
you're good, bro. Yeah, no,
Asia
I'm
kind of
just
thing?
no, I'm from Chicago, and I'm traveling Southeast Asia. I've been traveling Southeast Asia since September of last year.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
You know what it's like on this side.
yeah. I know.
Okay,
I grew up in the
cool.
States, bro. I used to live in Austin and
Yeah,
Chicago. I
you
lived in
sound like
Colorado.
American as they come.
Yeah, I'm from the Midwest. Yeah,
Yeah, nice.
but yeah, so I've been traveling since 2019.
Wow.
Yeah, I've seen over 65 countries now, so I'm loving it. Trading
And a
is
couple cycles.
life changing. Yeah, this is my fourth bull market.
Nice.
Fourth bull market, bro. Wow.
Yes, sir. I've seen a lot.
Literally
Yeah.
and figuratively.
What's been your favorite one? The
I would
2017
have
one?
to say, yeah, no, I would have to say 2001. I mean, bro, like that like B&B shitcoin mania. I got so lucky on Safe Moon. I can't even begin to explain how early I was to that project. And I
I'm
was
gonna
like
guess
sharing it
early
with
enough to travel the country. I mean, travel the
yeah,
world.
2019 is the moment I said, you know, screw this. I'm not going to look back. I'm just gonna put a backpack on and just go. And I moved to Indonesia during COVID, and it was crazy. Oh my God, what an experience living in Indonesia during COVID, you know. But other than that, like yeah, like I've seen a lot of Europe now, and I've seen a lot of Africa and a lot of Asia. So yeah, I
Nice.
count my blessings, fam.
Oh, dude. I bet you hear about all the new ones, bro. How many languages do you speak?
I could speak English, I could speak Portuguese, I could speak Arabic, and I could speak a little bit of Indonesian, Bahasa. But I'm trying to learn Thai. Thai's quite hard, man. It's not an easy language to pick up for the English dialect.
I'm gonna
How'd you
trust
learn
you on
Arabic?
that.
If you don't mind me asking.
I learned Arabic because my father is from Palestine, and I know
Oh,
Italian because my mom is from Italy. Yeah, so we spoke
oh,
Arabic in the
nice.
house growing up. Yeah.
That's
And
cool,
all
bro.
my
I would never
cousins and
expect that.
whatnot. Yeah. They live in Jordan. They live in Palestine. They live in Qatar, and they live in in UAE. So that's where a lot of my family are. So I just kind of naturally picked up Arabic as a child.
What do you guys feel about the chart right now? It looks like we're kind of hanging in there by a thread, huh?
Yeah.
I just got on lunch break, but I want to see the tape. Hold on. Pull this bad boy up. Kind of dead, huh? Yeah, that makes sense.
Man, I will say, like, I've been scalping Pengu for the last hour. It is a good scalping pair if you're into that kind of stuff, like 1 minute chart, you know. But like, it's just so strong bullishly. So like, when you put in longs and you see it pull back, you could just pull a fib, and it will literally bounce golden pocket like almost every single price. Like it's so crazy how strong this pair is. So if y'all need to, get your scalping in, I definitely recommend Pengu. Not financial advice, but yeah, trade cautiously, carefully. Seven Eleven is so big here that they have a delivery service, y'all. Like they'll deliver anywhere in this country. It's wild.
We got Grubhub and DoorDash for that.
Yeah, they got Grab and like Bolt and whatnot, but just 7-Eleven has their own they have their own app, right? So like anything you want, bro, you can get it delivered. It's crazy. You can get delivered massages. You can get delivered. Yeah, I'll
Hold
stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. We'll go
There's
back to
no
the
way
charts.
there's no way that's affiliated with 7-Eleven.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna just yeah, I'm gonna mute.
That's funny.
Yo, are 7-Elevens overseas like actually open from 7 to 11? I know it seems arbitrary or whatever. I'm just curious.
No, bro, they don't close. They're 24
Wow.
hours. Yeah.
Wow.
And remember, like in areas of Thailand, they're really,
That's how you
really
know it's
busy
not
during
American, right?
4
Sorry,
or
go ahead.
5 a.m. Like it's the most, it's the highest peak time. So you'll see them open 24 hours a day because there's always customers. It's quite wild. Like there's actually a big, nightlife scene here. So they have like 2 a.m. to like 6 a.m., which are prime time, and then of course 6 a.m. to like noon is all the people that come from work, and so yeah, they're a 24-hour thing here.
I mean, it's actually kind of crazy to hear that because it feels like, well, at least locally where I'm at geographically, like I don't ever see 7-Elevens anymore. I mean, I see them in Texas, I guess, but it's crazy to hear like it sounds like they're doing well overseas, and then to
Yeah,
see
they're
the
really
difference in the
popular in
U.S.
Japan. In Japan, they're very popular. They're like literally on every corner. There's like three big brands in Japan. There's Thornton's and there's Family Mart and 7-Eleven. I mean, 7-Eleven is king in Asia. So
Bro,
much
that's
so that
crazy.
people have like merchandise in the souvenir shops with the 7-Eleven logo. I mean, I've run into people that have 7-Eleven tattooed on their arm, like the logo. Like it's crazy out here. Like it's a
Gang,
whole
gang,
nother
gang.
obsession. Yeah, yeah, exactly what it is.
Yeah,
7-Eleven gang gang. Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
But yeah, no, it's dope. Like you could go in and you can get a bunch of stuff like that you can't get in the States. I mean, just their ramen noodle selection is insane. Like they got a whole aisle of ramen noodles, like any kind of flavor you could ever imagine.
Sorry, I'm still thinking about a tattoo.
Yeah, right.
How would that would be like? I'd add that, interject that to any story about 7-Eleven that ever came up and being overseas. That's all. It's telling.
Yeah, Seth said in the YouTube chat, he said ham and cheese toasties bro, like when you're drinking and you want something quick to grab for 30 baht, dude, you can get a gourmet ass toasty sandwich in like 2-3 minutes. You got yourself a toasty sandwich. You can get yourself like a Thai Red Bull, and you're spending not even like 50 baht, you know, not even like $1.20. And you could go into 7-Eleven in Asia and not even spend like $5-6, and you can get like 10 to 20 things. Like it's crazy. Like the
Oh my
prices
gosh.
compared to US dollar. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
That's why we're in
Hearing
crypto.
gourmet and 7-Eleven in the same sentence is so off-putting.
Bro, you go
Yeah.
to Japan and you see for your own eyes, you'll see what I
No, I
mean.
believe
Like
you, bro. It's just, I
whole
guess what I'm
nother
trying to say
world.
is, it's crazy how like when you go from country to country, how much of a flip, you know,
Yeah, my
something could
father,
have.
he was quite surprised, you know, because he come from like the Midwest, and 7-Eleven, like what he knows is like the 7-Eleven that everyone is used to in the States. But going to the Japan one, I mean, he was floored. He couldn't believe. He's like, they have fresh everything. They even have like areas like areas of tables to chill and eat your food, you know, like it's just a different culture. And I think it's because it's like a quick grab culture in Asia, you know, and there's a lot of like pre-made meals that you'll see in Japan. 7-Eleven is just kind of like that, but even in a more convenient way. And that's why I think it's so popular here, because I thought about it. I'm like, why is it such a big thing? It's because everything is about convenience, how quickly you can grab things and get on with your day, you know, because Thailand's a fast moving country. If you're living in like Bangkok, it's a very intense city. So 7-Eleven is king here because of that.
Yeah, for the record, I didn't finish the sandwich. I don't know what I was thinking, but I got
Yeah,
cookies
the
though.
YouTube chat knows what's up. They know what's good. They're all talking about the bento boxes and whatnot you can get.
A lot of you have been to Thailand, huh?
It's
Interesting.
actually a pretty common country for a lot of Americans to travel to. They're going to, I think, in 3 months to 6 months, they're doing a straight one airplane flight from LA to Bangkok. So that's going to open the door to a lot of tourism for the United States. But you see a lot of like Australians here. See a lot of people from like Western Europe. A lot of people from like Germany, from Netherlands, like all this whole country, bro. Like is owned by people like or like the buildings and all the real estate around this area. It's all owned by people like from Western Europe, you know. A lot of people from France, but you just don't see like that many Americans because it's hard to get here, you know. And it's a long travel, and it takes like almost like 2.5 days to get here when everything's said and done. So yeah, hopefully that changes in the future.
I
Yeah,
feel
Seth, you're right.
enlightened.
Seth, you're right. There's a lot of Russians too, especially in this area. And a lot of people from India now are starting to come over here.
So are
That's
you
dope, guys.
from
Check it
are
out.
you are you from the US originally?
I was born in Chicago, USA, and then we moved to Texas. So yeah, originally I'm from the States, but I
Oh no.
decided to travel the world by myself in 2019, and I've never
Hey,
looked back since.
great question.
Yes.
Rick asked the same thing. Great minds think alike.
Uh-huh. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, I got my passport last year, so I'm pretty keen to travel.
If you come to the States, I'd recommend start in the West and go to like Utah, Colorado,
Yeah.
California. Go see those national parks.
Yeah.
Arizona.
Yeah, I've
Definitely.
actually been to 47 states, and he's a world traveler, so I ain't got nothing on him. It's just that being from the East Coast, I totally agree. I would highly recommend the West Coast and the national parks. That's crazy, dude. The fact that you said that, like, that's my only experience, and you've been all over the world, and you did that. That's
I
yeah.
want to Hell yeah. I want to see the Redwood State Forest.
You should. It's beautiful. It's crazy.
Yeah, you'll love it. Dude, it'll blow your mind though to see something so naturally beautiful.
Yeah. Hell
Were
yeah.
you in a vehicle there, Phantom?
Yeah, so I took my Jeep around. So basically in 2018, I had this grand idea to go to every single national park. And so I I basically like took my Jeep and turned it into like a Jeep camping vehicle that had like this thing on top of the Jeep where I could sleep.
Yeah,
And
I know what you're talking
yeah,
about.
I got it. Yeah, it's dope, right? And then I got like a national park pass, and it's not even that expensive. It's like $60, $70. And it lets you go to any national park in the country. So you just I think I started in like Joshua Tree, and then I got like the national park pass, and then I just traveled all across the country and just started hitting national park, you know? So I just basically did it in my Jeep, and I had a wonderful time. I met a lot of people doing it. I had a drone with me, so I was recording a lot of different like national parks on my drone, especially like uh Grand Canyon and Horseshoe Bend. And I was having like the drone follow my Jeep, and I would like create like cool videos for social. So yeah, I mean, I had a great time doing it, but traveling the world's a little bit different because you got to deal with like, going through customs, and is your drone able to go to this country? If not, they'll confiscate it at the border. So it's a little bit different, you know? But I like the idea of seeing nature when I travel, especially like here in Thailand in the north. There's like a beautiful mountain range. So I just like being deep into nature. That's my favorite way of traveling. Like getting out of a big city as fast as possible. Using the big city as a hub, but then venturing out 3, 4 days later into the villages and into the mountains.
Amen to that, brother.
Because you get like what's the word? Like you'll get paralyzed by the big city life. Over time, you'll start to see a lot of the big cities are similar. They look the same, right? Like I've been to Sao Paulo, I've been to London and Paris and Bangkok, Manila. Like you start to kind of see similarities. Even the USA cities like are kind of similar to some of these Asian cities. And I don't know, I feel like the true traveling happens outside of the cities when you go into the villages,
Oh
you go
yeah,
into
bro.
like more remote areas where you see the true culture. Cities are cool because you get a preview of that culture, but when you venture out is really when the adventure happens.
Bro, you
Hell yeah.
understand this topic like whatever it is, I understand very well. Like you could go on for days. That's like dope. That's how well you understand. Like, dude, that's crazy.
Have
You're
you
like
been
you're like
to
a master.
Cheers, mate.
have you
Yeah, I
been
appreciate that.
have you been to Australia?
So, Rick, I was gonna go in COVID. I was living in Bali,
Oh
and
yeah.
then I decided to go to Melbourne, Brisbane, and Adelaide and see my friend. And then they shut the borders down. So
They
I
did.
was
Yeah.
I was devastated, bro. I really want to see the Great Barrier Reef. I want to see my friend that lives in Perth. Like I've been wanting to come to Australia. I want to see Rufus the Soul live, like in Australia. That's been one of my goals and
Yep.
dreams and shit too. But no, I just haven't had a chance yet. And because I'm in Thailand, I may consider it. But my next goal in the next like 6 months to a year is to go to Africa and summit Mount Kilimanjaro. So I'm gonna do
Oh, that's
everything I
cool.
can to like succeed with that goal.
Hell yeah.
I feel
But
like
yeah,
you
I
could
really want
read
to
a
go to
map like
Australia.
in braille.
Yeah, your geography gets a lot better when you start traveling this much for sure.
Are you in like your 30s or 40s or 20s?
I just touched 36, so I'm mid 30s right now.
Oh, you're the same age as me. Yeah, there you
Let's
go.
go. 89.
Yeah, I'm November 88. So
November 88. Okay, I'm April 89. So yeah, you're a little bit
you
older than me.
you've lived more than me though, by the sounds of it.
I mean, nothing's promised tomorrow, right? Like, and I could tell
Yeah.
you what's happening in our home country is devastating. So I'm just blessed to be able to travel in the first place.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's a cultural point of view.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
to
there's
each
so
their
many
own.
people. There's so many people that you meet here that they have never even left their country, right? and you feel like bad because you're like, oh, I'm going all across Thailand, and you talk to the locals and they're like, man, I haven't even left Bangkok. Like, fuck, it hits you, like real life hits you, like, wow, like that's a reality check to show how much privilege we actually have. So I never forget that when I'm moving throughout these countries.
Yo, let me ask you this, brother. What do you think about the culture in the United States between states, and then the culture throughout the world between like larger, denser populations? Because like the culture in Georgia is different from the culture in Nebraska is different from the culture in California. So is it like do you actually? I mean, whenever they say the melting pot and all that, do you really feel like the greatest cultural experiences is in the U.S.?
No, I disagree with that because the US is very much like a preview, right? Like you'll get like little pockets in LA of, little Vietnam or, little Koreatown or whatever, or even in Chicago, we got a lot of like sub pockets, Ukraine Village, we got like little areas of like Mexico. Like so I just think that going to the true country is the only way to actually experience that culture. Don't get me wrong, like the states, they have great foods, right? Because it's all authentic, especially in the bigger inner cities. They have a really good understanding of the cuisine because these people are coming in and bringing the family recipes. But if you really want a true experience, go to that country, right? And there are a lot of countries that, you could travel as an American that's not too hard to travel to. I'd recommend starting in Western Europe, right? Even if you were to start in Western Europe, you could go down to Morocco and you could see a completely different culture and get like culture shock from there. And that's not
Okay,
that far from the States.
so
And I
that's
think
kind of
people
what I'm
just think
saying.
everything's so much further away than it actually is, right? It's
Right,
very
exactly.
manageable.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saying like the difference between like the culture in Nebraska, pretend it's a country, and then like the culture in California, or even like the culture in Montana. Because, like Utah, like Grand Canyons, all those places that you visited, it's, I don't know if you've been to Alabama. You know what I'm saying?
I've been to every state, my friend. So
No,
yeah,
no,
I've
no,
been to
no, no. That was
Tuscaloosa.
just a joke. I just mean in terms of
Mm,
different
I know.
people, different places.
Sure,
Is
sure,
there
sure.
more
Yeah, yeah.
diversity between each state or countries?
Way more diversity between the countries. Way more.
Okay.
Because if you go to like, let's just say Europe for an example, right? Let's go from East Europe, right? You got like all of like Lithuania, you got Poland, you could even kind of consider like Czech Republic, like all of that Eastern Europe, like Russia, Belarus, like is very vastly different than Western Europe, right? It's so different. And if you go to Western Europe, I mean, you could start in the Netherlands and go all the way down to Spain, and you got five different cultures you just went through, right? Like UK, France, Portuguese, Spanish, and then you go down even further. Now you're in Morocco. Like, so I feel like it's a lot more diverse outside of the country of the United States. Like people used to laugh and they'd say Epcot Center, right? Epcot Center was the one place that you would get like a taste of traveling the world. That's the furthest thing from the truth. Like it is such a artificial way to look at traveling, right? And when you see like a lot of Americans and they go to Mexico and they stay in Cancun at these five-star resorts, is that really traveling? Right? Because they're
No,
still
no.
like they're still doing what they would have done in the States. Like if you can go to Mexico, go to Oaxaca, go to different regions that you get to have a little bit of a culture shock, right? You get to see the local traditions, ceremonies, right? Like that's what I'm all about when I'm traveling.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm like from like a small town kind of thing, and I've been in the big city, like lived there, and it's yeah, it's no, it's so different. Like in the states, I'm kind of saying this because Rick's always talking about like traveling and stuff, but it's so different within the states. And as far as the different states are concerned, I always thought it was the craziest thing going to these different states and seeing these different cultures within the state. like nothing race related, nothing. It was just like it's just crazy. And so to hear that from a broader point of view is awesome.
Yeah,
It
you'll get
is.
a
I always
big
thought that it was like the greatest thing I ever like got to do in life, and like the opportunity I got to have, right? So I wasn't trying to cut you off there. That was just
No,
the
you're
final
good.
point. So to get to see it, what I got to see, and then for you to get to go all these other places, that's just it's like incredible to me.
And you sound quite young, right? So you got your whole life ahead of you, God willing.
I'm
But like,
I'm I'm
here's what I'd
pretty
say.
close to your age
I
within a
would say
couple 3
we're
years.
still young, bro. We're still young, right?
Oh,
Let's
okay.
just
Okay.
think we're gonna live till 80, God willing. Anyways, but here's what I'd say. Use this crypto knowledge, this high income skill set that you now know from learning from Dbloc in this community, and actually go see the world with some of these profits. Don't just let this profit sit into an account and like do nothing with it, right? Like utilize this time of the bull market to make your money, and then like go use some of that money and go join some initiatives, volunteering initiatives. Go learn a skill set, right? Go learn how to do something else. Like there's so many different things you could do. You could even like volunteer while you're traveling, right? There's a lot of different people that I meet that do like different kind of like work away or like some sort of farming work. Like you could learn a lot of things from traveling the world by yourself. And if you don't want to travel the world by yourself, then bring a friend with you, right? But our life is not promised tomorrow. So go out and explore and try to have a life of adventure, because you never know what's going to come around the corner, right? And if you're healthy and you're able to do it and you're making money in crypto, it's not expensive to travel, man. It's a lot cheaper than you think, especially when you're in Asia, right? Your dollar is strong compared to a lot of these currencies, especially in Vietnam. Vietnam is one of the coolest countries I've ever traveled in, and it was one of the cheapest countries I've ever traveled in. So you just got to keep that in mind. So I would recommend definitely go see the world if you have an opportunity.
Beautiful.
Lovely.
I was gonna tell you, Rick, if you do come to the States, and I mean it's kind of, I'm just saying, like basically I have some family that has like some land and stuff that it would kind of be an experience in itself, if it was if hypothetically you came here and got like a rental and like just went all over, like a rental car and just like drove all over. I mean, I'm just being hypothetical because right, it's like if you could do anything,
That
it's
is
like
kind of my
take
plan.
off for
Yeah,
5 years.
to do like a road trip style thing.
Anyway, I'm just saying there's a place to stay and everything. So,
Oh, that's real kind of you, man. Thank you.
well, yeah, dude. Well, I
Appreciate
mean,
that.
it's no thing, dude. You kidding me? I'd get more from getting to meet somebody from Australia. Like I don't know anybody from Australia, you know.
Yeah, yeah. That would be cool. Yeah, I do plan to like link up with a whole bunch of Americans that I met um, over the years doing the crypto thing, so would be pretty cool.
What was your favorite state, Phantom?
Favorite state? I'd
And
say the
actually,
most
don't
adventure,
answer
the most
don't answer
adventurous.
Hawaii. You can't answer Hawaii because I
No,
haven't been
no,
there.
no. Hawaii,
So
Hawaii is cool, but no, no. I would say like the
okay,
most adventurous for me, and favorite in what term though? Like the exploration, living there, like because that's a
your
pretty
just
loaded
personal
question.
opinion.
I would say Utah or Colorado. Those are my favorites
Nice.
so far.
My
Especially
favorite, dude.
Colorado because the lifestyle is good, right? Living in the mountain ranges, also having accessibility to everything, being by the water in Boulder, being by the Flatirons in Boulder was a really
Have you
cool
been to the
experience.
flatlands out there and stuff? Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, I really
yeah.
like
It's
yeah, so
completely
those
different. It's crazy.
mm. Also Arizona is kind of cool. It's hot. I don't like the fact that it's so hot. It
That
was
was
one
the
of those
last place I
experiences.
ever saw payphones.
Yeah, Arizona was dope. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely changed throughout the years. Yeah, I would say Utah and Colorado for sure, hands down.
So the coast of Oregon, dude.
Yeah, it's
The
quite nice.
coast of Oregon, bro. That place is different. Like, I was a kid, you know, a third of my age now, or 2/3 or math, whatever it is, and and like I can still see it in my mind, like yesterday, because of just like how stunning it was. Like the coast of California and the coast of Washington are different than Oregon. It's crazy, dude. You got to go to the coast of Oregon.
Yeah, Rick, what you can do is you can rent a Sprinter or something that's renovated, and you could pick it up in like California or something, and you could take it all the way up to Washington and probably even go through Canada's border in Vancouver that way. And it's not expensive, you know? And if you do it with a couple buddies, I'm sure you guys can split it, you know? But that's what I'd recommend if I was to like travel to states like that. Instead of having like a
Oh,
rental car,
hell yeah.
just get a place that you can have a kitchen and, you know,
Yeah,
inside your
yeah.
little Dodge Sprinter, renovated Sprinter. It's a lot of companies that now have fleet of them where they'll, you know, you can go on their website, you can request like what size, and it's all done for you. You
Yeah, it's
know,
pretty
or
cool.
Yeah,
or
that's
just do
cool.
Airbnbs and, you
Can
know,
you
booking.com.
can I just test something? Can you see my screen share? The Rick 2.0 one, not the Rick
No, it just cut off.
1.
Let me
Just Rick
see. 2.0.
Oh, really?
Correct. Rick is on, but
All
Rick
right.
2.0 is off.
All right, let me
Yeah,
try
that's
again.
correct. I only see Rick 1.0.
Okay,
Are you
hang on,
trying
let
to
me try.
screen share your mobile phone?
Yeah, hang on a
Yeah, I
second.
can see it looks like the size of the mobile phone.
3, 2, 1, boom. I just want to see if it'll let me show my camera. You see that?
Oh yeah, okay. I think you have to click watch screen. Got you some.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you got you some
Oh,
I got
macro.
this.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
dude, I'm gonna eat
Smokehouse.
all of this. I haven't eaten in 24 hours, so I'm doing like a carnivore thing.
There you
And
go.
Wow, that's
yeah,
crazy, dude.
just checking if this.
You're not using your camera. You're like
Hmm?
you're opening an app that's you're screen sharing through Discord.
Yeah, yeah, I'm screen
Yeah.
sharing my camera. Yeah, it's like a hack. But
And so I was told the
Mhm.
Australian beef is some of the best beef in the world.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, this is some good stuff. This is ribeye, this one.
And it looks good. The marbling looks great on that.
Mm.
It
Come on,
really
Rick.
do
There's a
though.
mirror in the back. Rick, there's a mirror in the background. Put some pants on, for God's sakes.
Yeah, I know, right?
We can see the reflection from your stove.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey. No, I got no problem showing myself. Not like that, but
Ugh.
I used to go on cam when I was
That's funny.
when I was doing my TA. I used to cam up, so that was fun. But yeah, it is cool to see, like, yeah, it is daylight. It's kind of a miserable day, cloudy out there. Oh, there's a little bit of blue sky, a touch, but it's like kind of like mid-afternoon, 3 something, 3:34. I gotta do. Oh my god, gotta do the dishes.
Love that, dude. Love that, dude.
Oh
Crypto don't
yeah,
sleep,
dude.
cuz. Crypto don't do dishes either, cuz.
Mm-hmm. As me.
The famous Rick.
Yeah.
Put his pants. He put his pants back on.
All right, let's get this fired up.
Which area of Australia is that?
This is Brisbane,
Oh man,
Australia.
I really want to see
Yeah,
Brisbane.
not too far from Australia Zoo.
You got
Evo and
Vegemite?
in here, at the moment, I don't know. Got Promite.
All right, it's close enough.
I don't know what else I have in here. What does your milk look like where you guys are?
Milk.
Bro,
I don't
this
really
is like
drink milk.
the dark web of Google Maps. Like it's like, you know, it's like you can't access
Yeah.
this footage. That's wild.
Yeah, this is live. Live in Australia. Yeah. Shit, I don't even know if I have any lube for the barbecue.
What?
Maybe
I
some
heard that.
butter. Maybe
Lube.
maybe
I know
some.
all the Americans are like, "What the hell is he talking about?"
Wait, I've never seen a fridge
Yeah.
next to a pantry like that, and that's like
Really?
yeah,
Yeah,
dude, how
yeah.
easy is
Cut
that?
out in a
Wait,
nook.
has anybody seen that in America? Oh my
Look at that
god,
shit.
dude. What are we doing over here?
What are we
Well,
doing?
No,
we're not showing a
seriously.
package of wieners, and then we're not showing a package of wieners and talking about lube. That's for sure. What's going on over there?
I was
Want the
just trying to
glizzy, the
rile you
glizzy.
up because you were
You
like,
want a baby oil Diddy the glizzy.
Yo,
oh,
Rick,
jeez.
Rick, in America, bro, we opened the
Mm.
fridge, we walked across the room, put the thing
Mm.
down on the counter, walked back to the fridge, put the thing on the counter, walked
Yeah,
to the
but I'm holding a
pantry. You
camera.
got it all right there. You got it all right there, cuz. You got 3 more years than we do just in that.
I gotta like, hang on a second. I gotta salt this as well. You guys can just hang there for a second.
Man, YouTube chat is loving this.
Really? What are they
Yeah.
saying?
Typical Discord.
Yeah, typical.
Going off the tracks of trading, talking about hot dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, we are sitting pretty flat
Yeah, it's pretty boring right now.
for now.
But
There's not
remember,
much happening.
Germany opens in 20 minutes. They should bring some sort of push or volume or something, and then London will follow them.
Yeah.
Especially on Wednesday. Wednesday's a big volume day. It's one of the best days to trade.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Now,
Oh, yeah,
I like
you
your
can
backyard. That's quite nice.
you can see the city through. It's a bit hard through that gap. Just see underneath the eave of that house on the left.
There's
You can sort of
buildings,
see
yeah.
the buildings. Yeah, that's Brisbane
Mm.
City. In that
There's
direction.
skyscrapers in Brisbane?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I know
it's not
Sydney
huge,
has
but
big buildings.
it definitely is. Yeah.
Was that little
Man,
water
you got a
collector?
nice little backyard here. Look at this little chill area
Yeah,
you've
dude,
got
there is
with
the
your
water.
grill.
Yeah, dude, I was growing habaneros.
Are you growing that za
Bayonetta.
over here?
Yeah,
What's
it's all
going on?
happening in the backyard.
He's not growing
Nah.
habaneros,
Habaneros, yeah.
growing some bud. There's his bud
I
plant
was
right there.
I was learning how to use this because I've never really done. This is my brother-in-law's grill, and I won't do this. I'll just use the gas BBQ for this one. But
Unless they ain't got no gas in it.
yeah. Let's see if I can open this up. See how putrid it is. Make sure there's no spiders or snakes. That'll be all right.
How often do you see something like a snake in your
Oh
backyard?
Jesus! Oh Jesus! Not
Do they
often
come in your
up
house?
here. Snakes?
Yeah.
Oh, rarely. They're scared of people. They don't want to. They don't want to be around people.
Yeah,
But,
I saw a spider here the other day, bro. It was on the curtain. It looked at me right in the eyes. It looked like a black widow. I thought I was
damn.
about to die.
Oh,
It is no
really?
joke, the animals and insects that live in this region of the world.
Hell yeah.
I
Dude,
know in
this needs a
Australia you guys got it
clean
worse.
so bad. I'm definitely gonna have to clean this up. At least it's lighting part way. So let's see if it jumps across. Yeah. This is how you light up the market with gas.
Gains.
There we go. That
Wait, you
middle
can turn
one's
your
not
camera on?
going.
I don't know you can put your camera on in
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, you have to screen share and then open your camera app to get it
That's
working.
genius, you filthy animal. That's smart.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, this is. I don't even know who used this last. Damn.
Yeah, bro. I just say this is normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh,
We're
yeah.
human. Haters gonna
The
hate.
last book.
Shake it off.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a restaurant owner.
Yeah, bro.
I'll just clean me a nice patch of hot plate. Actually, I think I want to grill them, to be honest. On the this one.
This is like watch one of this TikTok reels where it's like, how does this end?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just use this burner here.
It's honestly a lot cleaner than
Leave
like
them off.
anything I've ever seen.
I
On
haven't
this
used it in a long time. I want to start using that more, but it'll be all right. No dramas.
You need like one of those GoPro head cams.
I know. I've got two hands. Maybe I should invest in one
Oh snap.
where like I'm wearing my phone on my chest or something, you know?
You can get an Insta360. It's got great live streaming abilities.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the technique.
Yeah, backhanded.
Nice.
I don't know what to do with that.
Is that left hand or right hand? I want to know if this is inverted. That's got to be left hand, right?
It's, yeah, this thing is in my left hand. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I think if you're reading the things
Yeah.
normally,
Ooh,
left
good
to right,
call.
it'll be right way. That's my bin. All right. I think that's pretty good. Hey, do you know with grilling, do you have to use any kind of, you know, grease or oil or anything like, or if you're doing it onto like grills like this, can it just be bang straight on?
Yeah, bro. Just
Yeah.
let it heat up, which you already did. Let it heat up and then scrape
Yeah,
it,
I'll
which
let it.
you're good. Let it heat up a
Yeah.
little bit. Give it one more quick scrape and throw that bad boy right on and you'll be good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'd say it depends who you're feeding. You know what I mean?
Just myself.
Yeah, me personally, I don't
It'll be
care.
fine. Yeah, I
I'll eat
don't
it
care
raw.
really. I don't care. Dingy barbecue. Dude, I'm just a little bit concerned about that burner. It's not firing out of these holes here. I bet you a wasp has gone in there and like we have these like mud building wasps, like nest building. They use mud
Yeah,
and
we
they like
call them
plug
dirt
up
bobbers.
holes. Yeah. So I'm gonna see if I can encourage that flame to jump across to these jets here somehow with a stick. Oh well, that's all right. I'll use the back edge where it's actually getting action.
That's what I'm talking about. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let that settle for a little bit.
It might be one of those things after you get done cooking and eating, you just go
Mm.
ahead and clean it then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, no big deal.
Good
I got
boy.
steaks on the grill.
Jeez, it's a mess in here. Far out.
Oh,
The
dude,
kids, my nephews and nieces.
that ain't nothing.
This is
Dude,
where
that's
the action
dope.
happens,
That's
dude.
dope, bro. That's dope.
This is a little underground den.
Yeah, dude, that's so cool.
Boom.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, this is the mic that I have. This Blue Yeti microphone. Where's the people at? Well, there's you.
Dude, you got me tripping right now.
That's great.
We're living in a simulation.
Yeah. There's you.
Hey.
Hey.
It's funny.
That is funny. I agree.
For
This goes
your
back to like the
charts,
dark web part where it's like inside the inside. It's crazy.
Rick, I have one request for
Yeah,
your
look.
charts that have all the charts.
Yeah.
That's dope, by the way. If you can change TRX to Sui.
TRX. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, when Sui
It's
gets the
so much
market
more
cap up,
important.
it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll get there.
I see what
It'll
you
get
did
there.
though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's disciplined. He's disciplined.
It'll get
He
there.
just follows his rules.
Damn. This place needs some TLC. Bit of yard work.
Bro, dude, it ain't bad at all, bro. Just so you know.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
And if like people in the city ain't got that much to take care of, but like out in the sticks,
Well, you can block it when places like when a place needs like mowing and edge trimming and whatever. And also and this side's cool. It's got like this coarse pad that like, you know.
I wonder if Americans made it.
Yeah, probably. Well, you guys are the barbecue kings, aren't you?
I think that's just Texas, unless you live in Oklahoma. It depends on the state. They all think they're the best.
Yeah,
It's
I would
getting
say
pretty hot.
Texas, Oklahoma. Where's the other one I've been to? Charleston, South Carolina has good barbecue.
Yeah, it's
Even North
different, though.
Carolina
It's
has
like
good
it's different
barbecue.
cultural type barbecue. It's like it's literally different.
Yeah, and the sauces are different too. They're like spicy or sweet and whatnot.
Nice.
I think Texas, man. Texas is incredible
That
with
looks like some
barbecue.
bear meat right there.
Yeah. This one's a porterhouse. This one's a eye fillet. It's a bit different.
Nice.
But they're both good.
It
They'll
looks
do
like
the
a
job.
wave. Look at the marbling. It looks like a wave, dude.
A little bit.
Gains.
What heat we get. Look, it's got Fahrenheit units as well, and Celsius.
I count mine in
See,
millimeters.
so 160 Celsius is 320 Fahrenheit. Right on. Well, I'm gonna egg timer this thing. We're like, 4 minutes.
I feel like I'm living your life. This is nuts,
4
bro.
minutes aside, bro. No, I don't want to stop broadcasting. There we go. Well, I need it until it's ready. I'll wait for that timer to ring off, and then I'll flip it, and we'll check out those grill marks. I'm gonna try and do those like crisscross, where it's like that way and then like that way. Crisscross grill marks, man. It's where it's at.
Oh yeah, bro. Are you familiar with a it's a building material? Well, we
What is
might
it?
have some price action here in a second, but it's a building material. It's called knot wood. One word, knot
Not
wood, and
not
knot
not
is
wood.
spelled and knot wood is spelled KNOT. It's an
Oh.
aluminum material that is painted essentially and looks just like wood.
Mhm.
And I'm pretty sure it's manufactured in Australia.
Oh. Yeah, probably. But I have never used it or heard of it or seen it.
Well, you might not have
But
realized that it's not wood.
yeah, we do
It,
have things like that. Yeah.
it's actually the only reason I even like whatever is because of how impressed I was by the product. It was
Mhm.
yeah, very good, like quality. I can't believe it doesn't sell more. But there's you'd be surprised how many stadiums and like big massive places it's on. You wouldn't know that it's aluminum.
Oh, for real.
It's
Yeah, I mean,
so good. It's such
they're
good
pretty
quality stuff.
products are pretty clever these days. Like, you know, technology's improving and creativity's always been there, but the means to, you know, to bring it to life are much easier these days, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's
This
yeah,
lens is gonna. What about that lens? Wide angle
nice.
makes the house look way smaller. Tell you what, kind of just clean the lens. It's a bit better.
Yeah, dude, I keep finding that with my camera.
Yeah, gotta
I
wipe
don't
the
use it for
lens.
much, but then I'm like, it's
It's pretty
I may
wild because the lenses protrude from the surface of the back. And it's like, wow, it's amazing that that works. Like that hasn't, smashed or yeah.
what like a
I guess the
fisheye?
case. Yeah, or just the back of an iPhone. The lenses protrude from the
Mine?
actual like back edge of the camera, the surface. So
Oh, I
but I've
got you.
got it in a case. I do have it in a case, so
Yeah. No, I know
it
what you're
kind of
talking about.
yeah,
Interesting.
it accommodates the lens thickness. I'm so tempted to check on the meat, but let's not do that. Let's let it appreciate
Nice.
any gains.
That's that's like
Don't
that's
want
like
to.
wanting
I
to
don't
get
want
in that's like wanting to get in early on a trade.
to. Yeah, I don't want to close the trade early if it's a winning trade.
Dang, you're the one that's good at analogies too. Like the one with the blinker earlier today, then the breathe in, breathe out.
Oh yeah, how the market inhales and exhales.
I
Yep.
remember them
Yep.
all, dude. It's dude analogies and metaphors. Good stuff.
Yeah, when you
Good stuff.
when you said that yesterday, man, that really stuck with me. The
Did
inhale
that
and
help?
exhale. Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
why. I
man.
was like dreaming about that. I was like, that's actually so true. It's exactly
It
what
is.
what it is, right?
That's
The market
Yeah.
exactly
has
what
to
I
breathe.
thought. I was like, dang, why didn't I
Yeah.
think of that?
Brings
Because when
the
it's so
brings.
bullish like that, right? Like it's just
It's a big
too
breath in. It's fuel.
yeah.
Yeah. Comes in,
It
then it
needs to
leaves.
calm itself down
Exhale.
and rebalance things.
Yeah. It needs to breathe out so it can go grab another big fresh breath. That's what it is. Shit, what are we up to with the timer? Hopefully it's still on.
Oh yeah, since you're recording,
Mm.
the
Yeah,
timer
maybe it turned itself off or something. It's all
well,
right.
like whenever you're recording or whatever, mine doesn't send me notifications.
Oh, look at that.
Very nice.
what we want. Can you time 3 minutes for me, or 4 minutes or something?
I think so.
Well, I'll just look at the time. That's easy
Well,
enough.
hey, you tell me how long. All right, I'll
How many
start
minutes?
now.
Okay, yeah, go now.
I'm gonna go up, so now it's a challenge. It's one thing if it alerts me.
How many minutes past the hour is it right now?
It's 1:55.
Okay, so at 2 o'clock
And
then.
in 9 seconds, 8. I only know that because I have Trading View open. 1:56 a.m. Crypto don't sleep.
Dang. I'm gonna eat it up on that table up there.
Dude, you are risking your food on me remembering about this timer. But don't worry, Rick. Don't
You
you
got
worry.
me.
Oh yeah.
I was just winging that first one, like that
Oh,
first
dude.
flip, and it seemed to be
Dude.
all right.
Take a guess.
Just guessed it.
No. Take a guess at how long it's been.
What, since I put it on?
Since I
That
said
first side?
I'm gonna start a timer going up.
Yeah.
We are
How
pushing down
many?
a little bit here. Don't you worry, I got you, Rick.
Oh man, I wish
We're
wish
going
you
down a
guys
little
could
bit.
if you could smell the steak, it's pretty good.
I mean, hey, at a minute and
I
35 seconds in, I understand.
mm. Oh yeah. Guys are all what I'll do just for the look of it, I'll flip it and do the crisscross track lines on the steak, you know what I mean?
Little crisscross applesauce, I got you.
You know when they do that?
Oh yeah.
It's just a cosmetic thing.
I feel like your heart's beating faster thinking about, oh, I'm in charge of the clock. It's 2
What's
minutes
it at?
30 2 minutes 30 seconds right there.
I'm thinking because I'm gonna be doing this crisscross thing, maybe I should just like do the flip
Oh, dude, are you
now, maybe? I
about
don't
to pull
know.
the trigger early?
Don't know. Yeah, maybe I
You said
shouldn't. Maybe I'll
3
just let it
or
go.
4 minutes. You didn't say under 3 minutes.
Yeah, let me know 3 because I kind of want to have it medium. I don't want to go too far. You know what I
All
mean?
right. 3,
I prefer to have it
2,
under than
1.
over.
3 minutes. Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
wrote out there, Rick. Good stuff.
Yeah,
That's
under
discipline.
is a lot better than over. Okay, so if
Well,
it's going that way
looks
and I
pretty
want it
good.
to crisscross, I think I have to like kind of visualize the grill like
I
that,
believe in
maybe.
you. I
Yeah.
think you did that right.
Yeah. That should get whatever long.
All right. That was 3 minutes 30 seconds. You tell me when to reset and start.
Oh, this won't be a long one. This is just to get the lines going on.
I got you.
Scorch it.
I'm actually gonna have
Brand
to go
it.
to bed. So I don't want responsibility anymore because I do gotta go to bed.
You know what? I'm too hungry. I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about eating right now, looking at that thing. Oh yeah.
I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten in 24 hours. I've only had coffee. Only coffee, mate. Make sure I turn off the gas.
Hey, you know what the best thing is about cooking your own like steak on a grill, like propane especially, is the fact that
Mm.
if you want it cooked a little bit more, you can always just throw it back
Mm.
on the grill and nobody has to
Oh,
know.
100%. 100%. It's expensive doing it on the kettle, like the Weber, because
Nice.
the beads, what do you call them? The briquettes. A bag
Charcoal.
of them is like $18 in Australia. Yeah, the charcoal briquettes for like a bag.
Interesting.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how the insides
Man,
look.
you got me hungry now, Rick. I'm gonna order some Thai food.
You should do it.
I will say, have a good night, gentlemen. We are, and ladies, we are at a point you might want to
Ladies.
look at the chart.
Oh yeah.
Just,
You
I
ain't.
mean, we're right above Dbloc's invalidation line. I mean, it doesn't look, you know,
Oh, let me
it's
show
Yeah,
just
you the
we're
cut, dude.
1 minute into European session. Frankfurt, Germany's volume just came in, so tread carefully.
Yeah, it's gone a little bit more than medium. I'd say that's like medium well. Oh, I'm gonna mute my mic so you don't hear me chewing. Sorry about that.
Hello, is anybody there? Or is everybody resting?
I'm here, dude. Just finished washing my hands after cooking some meat up.
Yeah, I fell asleep on the couch. I just woke up, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. Nice.
So tired, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a nap before. I think it was only like for half an hour though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Um, right. Perfect person. Uh, yeah, I'm shorting it right now.
Oh
Everything's a
yeah,
short.
nice.
Oh, check Pengu, by the way. It's a triple top on Pengu on 15 minutes.
Ooh,
Triple
big
top, yeah.
shorts.
Big short.
Potentially, yeah. Not financially bad.
It's
Yeah,
dropping right now. The first candle is happening right now.
there you go. Hey, when's 3 p.m. America? That's been and gone, right?
That's later on. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the good thing about it also is like I don't think I have ever lost a short at 3 p.m.
Oh no,
because the candle
cool.
moves slow. It
Yeah,
just
all you have
tells
to
you
do is set a stop loss.
I'm going that direction, and I
Mhm.
won't mess up your trade. You know how the market maker messes your trade up before 3 p.m. It just like wicks there, wicks here. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Definitely.
So like around that time, I think market maker takes a break.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Then comes back for DGen hours or Asia time.
You could be like a catalyst trader, like waiting for some big news event to like drive the price. That's another like way, but you'd be waiting. You could be waiting for a long time, like between catalysts, I guess.
No, you're my yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I think for the next hour we're safe until UK comes in.
Mm. Yeah, what are the Brits gonna do? Brexit.
Ah.
Still out.
Woo! Every time we need them.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Brexit. Brexit the trade.
I think it's also like it's wrong for us to rely on them during their tea time. It's their tea time, and we're
Mm.
supposed to make them make big decisions during their tea time. No, man, you gotta chill out.
Yeah. That's it. Well, now the ETF, I don't know like what the UK has as far as like ETFs or whether they have an ETF market. Surely they do. But just to see if they have any crypto related, uh, you know, things to trade on the TradFi circuit in the UK,
Yeah.
you know, because they've definitely got them in the US and they've definitely got them in Canada. I don't know about Australia, maybe. Not sure.
Are we, Rick? I don't know if you're seeing this, but are we hitting a local top for the week?
I'll have a look. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, did we hit a local top? Because look at the structure on BTC, and look at the
Get back.
candles on the big caps.
I just
It's
have to
like,
get back to my computer. I'm
oh,
upstairs at this
I
second,
thought you're back
getting a
already. Okay,
coffee.
okay.
Oh,
Take
you're
your
right.
time. Coffee,
I
because I'm
am
gonna make
here.
coffee also. I haven't had
Yeah,
coffee
yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Babe.
Yep. Well, heading downstairs right now. I'm gonna go lock the front door. My sister has a tendency to leave the house without locking the door. And yep, it was unlocked. Good on you. We will get robbed one day. Touch wood. Or burgled, whatever you want to call it. Well, yeah, the market's definitely breathing out right now. No doubt about it.
And it's and if you look at the big caps, it's
Mm,
triple tweezers on double tops.
yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely like really it's chilling out. It's distribution, right? 120
Yeah.
redistribution.
But is total falling? Because that's like, okay, if total's falling, that means people are cashing out, like they're going out into
Yeah.
dollars and whatnot.
So 120 is a great place to redistribute. I mean, if you
Mm,
get ultra focused, you get excited about 120, but when you zoom out, it's really one of the biggest targets for a lot of whales, a lot of people who started during the bear market. 120 is really a number.
mm.
It's a huge psychological number.
I'm switching to PC. There we go. Does that sound different at all? It might.
No, it's all good. I can hear
Sounds
you
similar?
perfectly. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I might do a couple of top down, high time frame down to lower time frame rundowns on each of these majors.
Oh wait, we're in the 618. Oh, this is major. I like this. We might
I'm
get a
gonna have a look
reaction
at
in this area.
oh yeah. We're at 18 and a half. 118 and a half.
Yeah.
Not too curling
thousand.
up.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
gonna
618.
check. I mean, the daily TA hasn't changed too much because we're still in a range. Yesterday was a bullish engulfing candle.
Oh, that's a nice reaction right there.
Yeah, that is good. Couple of 3 million buys there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what. You know what we're doing? We're back testing a trend line. Bitcoiners. At least this one. It's a little bit of a stretch to say that that's a trend line because you're kind of missing a bit of contact with this push here. But if I let me just manipulate the lines a little bit just to get a clearer picture of where that line should be, just to sort of incorporate as much of the price as I can, price action. Yeah, I think that would probably cut it. Because many times you see price like respect a line as like resistance.
Yeah.
And then if it does manage to break above it, it'll come to back test it to see if it's going to
Oh
hold
yeah,
above.
it has to retest.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
It has to retest the trend.
So yeah. So we're at that point right now. This is the retest
Okay.
like level. If we get a nice bounce here, then
we
we
have
can
continuation.
really, yeah, coming back to 120 will be with a lot more strength than this first approach that we had like a number of hours ago. Yeah, that there's a chance of that. The flip side of that, of course, if it gets invalidated as support and just we completely fall back into the shape, and then we're dealing with this. I would say it's 116,000. Like that is just the level that is holding the price in this range. Like that is the maximum. I would say that is like our boundary, our max boundary. And then the top side's like, yeah, there's a lot of confluence to 120,000 being the top side of that range. And yes, we have had deviations away from the range, of course, because we've got our all-time high push, and then we had this other one that went to 121K. But for the most part, like 90% of the price action or more has lived inside this rectangle in this level, at this level. So yeah, I guess we're sort of waiting to see whether the ultimate outcome of this rectangle is up or down, out of it. So until then, it's just speculation. Like we don't have confirmation yet of how the price is going to handle this range.
True.
But we certainly have tops to it. Like we have a premium side and then a discount side. So
You know, when we get down to the discount side, there's nothing wrong with positioning, I would argue, from a strategic point. I don't mean like giving advice, but if this trend line fails and we come back below it, there's a high chance of reaction at like 116K, just because we've had like a double tap in a big way at that level before. So if you did go long at 116, I'd be setting a stop for like 115,750 or 115,800, which is just beyond. You know, you don't want to be in part of like a more macro collapse of the price. You know, back to go test 112, for example, because they do happen. Look at it; it happened over here. Look, see how that came all the way back down to the launch point over here. So that, if that did a repeat of that behavior, it would send us back down to the launch point, which is, you know, checking that old high to see if it holds as support.
Oh yeah, that looks
But
yeah. There you go. That
but
so it's a
yeah,
so if it fails, it's a breakdown of the entire
this is
trend.
yeah, and these are big ifs. Like, I'm not saying that you should expect
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. But I see it.
We
But I see
haven't
it.
even yeah, that would be like the way that I would interpret a breakdown of that at that level. But for now, look, man, it's trying to hold on. Look at the tape. It's all green. They're trying to defend this this retest, I think, the Bulls. Just got to find where the demand lives, you know? Find where people are comfortable going long. And that is Bitcoin. Everything below this time frame is like it's just more of the same story with more resolution, you know? That's pretty much it. 15-minute chart, it's the same deal, you know? We're just testing this trend line. A little bit of a cascade of buying. Nothing to like completely reverse the retracement though, not yet. Not pivot.
Strength, but not
However,
yet like not
hmm,
past that EMAs yet.
that is a good 15-minute candle hammer though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree.
But a 15-minute hammer will only give you maybe like a couple of hours of outcome, if that, maybe 1 hour. I don't know. You know what I mean? Whereas if you have a weekly hammer, that'll give you days of action off it, or like, you know, maybe even a week or two. But yeah, if you identify like a 1-minute chart hammer, it's like, okay, well, you got to keep it real. You got to keep the expectations relevant to the time frame, like relative to it.
It's really weird. Altcoins are free falling, even though Bitcoin's bouncing. Look at Sui and Sol. Look at Sui and Sol.
Have a look. Okay, Solana. Yep, Solana's getting a downshift. So is XRP.
Sui also.
Sui is across the board. The top 18, or the top 16. Tron's doing okay. The Chinese coin, Tron and BNB are doing okay.
I will never count Tron. I know Justin manipulates that to a T, man. Always tries to.
Yeah, I think he rotates. I think he rides Bitcoin and then rotates into Tron when he sells. I think he just like
has so
in a
many
big way
things.
trades.
Man.
I think he trades the Tron Bitcoin pair. To be honest, maybe something like that. Because that way he's always making gains. Like he's always riding the upside of either.
That's true. That's true.
Well,
so you get what I
yeah.
meant by that
Triple
short
tops?
that I had a while ago. Because I
Let
was
me see,
I was
where
seeing
did-
double tops with triple tweezers, and I'm
What were
like,
you on? Shorting what? Ethereum?
no.
Or
Remember a
Sui?
while ago, I was telling you, Rick, I'm shorting a bunch of stuff because I'm seeing
Oh.
double top. Are we on red? That's why you were telling me about your chart, right?
Yeah.
Because I asked
Yeah,
you
yeah.
if you see the
Mhm.
same thing I'm seeing.
Yes. Yeah, no, I can
Yeah.
see Ethereum definitely had like a triple strike at 3,760-ish, you know.
Yeah, Sui also at
$3,760.
$4 got rejected 3 times hard, and it's a double top. Yeah, Soul as
Yeah.
well.
Yep. That's a pretty nasty M on Sui. Hyperliquid's just oof. I feel like the bigger they trend, the harder they fall. So if your coin's not really falling too bad, it's probably because it didn't go too far in the first place to pull back.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, it's
Hyper's
all
coming back to 42, man. You need to
yeah.
come
I
back
mean,
to either
check out the
43.
memes. Fartcoin is farting right now. Peanuts
Yeah.
peanutting, and then Pangu is Bonk is bonking, but Pangu is it's trying to hang in there.
Yeah, Penguin's trying to hang in there, but it's
Oh,
gonna fail.
So kind of similar to what you guys were saying earlier about distribution and switching off to always be riding the upside. I noticed that between my Mog and Bonk. So when Bonk is
mhm.
ripping, Mog is just stationary or
Yeah, you
going down.
mentioned that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Bonk will
See.
start descending, and then Mog will just like fly up.
Og mate.
Yeah, across the board, everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the good news is my favorite trades coming up. A lot of the altcoins are headed to their 200, local 200 on the 15. Soul's heading to the 200. Sui is as well. My favorite intraday trade, 200.
Damn. XRP's going on discount.
I wouldn't say a discount because
Still
Soul
got
just hit 205 last night. It's just a
yeah.
200. Don't forget last
I'm
week we were
also
at 180. We were at
yeah.
170.
Just in the context of the like the consolidation that it's in, it's sort of heading to the it's heading toward the discount zone, I suppose, you know, where the brave position in longs in the discount zone, but it's kind of scary because it's falling.
Yeah, you see what looks like that head and shoulders there, Rick.
That was a long sleep. Well done, Crazy Train.
I didn't go to bed, dude. I was watching
Oh,
some
okay.
validation, dog. You know, crypto don't sleep,
Yeah.
cuss.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah,
When you
okay. Well,
mentioned XRP, that
XRP's oof. This is
when
a
I
pretty critical spot for XRP, man, to be honest.
yeah
As in, you've got a
yeah
trend line coming up from south, and it's really depending on it right now. And if it breaks,
yo,
that
does
could
it
be a
feel like
fairly distant down.
that breakdown from like 230 or whatever, and then we were like, man, are we gonna go down to 150? Remember that, like
Let me
few
see. The 230 breakdown?
or something
Let
like
me
that. It
see.
was like a month or two ago. Remember,
It was a
XRP
good
had the
it was a
ugliest chart right there. Yeah, June
yeah,
up to June 21st. Damn,
yeah, there was a
thought I'd been longer than that.
$2.60 pump. Like I got up there pretty quickly, and then it gave the whole thing back, like sadly.
No,
But
zoom out, higher time frame.
even further? What you mean
Yeah,
like back in January?
yeah. Look at that. Look. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, the big nasty
We
dip
thought it was gonna. It was so ugly. I know
in
that's like
April?
bigger picture, but doesn't right now feel like that did back then.
Um, oh, dude, back then that was a dive. Like that was so low. That went below
Yeah, I
$2.
know.
You know, yeah,
I don't want to do that
$1.60.
right now. Does it feel like that, guys?
No, I don't think we're gonna go that deep, but um, man, pullbacks are natural, so I don't think it kills the bull market. If it does it, and this applies to any coin, right, or any uh any pair. It really, like, the context of how you're trading it matters so much. Like, are you on high leverage? Do you take positions pretty much every day and close them out? Because then in that case, I wouldn't be holding on like that. I would prefer to get out or stop out and then find the better price to go long again. If not, short this breakdown. If it's gonna break down, that's a big if, right? Um, but yeah, not financial advice, of course. Nothing I
Yeah,
ever
I
say,
ain't
by the
scared.
way. I'll
I ain't
I'll just
scared.
preface that the whole time. No one at all online will ever give financial advice, so I don't even feel like we have to say it, to be honest. It should be like a given, like an unspoken agreement almost. But yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to pass out
But
now.
but yeah, man, like, look, it is common to get into this mindset of, oh, this is gonna break down, like this is the beginning of a larger correction. Every time we go visit the bottom of the range, you know what I mean? Just like every time we visit the top of the range, it's like, oh, we're gonna go into expansion. Like, this is great. So you hold through it, or at least I do. I hold through it because I want to get the next act. I want to get the next movement out of this play.
No, dude, totally.
You know, I
Yep,
didn't
I
come
do.
for chapter one and then go home. I want to see
Same.
the whole movie.
That's right. And it happens like that. Like the second you get out will be the second that something crazy happens. I mean,
Oh, dude, the amount of times that I've capitulated, not at loss, but like accepted, you know, average profits, and then literally the following 15-minute candle is a complete rocket ship, and it just gets out of there, and you're like, oh, okay, I fell for it. Nice.
yeah,
Fell for it again.
yeah,
Capitulated. Yep.
yeah,
Yeah. 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 They get you to fold. They know how to do it.
right.
Mhm.
I think to me, it always like in the big moments, it feels like it comes down to just confluence with like
Mm.
things you hadn't seen like before in a while. Like the let me refresh the order book. Like and I know that they can spoof this and move this. It's just oh, looks like there actually might have been a little bit of movement. Anyway, it's just like all the buys up underneath this. It's so many
Mm.
that it's just like I've seen a lot above and below, but it's just a unique thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna check up on the United States. This is how I do it. One button. If I click this button, it gives me them four. The big four indexes: Dow Jones, Nasdaq, S&P, Russell. Look at that, man. That pink line there on each of them is was the all-time high of the Nasdaq and the S&P. Dow Jones is still beneath it for now, but it's very close, and the Russell still has a fair ways to come up.
That's insane.
And
What
but
time
yeah,
frame
man,
is
the
that? What
Nasdaq,
time frame is that?
the weekly, the
Okay.
weekly.
Holy crap,
And then
that's
you've got
insane.
the FANG stocks. Have you heard of the FANG stocks before? FANG.
I can't remember.
So the reason they call it FANG is because it was at the time Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, Google,
Oh,
FAANG. FANG.
I don't think I had.
That has changed now. Like that, yeah. Instead of Meta Or instead of Netflix, they replaced that with I think we just had a bit of a crash. Not a
NVIDIA?
crash, but like a sell off. Yeah, Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia. Yeah. But yeah, damn, look at Netflix completely saying a different story to Amazon, Apple, and Google. But now, like, I feel like this is a more relevant view, like these five, and that's Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, Amazon, Google. Like that's like the top 5 companies by market cap. So they're the big ones that pull the Nasdaq the most. I think Clive was saying that earnings was coming up for some of these big companies. Maybe Google. Can't remember. Clive would be fast asleep, tucked up in his warm bed right now, I would say. So I can't ask him, but yeah, the United States, man. There's nothing wrong with the Nasdaq and the S&P at the moment. They're very much in price discovery. And you know, we've all seen the global the M2 money supply. That's still going up, I think. I'm pretty sure. The last time I checked. I'm gonna go find out. Hang on a second. I'll fill you in. I'll update you all on that one. So M2 money supply. Yeah, dude, still going up, still marching on up. Like, you know, there's little pullbacks along the way, but for the most part, the trend is violently up. So lots of money around.
Looking at Sol and Sui, their chart on the 4-hour, it it popped up on my screen. I was trying to draw a trend line, but it was so vertical. Like, look
I'm
at
gonna
your
bring an
chart.
image.
How do you draw a trend line on that?
Yeah, damn. Wait, did you say Sui?
Yeah, Sui, Sol.
Man, Sui's wild at the moment. Like, look at that. It's just MMMWWMW.
Oh yeah,
Very zigzag.
that's good though.
But not
Okay, don't draw
not
the
in a
zigzags.
yeah, it's good for trading.
Don't-
Dude, it's good for trading.
Draw a
Fantastic
line in between all of those zigzags, and then it's a flag.
True. Could be, yeah. Hey, have you
Flag.
seen this? This is M2, like as of today. Look at that pullback, dude. In that starts in like mid-September, I would say. Mid to late September, there's a pullback forecast. So
That'll
yeah,
be good.
that
I like that.
that could be good. Yeah, that could be good. But it's really cool that we're only like sort of halfway through the huge M2 like bull run that it's on,
Mm-hmm.
or that it has been on. Yeah, we're about halfway through it. So, and that started in April, like 1st of April. That M2 thing, or yeah, early April. Let's call it that. So not bad.
So we have to protect this
I'll have
point,
to.
right, Rick?
Yeah,
We have to
dude.
protect
There's
the point.
evidence. There's evidence of a price reaction. You got XLM reacting off a level. You've got hype. Hype's trying to put the brakes on of this sell-off. Yeah, looks pretty cool. I'm just gonna open up the YouTubes. Just want to see what they're saying. YouTube chat. How many people are watching? 160. That's pretty good, man. That's for like the middle of the night in the US. It's still a lot of people tuned in. I would imagine that there'd be a few of them asleep with YouTube left on or something. But yeah, no, it's on. Well, yeah, Bitcoin's trying to do that recheck. XRP's doing the same recheck of a line as it's like descending. Ethereum, dude, even has one. I recalibrated these lines today just because we got more, we got more data now. Got more data. And I think it was in a falling wedge. The issue with it is that it kind of lost that really steep uptrend line that it was in. And I'm starting to think, okay, well maybe that's more of like a sub trend. We should be tracking the more macro move, which would be like this, like off these pivots down here. But that means that Ethereum would, the best way, the healthiest way for Ethereum to go test that line would be to like consolidate sideways instead of bombing down to it like in the next couple of days. So if it can just run sideways, it'll be able to get in contact with it that way, if that makes sense. But I don't know. For all we know, this could take off in the next hour or two, and then we're dealing with a parabola. Like we're still on a parabolic price move to the upside. Yeah. So there ain't nothing wrong with that either. So right now, like this is the time. Have you noticed that this happens a few times already in this bull market? They'll do these pullbacks, these depressions, and like you either take advantage of it or you watch it bounce and you come in late. You know what I mean? So it's okay to wait for confirmation. Like that's probably a sensible thing to do with going long, like waiting for the evidence that support has been found. That's probably a good way to approach it. What else have we got going on? Let's do some Fibonacci's. What about from down here? That level brought up to there. Haven't quite come into contact with the 0.5 fib level yet on Bitcoin for this entire like move up. Notice we tried to do a 382 bounce. We completely like dropped through the 236, which is common anyway. 236 is like rarely hold. But yeah, the 0.5 and the 0.618 are the most common like pivots to get off a move. Usually. Like check this one out. See how this overall wait, let me just figure this out. See how this move here went from like this height all the way down to here, or like let's say there. This was a rejection, and there's a good chance that that was at a level like maybe the 618 or the 0.5. So let's see if that actually hit. We're just back testing now. So there's the top side and there's the bottom side. So like I don't want to cherry pick it too much, but yeah, it's actually deeper than a 618. So that's quite a rejection, or it's quite a bounce, to be honest. Like when things bounce that hard, they'll go through and even check the 786. That's how you know how much like momentum is in the market still.
Yo, Bitcoin. I don't think Bitcoin's gonna
Survive this one.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know.
Oh, that was a big sells. Big sells.
Yeah, let me go down to the local time frames. We're 15 minute. That's pretty local. BNB. I mean, that was a good record to make today. You know, it got above $800. That's a for the first time ever in its history. That's cool. And it's in a triangle too. Have you seen that? It's doing something like that. We don't know where this point, where the D point is going to be, but for now it's here, like right there. But it could definitely extend further out, like go over here, or you know, just depends if we pivot here or not. But yeah, most of that triangle has been set in. The top side definitely is in, like the top angle.
Oh, there you
We're
go. You
just
got some
figuring
big
out where the
buys.
bottom. Nice.
We're exactly on the 800 of the 15 for Bitcoin.
There you go. See, I'm not much of a moving averages kind of analyst, but
Oh, okay.
they are good. Dude, if you focus on them, like go for it, call them out because they're important.
Yeah.
Like they still
I
help. Yeah.
they're just part of the confluence. Because I found my 5 confluences and they're one of them.
Hell yeah. And
How many confluences do you look for before you say yes to a trade?
oh, dude, I'm happy to trade off trend lines and support resistance. Like
Nice.
I will happily take trades off that. I don't really, you know, you can tell that the moving, like we are deviated away from a lot of the high time frame moving averages just because we've been up in the last 30 days. So
Yes. Agreed.
it's when you lose momentum, that's when you want to go checking your moving averages. You know what I mean? Like when we've been going sideways, it's like, oh, you know, are we still holding ground or are we threatening to lose the average? Like, yeah, that's when it maybe matters more. But yeah, dude, the first strategy that I used was the EMA cross strategy, like down on the 5-minute chart, the 1-minute chart. And that was kind of fun. EMA cross for entries and exits. Oh, dude, XLM's getting a nice bounce. Yeah. Good call out, Jacob. Just reading the YouTube chat.
Yeah, XLM's been XLM, Litecoin, they've been crazy.
Hell yeah. Is there any block emojis in the YouTube emoji center? There's Dbloc. What did you put in the chat for Dbloc? It's a block of ice. Because he's cool. Anyway, yeah, dude, that is a huge candle on the 15-minute chart for XLM. That's a really nice reaction. You know what won't be getting that kind of level of candle? XRP's not getting that level or degree, but it is trying to get a reaction. It's trying to get some kind of a move happening. Dude, XLM has been the play, to be honest.
Yeah, it has.
Yep. The little brother of XRP, essentially. The cousin. It's like the de facto trade when you don't want to trade XRP.
Mm-hmm.
It's like trading XRP with a 10-foot pole, in a way. XLM. Some people fundamentally don't like XRP because it's a bank thing, you know. But I really don't care about the principles of like what I get in and out of because it's yeah, I'm like a drop in the ocean. I'm not influencing anything really as a single retailer. Single retail trader. XLM. That's quite a call, but that would be awesome if it made it to 90 cents. A 100% move from here. Look at how different the XLM chart looks to hype right now, Hyperliquid on the 15-minute. Very different. Nothing really looks like XLM at the moment in these little blocks. Maybe Sui, but even then, it's still very, very different.
Could be a start of a good trend.
That's actually that's a beautiful thing to see, the fact that they're not all the same. Like they're doing their own little bits and pieces, you know? They all have their own chapters and moves.
I'm opening a speculative trade on I'm scalping Bitcoin right now. Looks good. Looks like it wants the 800. Maybe for a little dead cat. Let's see. Maybe it wants to go back to the 50. Just like kiss the 50. We'll see from there.
Man, XLM's racing back to the highs. That's kind of
Rick,
cool.
Bitcoin just successfully retested the 800.
Nice. And the trend that I'm talking about, you know how I said like this is a make or break kind of thing? If it can hold that, dude, and rally, this really could be an amazing entry. Not financial advice. This is only for the brave, by the way. Entering on what you hope is a look. At least it's got context. You've got three. I would say there's, yeah, at least two really good reasons to go long here, and
Yeah,
that
it's the
is
800.
that you're not buying a rally. You're not
Yep.
buying into the hype, into the green. So you've had a pullback
You're not
for
getting into
hours.
the purple.
Yep. You are back testing a trend line that has been in place since the 14th of July. You know, you're back testing it in a big way. And the invalidation is very local. So if you're wrong, it's not an expensive stop out. So those are some good merits there for a
No, this is a
Bitcoin
good.
long
It
here.
looks good.
But
It looks good. Alts are agreeing. Some alts are agreeing. I mean, major alts are agreeing so far.
yeah, not financial advice. We got less than an hour until pre-market, like the mini futures start. Oh wait, no, just the pre-market. The minis would be moving already, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, they're moving and they're healthy. There's nothing wrong with them. Still healthy.
Yep. Bitcoin, big buys.
Pre-market
There you go.
opens in 55 minutes. S&P pre-market.
Hey, it's bouncing on Dbloc's chart perfectly.
Nice. There you go. That's good. This is why you guys are awake right now, to catch these little opportunities. Maybe. Godspeed if you got in there. Or MYX. Thoughts on DIA chart? I've never seen a DIA chart, but I'll check it out. Diabolical. Oh, dude, what a pump. Over the last... What the hell?
Yeah, we're pumping, baby. We're pumping hard.
Over the last few days, that thing pumped hard. I would say right now, it kind of reminds me of XRP on a high time frame. You've achieved a level of markup, and you want to defend that level. So you're trying not to give it back. So the best ways to interpret that, like this is where moving averages can help, by the way. Yeah, look, you've kind of like threatened to lose the 50 EMA on the hourly chart, but from a market structure perspective, this thing is still alive. You're coming up on a very big make or break point. At, let's see, 98 cents, to give you a round number. That's going to be a pretty important test for DIA. It's concerning that you've got lower highs on the hourly chart here. Like you've got, it's looking like a head and shoulders, to be honest. And you're coming up to the neckline. So this is a very critical moment for it. So be careful. Hopefully you're not drawn down in a long, because if this thing corrects, it might take some time before it stabilizes and comes up again. But that's just my opinion. What about XRP? Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at XRP, to be honest. It's trying, dude. It's the pullback is not over yet.
It's trying.
It ain't quite there yet. It's not out of the woods yet, put it that way. Not like XLM is. I think there's like a line of defense, like about there. It's kind of like a parallel. It's like a subtrend, which I'll make it dashed. But as far as structure goes, you've still got like you haven't cracked any lows yet. There's a low, there's a higher low, higher again, and then this is trying to become higher again. So that is good. But like I was saying earlier, this line here is being really put to the test, which is kind of scary. You want it to hold on, you know? And it's trying its very best to hang in there. So there's a few more buys on Bitcoin. Just came in. There's a lot of work to do, tell you what, to get Bitcoin back up. Like I'm talking locally, like 15-minute chart. BNB, dude, still doing very well after getting its all-time high recently. I would argue it hasn't had its expansion yet, BNB. It's done its recovery, but it hasn't done the price discovery just yet.
Mm.
I'm on XRP. Fight the good fight. Oh, dude, it just started raining real heavy here. There's like thunder. Hopefully my internet doesn't drop out. Should be okay. If it does, I will jump back to my phone. The good old backup system, y'all. But yeah, dude, the Chinese plays have been the play of today, I think. BNB and Tron. I'm gonna call Mudeng the Thailand play, because that's where Mudeng lives, right?
Yeah.
Mudeng the pygmy hippopotamus. I feel like we need a kangaroo meme coin out of Australia. Something like that. There probably is. People have probably tried, but nothing has caught. We need, you know what? We need a
It's
viral
not
video.
Kangaroo Jack. I don't
Something.
want it. All right.
Yeah. We need just some kind of viral something that comes out of Australia and then someone to meme it. But you can't force memes, you know, they just happen. Things go viral like, you know. Really like pushing marketing and investing in marketing. Oh, there's a couple of big sells on Bitcoin right there.
Yep.
Can make a product succeed. Like look at Pengu, right? Like that's had a lot of marketing behind it, I would imagine. They've pushed it. They've bought the attention in a way. Dude, it's like a rain bomb out there. Easy. So take a screenshot of my one of my security cameras, but it doesn't really show rain. Looked it very well. Jacob Hughes, people getting flooded out here. Jeez. Hopefully not. Come on, Bulls, where are you?
They're here.
Defend
They're
this
here.
level.
They're here.
Yeah. As in, like, let's kick the price into gear. I think they're working on it.
I
There's
just checked
certainly
my. I just checked my. I'm I'm weirdly part of this community of Asian whales.
Oh
They're
yeah,
buying it.
nice.
Yeah, yeah. But I told them I'm not even a whale. No, 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 no. You join us. You do TA. You just join.
That's
So like
cool.
I kind
Dude,
of
have you
when they have
seen
questions, because whales they barely do TA. They just look at like
Ooh, dude,
important.
you see that?
Yeah. Oh, there they are.
The tape
It's
filled up with
because
green
I just
all
saw
at
in the
once.
community they're all buying in. They want the 800.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, my little speculation that I said about what was that 10 minutes
Yeah.
ago is like
I
kind of
remember I said I'm putting a speculative trade, right? I put in the bag.
yeah, yeah.
It's been trying to fake
It
people
wouldn't be
out,
a
but I felt like it's a good place
it's
to do a bounce for now.
yeah, it's not a terrible pivot point. It's got something. At least it's got something to go off. It's not just out of the blue in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
But
Agreed.
be careful. As always, be careful. Every trade you take.
Yep. Stop losses and everything.
Yeah. Invalidations.
Yep. Yep.
I mean,
Confluences.
what's the worst that could happen? You go long and it stops out and it goes deeper? Cool. You get
Yeah.
to take that long at a cheaper price. How
Yes, sir.
awesome. You know what I mean? But we've all been there, like where we've taken a long. You don't have a stop loss. It goes deep and then bounces like, you know, a couple of days later. And then you have to ride the recovery before you even get back to your position. And it's like, well, what could have been a better entry? You've just wasted all this time waiting for your trade to come back up to where you got it. And then you can start looking at making profit. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it is better to cut at some time, you know, consider that, I think. Invalidations are important. You gotta stay nimble. You gotta be You got to be mobile in the market. You got to be able to move your money. If your money ain't moving, move the money. Maybe. I don't know. Got to work on that one, as I say. But yeah, man, like basically when you go underwater and you're drawn down, everything's on pause. Like you are just, that money's locked up. So what should have stopped out, like being a stop out, is now a waiting game.
Oh, look at it. It's
and that
moving. Look
waiting,
at it. Look at it. Look at it. It's pretty. It's pretty, Rick.
yeah, she's coming up.
Yep. Up.
Mother Bitcoin, mothership.
Woo.
Beam me up,
bounce.
Scotty.
Let's go. Asia time is good time.
Yeah, let's go. What are the Chinese good luck symbols? I know that number 8 is good luck in Asian culture. Is
Yeah.
that correct?
It's okay. Yeah, 8 is
Number 8?
okay. It's overused.
Yeah. The cat, you know, the cat that they have at the Chinese restaurants, they've got a cat at the front.
Oh, that's Japanese.
Oh, is it Japanese? Yeah.
For
The
Chinese, it's
dragons.
certain fishes.
Oh,
I don't know if
fishes,
you've seen it.
koi's.
Check this out in Google. Try search this in Google and look at the image. It's called flower horn.
Flower horn. Okay.
Flower horn. The bigger the bulge of the head, and if it has a Chinese character on its sides, it would cost near $100,000.
Whoa.
Yep.
Holy
Beautiful, right?
shit, dude.
Yep.
How did it
Yep.
do that? How did they get
Um,
characters on the side like that?
You feed it certain food, and it makes it more colorful.
That's incredible.
It's a really cool hobby. Flower horns,
Dude.
and they're super bright colored, like super bright.
Wow, that one looks really cool. Very nice. Well,
Let's go print. Let's print.
I guess if you are in profit after taking that position, you can slowly start to bring your stop loss up to your break even. You know what I mean? Like as the trend progresses, you can bring the stop loss with you, and that
Yep,
way
yep.
you're not losing money if you're wrong. You know, that's another cool little thing for
But make
beginners.
sure you learn how to keep a certain distance for your stop loss.
Yes, yes,
Because there
because
will
you don't
be
want to
stop hunts.
choke it
There
out.
will be stop hunts along the way.
Yes. Yep. You don't want to choke it out.
Yeah, correct.
Let it breathe. Don't hold too tight. Yeah, that's exciting. Good charts. I just like the context of like the trend line providing the bounce point. You know?
Ryan,
And you've got that moving average too reaction, so that's cool. So there's some confluence. Spin up a game of planetary annihilations while I watch the charts. Tell you what, man. Positioning in BNB would be kind of cool if you had the cash. If you had the powder, you could do like the expansion play because it's, it just achieved the normal finance. It's in a bullish continuation pattern right now. It does look good, BNB. Stop loss galore.
Hey Rick, I'm looking at your charts. Look at Tron.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Being a bad man.
I was just saying that BNB looks like, positioning into this consolidation looks inviting because it's in like a triangle, like a pennant thing. And it's just made all-time high, so dude, there's a lot of optimism for BNB right now. But we'll see what it does. There's a fight going on right now. There's a battle on Bitcoin. Not out of the woods just yet. I think once this hour finishes, that's when the move will happen in either direction. Like we're not going to get it in the next, 35 minutes. We have to wait until after that 35, I think. But at least it's put the brakes on for now. That's the main thing. Is it getting a little dicey on some of the alts? Now we're really testing it.
Haha, let's go. Yeah, my
Let's
stop guy.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh well, worth a shot.
Yeah.
If
I
it
didn't lose
worked
money.
out.
I was moving my stop loss up and it just like broke that support.
Yeah. This could be the beginning of a
Yeah, but my feet,
maybe a broader correction. We'll see.
What is this? What is this? Yeah, alts are bleeding. All of them are bleeding.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
I think we hold right about here.
Ilabas ko yung electric fan ate para may hangin kaya. Okay. Sige po.
Holy crap. I just finished doing a pour and my ults bled out. Oh my god.
What happened?
My ults bled back everything for the most part.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
God damn, damn.
Yeah. Crypto giveth, crypto taketh away.
I'm telling you, man, my timing is impeccable. I've been on it all night, and then I had to put my phone down and actually get some things on it.
Something happens, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I get for not putting the stop loss, right?
Yeah, well. I hope it wasn't too severe.
No, I'm still positive. It just gave back a
Oh,
lot
okay,
of
gotcha.
profits. Gave back a lot of profits.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm right there with you. I'm still long on XRP, but I've got my entry is a fair distance away, so I'm not stressing too hard.
Yeah, yeah. So most of my ults are down at that dip we had last night. I just got to learn how to transition it from one to another, bro. I can't just
Yeah,
keep
it's
it
not easy,
and
man.
watch it. No, I gotta try. I need to be home. I'm about to finish up soon anyway. I got a couple hours left.
Yeah.
Well, I guess whoever missed out on yesterday's purchase has another shot today. So that
Yeah,
works out for a lot of
exactly.
people.
True
Whoever
that.
has whoever has more dry powder on the side.
Yeah, this is what the people that missed out were hoping for. So hopefully they take advantage of it. There is a chance this could just be like a stop hunt slash, liquidity grab style thing. Well, it probably is. I mean, that's why things tend to sell off.
Yeah. Well, what are we, day 2, right?
Yeah.
Day 2 of the 3-day up.
Yeah. Hopefully it is a 3-day up.
Okay, we're getting some price action back.
Yeah. Starts small, doesn't it? Like hopefully it expands.
Yeah, Dom climbing up is not helping either.
Um,
Yeah, it ain't looking too pretty, huh?
I thought that was on a hold
For
right
now.
there, like a wick below the invalidation.
Mm.
Yep, the S&P does look like it's formed a head and shoulders though. It looks like it just completed the right shoulder.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for like ES mini futures.
Yeah. Head and shoulders are kind of scary because it's like to pivot down. Is that what
Yeah,
you
I mean
mean?
the
Yeah.
measured move is around 6,300. If it plays out, I think, if it plays out, but it could get it.
Yeah.
Take out.
Totally. Things have been running hot all month when you think about it.
I just added to my long from like 116. I mean, I took some profit up there. But I think we bounced, man. I just got a feeling.
Yeah, very well could.
It just seems like the work wasn't done up top.
Yeah. A little bit of activity. Signs of life. Come on. Could be saying this for 3 days straight. Oh, at every little green candle.
This is the one, Rick. I think this is the one.
Yeah.
You know, the
Come on.
US has a bunch of earnings this week too. I think today is going to be Google and Tesla, and there's some
Oh,
other big
pre-market
companies.
should be up, right?
Yeah, pre-market's up.
Yeah.
Tesla somewhat paused. Nvidia's starting to grind up a little bit, but
Yeah.
the Tesla's earnings should be big, and also Google today.
Yeah. Tesla earnings, interesting. Okay. We are approaching advanced GDP, which is a very important, like this is probably the most important time that we look at it because we've already had 1 quarter of negative growth. So this one's looking at Q2, and we get to see if it's looking like a recession or not, which is two negative quarters consecutively. So we might be all right though. Might get away with it.
Yeah, Tesla also owns a significant amount of Bitcoin too, right? So if they make any reference to any
I think so.
ads or anything like that to
Yeah.
their treasury, or maybe even
Oh.
I don't know. I feel like Tesla earnings are good for Bitcoin for sure.
I'd love to see a pivot. I want to see this chapter continue on. It'd suck if we had to like, spend another 2 months or 3 months even like figuring out, you know, the next price discovery, you know. If global liquidity has anything to say about it, we should be fine, you know, because that's been going up like crazy. Well, it swept those that sort of invalidation area and has sort of come back up. So that was tricky. Sneaky buggers.
Yeah,
At
there's
least
probably a
my
lot of stops that
invalidation
were right
anyway.
there.
Yeah. That could just be a sign that I had the level wrong about where the invalidation was.
No, I'm pretty sure Dbloc had the same invalidation.
Yeah, sometimes it's not as clear as other times. Sometimes it can be a bit tricky. Yeah, it's starting to look a little better.
So that was just a retest for the W invalidation.
Mm.
That's what it looks like. It landed right on it.
Yeah, I could have just got people's stop losses right there. Have it right below it.
Yeah, it would have got mine if I had taken that
Yeah,
trade that I
I
was
would
talking
like to
about.
confirm on the stop loss hunt because I got SL'd.
Yeah,
But I'm
man.
back in.
That's
I'm back
what they
in. I'm back
do.
in. I saw that candle. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm coming back.
Yeah.
It's one of those things like if you're on, you can start get back in, but like those people that kind of just leave it and go to sleep or something like that, just get some overnight.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. This is where it's not a revenge trade because the conviction's good. The TA is good. You see
Right.
the EMAs, you see and it's okay to come back in.
We're
Yeah,
just dealing with the manipulation of it because
Yeah.
they're kind of, you know, they know where the liquidity is. They know where people's stops would be, I suppose. They would have all that detail. God, it's nerve-wracking though. Like when you're long.
Oh yeah, it is, bro.
And you're just itching to close or you know, capitulate out and take what you have. It's frustrating. But I think ultimately, if this market really marks up and the alts go into price discovery, all-time high kind of thing, all the pain and frustration and nervousness will be worth it. You know, all the emotions that we've been through, you get paid for that. All the anxiety.
All the therapy sessions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our late night therapy sessions in here, you know.
That's right. I think being stopped out is quite a common thing. Like it's not a rare thing. It's probably more common than holding a position or getting into one that actually goes in the, you know, the live direction that you want it to go in. Stopping out's very typical, common, I think. It's just a part.
Yeah, bro. I
It's
gotta
like a
start
part
looking
of
at the
you.
ETO.
The which ETF?
Oh, ETF? No, ATOs. ATOs.
Oh,
Dbloc told
ATO.
me if you eight. I
Oh,
think so.
ATR. Yeah. The true range. Yeah. Average true range. The
Yeah, he was
ATRs.
suggesting to use that to find a sweet. Because I was like, how do I find a sweet spot to place a sell?
Hmm.
An SL. Because like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna sell out, like I'd rather be as close to the top as possible, right? But then you choke it out and you get kicked out and you miss the move. So it's like, how do how do you
Yeah.
get that like sweet spot where you're comfortable with it and you don't take as much risk getting
Exactly.
kicked out? So he said,
And the
look at the
frustrating
ETOs.
thing is, it's never the exact same. Like, so you can't just apply the same stop out technique or distance on every
Oh,
trade.
definitely
Like,
not.
they're all going to
Yeah,
be unique. So it's like that's what makes it hard.
I guess the
Yeah.
riskier, the heftier it has to be.
Yeah, definitely.
See my DGen side, like the old me before you guys met me, before I knew any of this stuff. My main instinct would be to pull everything out and go into the same trade on leverage with 2x. Just that'd be like
Oh,
my
like
revenge trade. So I would
oh,
never
the
do that. I would
revenge.
never do that.
Yeah.
Not revenge, but just like, damn it, like if I would, you know what I
To
mean? Just to
fix
get
it.
back double.
Yeah, to fix the error. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But that's just
I've
greed
done
at
that
that
too.
point. That's just straight greed.
Yeah. Or like you get stopped out of a long and you're like, oh, okay, the market's going down. I'll go short then, like really boldly and heavy.
I've never done that.
A lot
I
of,
don't know what it is
lot of
about shorting,
frustration.
but I don't like it. The fact that
In a
there's,
bull market, it's
an
a bit scary.
an endless amount of space going
Of
up.
upside. Yep,
Hmm.
that's right. I don't know how people get around that because I still struggle with shorts as well.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I've just taken so many longs in the time that I've traded that I'm so used to it. It's like trying to write with the wrong hand, or like your weak hand.
I'm hyped though. I just found out we're not working Friday. So I get to play the
Oh yeah,
weekend trap. As long as I don't get trapped in it.
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I've made most of my money in the weekend traps, believe it or not. I felt most confident in there.
Yeah, it's good to know there is like some kind of timing and behavior around the days of the week that you can sort of identify. It was cool that Ghost found that 3 p.m. New York is like a pullback time, like a sell off. A lot of not all the time, but there's a lot of instances of it being that way, being the case.
I don't like these green vectors over here though.
BNB broke out into price discovery. It's currently sitting right
Yeah,
above its previous all-time high.
yeah, it is. It does. It still looks healthy. Despite the rest of the market like correcting somewhat. Oh wow, buys. Come on,
Wow, S&P just broke that
keep coming.
the right shoulder.
Oh, okay, yep. So like it's coming down.
No, it broke out. It like sort of invalidated it. It looked like it was
Oh, it
forming
invalid.
strength. It looks like it. It tried to.
Yeah.
That might have just been a wick. Because it wicked. I'm trading you know you can trade SPX futures on
Yeah.
BTCC.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So
That mimics the
I
S&P,
had a
right?
short right there with a stop right above. And it just wicked me for sure.
Dang.
I'm still pushing. It's pushing.
Want to see strength? Look at Sui. Sui's pushing against whatever Bitcoin's doing. Beautiful.
Nah, you want to see real strength? Look at width.
Oh, for sure.
You
Width
want to
is
see?
width is going crazy right now. If he can get back above
Ooh,
137,
look at whip. Yeah, that looks it looks mean. Okay, Bitcoin, we see you. Enough games. Come on. Ooh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Don't get to my don't don't. I know what you're doing.
Doing like a rewind. I
Don't
hate that shit.
don't. There you go. That's a good boy. Don't don't do that. I know what you're doing. See it all too clear. Damn.
Mongrels, mate.
That's crazy. All right. Don't. Yeah, retract, retract. Boy. That's a good. Mm. It's looking for my stop. You ain't finding my stop. My stop is at the end of the wick. Stop doing that.
Jeez. They're
know,
being
it's
pretty
like-
nasty in this area.
Yeah, they want everybody out.
But then they're not feeding the bears either, because they're not really taking it down in
Yep.
this like range. They're
It's
just
just
going
taking
enough
the entire
to.
body and just like kind of tickling people's emotions.
Ugh, frustrating. Perhaps it's a wait and see moment.
That's also a great entry.
Yeah,
If you want to
if you
stop
can
that.
like, if you can put up with the
I can.
put up with the repeated stop outs is what I mean. Yeah.
Just don't over leverage and keep your stop loss at a healthy distance, and you're okay. 1 minute. On a 30-second mark, this thing's gonna retract hard. Come on. There you go. There you go. Another dollar. Come on. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
I feel like if Bitcoin was about to break down, WIF wouldn't we move? WIF is so sensitive to price on Bitcoin and stuff. Like WIF would already be breaking down. It typically is very sensitive. Or
Ooh. There
but
you
it's
go.
it's up against its resistance at $1.30 right here.
There you go, Sweet. Keep pushing, Sweet. Look at Sweet. Yeah, boy. Keep it above the 800. That's my point. Let's go. Bitcoin's really pushing. There you go. What's Bitcoin doing? Yeah, look at whiff. Yeah, boy. Looking for a new high. Sweep, pushing. Bouncing hard from the 800. Let's go. Now we in business. Sweet's flying. Boom. Yeah, we are definitely in alt season. Look at that. I love it.
I'm gonna show whoever's looking at my screen at the moment.
Look at
I'm gonna
Sweet.
show
I
you.
was there.
Oh yeah,
Look at
sweet.
Sweet. Just
Yeah,
give it a look.
it's doing all
Yeah.
right. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Have you seen the ideas page on TradingView where
Yes,
the
I
community
think I look at it
posts
at some
ideas?
points.
Yeah,
Yep. I take a look at
yeah,
other people's TA.
yeah. That can be kind of cool if you're bored and you want to see what other people are thinking. Ideas. You can arrange it by like time, so the most recent ideas posted or the most popular ideas posted, like the most upvoted kind of thing. Check the XRP ideas page.
And now I'm getting less confident on this. I don't know.
Oh wow. Wait a minute. Bitcoin, what are you doing? Yeah, also getting hammered. Okay. I'm out. I'm
Yeah.
out. I'm out. I'm out. Yeah. Bitcoin doesn't want it.
Doesn't want to play. Not yet,
Mhm.
anyway. Not just yet. How's the heat maps going? CoinAnk. What are they saying on there? Well, there's nothing like blindingly like in front of us as far as long liquidity. So there's no immediate reason to go snap up longs in the local area, if you ask me. Maybe if I zoom out a little. Oh, look how topside heavy it is. There's more people shorting Bitcoin right now than longing it, I think. As far as like there's giant clusters of liquidity above Bitcoin. But then below, it's like it's just not as stacked as the top side. I'll zoom out until the picture changes. Oh, okay, I see. When you zoom out to like the 2-week view, you can see like how bright, like how much there is below us
More than
compared
the
to the
top.
top side. Yeah, on this view, yes. So on the 2-week view, where you can see more structure, like more of the history, you can see that a whole bunch of it lives all the way down to like say 113,000. A push to 113, let's just say 112, because that's the back test of the old all-time high. If the market dipped to 112, that would completely deal with all this long liquidity that's sitting there. So
To 112.
that's yeah, it's not off the table, and it's not that far down. Like it's not, it wouldn't be too crazy.
So if we did hit
But
112, would that invalidate our 3-day up? Because I thought we can't go shorter than the lowest point if it's a 3-day
yeah, I
up.
would say it would definitely. Like I'm not sure
Invalidate
what
it.
his boundaries are for it. What are his boundaries for the 3-day out?
Well, it would be coming out of the weekend trap, if I'm not mistaken. And then we had, yeah, ever since the weekend, the lowest point of the weekend trap, we've only had higher lows. Sorry, I'm not even looking at Bitcoin. I'm looking at something else. I'm
The
not sure
next
for
time
Bitcoin. Let me
Dbloc comes
see.
on to give a TA, I'll have to tune in because I've missed the last one. I missed the most recent one. Just to see
Yeah,
what
me
he
too.
reckons about. Yeah.
The crazy part is if you zoom out on most coins on like the 1 hour and up, it looks like a huge bull flag.
Yep. Yep. A lot, especially XRP. I mean, XRP has got this huge sideways consolidation after the huge markup that it had earlier this
So
month.
technically, this still all looks bullish on like the 1 hour time frame and up.
I think so.
Technically.
Yes. Yeah. If you want any kind of reassurance, just zoom out. If you're looking
Yeah,
for a
I
bit of
literally just hit
peace
the.
of
I was
mind.
on the I was on the 1 minute. I switched it to the 1 hour. I was like, wait a second,
Oh,
this
dude.
don't look too bad.
Yeah, the small time frames are definitely anxiety inducing, I would say, to say the least. But they're fun to watch because you get to see it moving. You know, it really hauls ass. There's definitely been a momentum slowdown, I'll tell you that. You know what I mean? So I don't blame people if they, like just using XRP as an example, if they position down here or even in this cluster, and if they took profits somewhere in this like consolidation, that is completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a win right there. But it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm being greedy in kind of aiming for something like this, where it comes up and maybe tests $4 after this like range after this consolidation. We'll see. I've got my invalidations in play. Drops out of that idea. Kind of don't want to broadcast what that is because I feel like, yeah, once you make it public of where you cut it or the level that you're going to get out, I don't know, the universe like goes and chases it. The universe being like whales that might be watching the channel or whatever. Could you imagine if like they really like, you know, stayed in touch with this channel to see what retail's thinking, you know what I mean? I'd probably doubt it, but yeah, that would be kind of interesting.
Yeah, that'd be bananas.
Or if they've got AI agents watching all the YouTube crypto channels that are live that have any kind of, you know, opinions, and they sort of analyze it and they get an average retail opinion of what they think the flavor of the market is. And if that's not real, if there's not that, there should be that. They should invent that.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they just have their own game plan and everything else just kind of follows.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that's the most rational theory, I think.
We're in their house, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's big money games. We're just all like kind of we're just in the current. They move the real money around, and we'll just try to tag along. Yeah, it blows my mind that, you know, millions of dollars is sloshing around back and forth 24/7. Crazy. Makes you feel insignificant.
Yeah, well, my insignificance still freaking hurts. So as little as it may be,
Yeah,
this thing,
it
man, this thing.
does. Getting wiped out for millions of dollars would be insane. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, I can't even fathom that idea.
Oh. These crypto multimillionaires playing around. What the XRP picture looks like for liquidity. Liquidity. Oh yeah. There's a whole bunch of it down lower. Not low enough to get my position though.
Are you using leverage?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on 3x. So I'm safe, dude. I'm pretty safe. And I'm down. I'm long below $3, like $2.90 something. Where is it? 292.40 is my long. Let's see how long I've been in it for. Like how many days now? It's been at least a week, I think.
Oh wow.
Just see when the last, the order history, I think it is. Filled long at, yep, 3. Where's the fill price? Yeah, there it is, 292.40. Order time, 15th of July. What are we? The 23rd now. So
Yeah.
it was Tuesday last week. We're currently Wednesday now. It's been over a week.
I think we're gonna push. I'm back to thinking I think this is it. This is it.
Let's go. I'm happy to
It
hear
didn't
that.
it didn't go below that wick right there.
Yeah, I'm still seeing a bull flag when you zoom out. So
The S&P just got another huge green candle.
Dude,
CZ just
I was
tweeted,
shook
"What's your
out of
favorite Discovery Channel?"
the position that I had before the one that I'm in now was a 5x XRP long. So it was a bigger position and would have been awesome to take up to this level, but yeah, they went and stopped it out, which sucks. But it is what it is. I don't know what size it was though. Let me see. Like 5,500 XRP. Yeah, this okay. This one was like 8,905 XRP. Dang. Damn, even BNB's like freaking out. And that was looking real tasty. That was in a triangle and everything. How are the memes going? The super memes.
Well, I mean, Whiff's pretty high
Yeah,
up there. I mean, it's right on its 886. It's getting rejected at 130 right now.
Yeah.
Pepe's been pretty stagnant.
Another way to check it is the bubbles, crypto bubbles. And check like the last 15 minutes. Yeah, not too many in the green. It's another good one. Banter bubbles, I think. It's the crypto banter website. They made like a bubbles page as well. W coin. 130% up in the last hour.
Is that that
Guessing that might
wormhole
be
point where you can do? I think that's that wormhole point. Oh no, maybe not. That's a meme.
W is a utility token focused on arbitrage within the stablecoin ecosystem. By leveraging an on-chain strategy engine, it systematically identifies and captures arbitrage opportunities across stablecoin liquidity pathways. Blah, 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 blah. Interesting. Correct coin. Correct.
This is such a tough area right here. It feels like you should take profits because it's gonna potentially go down, but then there's also a chance that this is the last bounce, last opportunity before we get a nice rip up.
I mean, Dbloc did say we got to go down to grab the ammo, right?
Did he? I was off most of today, but he's got an arrow pointed up there towards 121.
Yeah, he was saying in the morning that we gotta, it would make most sense to grab the ammo down below just so we can get through that sell wall that was up above.
I don't trust any of this.
Yeah, it's really difficult right here.
It's a confusing part of the market. Tell you what, I agree. The SPY is like up nicely. Like post market yesterday, there was this big pump that happened in the final hour of post market. S&P 500, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, if you look at the S&P, it looked like it was forming head and shoulders, and it just faked everybody out right there. And it just
What time's frame again were you looking at that on?
like at the 15 or 30 minute.
Oh,
Like
okay,
it
yeah.
had that giant
Oh,
pump the day before.
I see what
and
you
just-
mean. It's kind of like this.
Let me jump on your screen one sec.
Yep.
Yeah. That looked like it was going to go down, right? So I feel like
And then
this
if you
is trying to validate the right shoulder. Well, at least futures right now is invalidating that right shoulders.
If you open up, extended, look what happens when you open the extended. There's
right,
that
that's what I'm
bit.
saying. It's
Yeah.
invalidated. Yep. So I
Yeah.
feel like this is a fake out across the markets for higher. Because I took some profits on some stocks yesterday, thinking, oh man, we're going down to like test 6,300 and now we're just ripping. I feel like crypto's about to do the same thing right here.
Yeah. Ultimately, man, Bitcoin's been making me flip flop at this point because it's maybe my kind of range, my level of invalidation's too local. Maybe it needs to come down some. But testing this as support is still in play, I think. because it hasn't lost it yet convincingly. You
Yeah,
haven't got any like candles dramatically losing that level yet. It's hanging on for dear life. Look at Ethereum. It's got a 15-minute bullish engulfing candle. That's good.
And ETH is also looking like it's hanging on for dear life. Like everything, there's
Yeah.
certain pot, but then there's
There has
certain other ones that are showing you the truth. Like if you look at WIF or BNB, not the
Yeah.
truth, but what really is happening.
Yeah,
WIF
like
and
they don't buy
BNB
it.
sitting at
They're not
yeah,
falling for the bullshit, essentially. Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Or they're
You
also
are
faking
right.
you out, so you never know.
Exactly.
You don't know who's faking
Never
you out.
clear.
But
It's never totally clear.
I'm looking at the S&P right now and futures. It looks like it's going for another all-time high.
Mm. Man, I feel like the biggest flip flop, like the things I've been voicing out over the YouTube. People are like, wow, this guy's back and forth. It's not me, it's the market, all right? The market made me
Yeah, I was
do it.
gonna say it's the market. It's not you, bro.
It was the
It's
market's
playing
fault.
with it's playing with everyone's emotions.
Yep, on a daily basis.
And then also something to look at the truth, like from like a truth indicator is the strength of Solana right here. Like I feel like it would be
Yeah.
losing 200 really fast right here if Bitcoin was about to make a trip towards like 115, 114 or 112 or whatever.
Yeah.
And
The
it's just been
bull,
chilling here at 199, 200 waiting.
speaking of
It's hit
truth
this thing.
indicators, the bull in me likes the fact that the M2 money supply has just been going up for like months now, or at least weeks and weeks. So if that's a truth indicator, then that is optimistic.
ETH is catching some nice bids right here. Trying to reclaim 27 or 3,700 again.
Yeah, that is nice performer. XRP's got a lot of work to do to come back up to its highs on the small time frame. Like, I mean, I would class 15 minutes as a small time frame, definitely. One hour chart is like a medium term. 4 hour and daily are like nice kind of swing charts to look at, you know. Position into swings that go for days and even weeks.
Bitcoin can get over this candle right here. Back to maybe the VWAP at 119. Hold VWAP and wait for US market open.
Yeah, those candles on the 15-minute chart for Bitcoin are kind of nasty. Like there's two tall ones, like, you know, 4 or 5 candles ago. They're a little bit annoying.
There's also some shakeup happening in Japan. Yeah, I guess their prime minister is resigning at the end of this month.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then Trump just made a deal with him. So like, there's a little question on if the next person can continue that deal or whatever.
Damn.
They had a really bad bond auction yesterday. And then also a sign of a little bit of worry is the stock market. You're starting to see memes pop off.
Yeah. That can be a sign that we're getting too risky if the the
Little
silly
frothy.
things are
Yeah.
the silly things are popping off. I think being in this position now for 8 days has cost me almost $90 in perpetual fees.
Wow.
It's getting there. It's climbing. It's a bit of a pain in the ass.
You want to
Yeah,
see? You
that's
want to? You want to see my realized on my mega longs? It's a couple grand each.
Or in fees?
Yeah,
Yeah. Dang.
couple grand
Yeah.
each.
Yeah, that sucks, eh?
Been on,
God, they,
but like gains are pretty big, so like it kind of covers it. But in
yeah.
fees alone, and it's already low fees. I'm in Mexi. I have the lowest fees, and
Yeah.
I have a cheat code in place. So I have two accounts. One is the referrer, one is the one I'm trading with, and the referrer gets
Oh,
50% of all the fees.
that's clever. Yeah, yeah.
So every
That's
day,
good.
like for example, yesterday I had like $700 worth of fees yesterday scalping, right? So I get 350 back in cash, like literally USDT, not bonuses.
Yeah.
So I actually pay less in fees.
That's clever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
like that.
one is KYC to my girl, one is KYC to me.
Mhm.
That's smart. So you're paying yourself your own fees. That's pretty smart.
Yeah. So I have the VVIP fee. So BTC and top tens are zero maker fees. So I only pay taker fees.
Yeah.
So like, but if you see my fees every month, oh my god! Like when I look, I check my fees every day, and like when I check the monthly fees, ooh,
Yeah, it's a
a lot.
pain, huh?
It's a lot.
The cost of doing business.
Mm. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in a short. I'm in a short. Bitcoin failed. I checked the 5 minute on Bitcoin. It failed its mark. So I'm shorting a couple of big caps. I don't think it wants this area.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You might
you
be
can see it.
right.
You can see it fold. You can see the wick and the fold on the 5. I just wanted to make sure, but like, yeah, it has no strength. I think it wants to go for a lower EMA. Let me check the 1 hour on Bitcoin. Well, the good news is on the 1 hour, if you check the 1 hour of Bitcoin, so it failed the 100. It's actually banging on top of the 100, and it's now pointing down to the 200. The 200 EMA on the 1 hour is a very powerful EMA. It is one of the best bounce points for Bitcoin.
Sweet.
200 EMA on the 1 hour. So we might get that big push from there. It's very near. It's at 117,800. Dbloc actually mentioned it last night. Like he was saying, like we might
Oh,
117,
okay.
a huge area.
Yeah. So the 200 EMA on the hourly chart for Bitcoin.
Yeah,
Okay.
you'll see it. You'll see it. You'll see it. If you just turn on the 200, you'll see it's pointing right at it. And we might get there by pre-market, so that's good.
Just gonna put a layout. Indicator template. I'll chuck my death cross, golden cross indicator. Oh yeah,
See it?
the blue line. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. God, it's really putting it to the test right now.
Mm,
Oh wait, no, this is an MA. Let me just switch this up.
switch to EMA. It's right there.
Yeah.
Doesn't it feel like a shakeout though? Like it's just been like it's ever since it tapped like 120, it's just been slowly bleeding down.
I think to simplify the view, just like go to the 1 hour. You'll see the 1 hour. It's a healthier area to make the bounce. You'll see the two wicks on the 1 hour banging on the. It's been trying to get above the 100, but yeah, this is an engulfing. This is an engulfing candle already. On the 15,
I
yeah,
see
dude.
it now.
In the
Yeah.
15, it's every time it produces a green, it matches it with an engulfing red. So basically, it's been trying to bang on top of it, but on the 1 hour, it seems more relative, and it is the more powerful EMA. If you go zoom out, you get better confluence, right? So that's the confluence for now.
So you think like around 117,968?
Yeah, you can see wicks. You can see two huge wicks actually lick that area. You know, 117, 500, yeah. So that's huge support. Looks pretty healthy too.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. A quick wick down there.
Because I've been wondering, I was looking at Solana. Solana is like one of my it's like a assisting confluence for Bitcoin. When I see Solana and it's just swimming out in thin air and it's not really in a strong EMA, that means it understands where Bitcoin wants to go. Solana always bangs the right EMA alongside BTC. So when BTC is ready, Solana is actually always ready at the right place. There you go. You see that push? Yep. Yeah, this is gonna get confusing. This is gonna be like the way the candles are built right now. It might shake a lot of people out. 1 minute. If this closes like this is an engulfing. Give me back what I lost on my SLs. evil coin. There you go. That's a huge push. Let's go. All right. So now we know where it really wants to go. That's how it is. Speculate. You try it. Fails. Find your next confluence.
That's it. You move forward. You wait. Exactly.
Just wait.
Find the next setup.
Just wait for it.
So
I
what's
think that's
the
the SL. If you lose a certain amount, and it might hurt because you lost money, but you didn't lose because you won so much emotional fatigue. You get it back because it got stop lost, right? So you lose,
yeah
like, let's say 3 to 5, like 1 to 3%, and then as soon as you make the right trade, you're making like 50, 75, 100%, right?
yeah
But you have to be
oh
able to
yeah
recover from the stop loss and like the way it makes you feel, the stop loss. And then
yes
that means you wait for the right trade. It's not like,
yeah
oh, I got stop loss, I got to keep trading until I get this right. No, no, no. You wait. Because
that's right.
because the TA a while ago, it looked good, right? It looked good on the 15.
Yeah,
It
it did.
looked like it wanted to do its thing.
Yep. It just got
Yeah,
validated.
I
The
got
idea
SL,
failed.
but yeah, now I'm like hedging. I'm shorting, and I got more than what I lost on my SLs.
Nice.
But that's the way it is, man. Took me so long to learn this. Took so long.
Yeah,
I want to get
yeah,
I want to get to Dbloc's level where it's like, stop loss.
yeah,
I don't care.
yeah, yeah. It's like getting back to mental neutral point.
Right?
Like you reset your psyche back to square one. Yeah.
Yeah. I
That's
found my solution here in the community. It's like when I take a big trade and it's a good trade and it's moving, I get a snack.
yeah.
It sedates me and keeps me in this like a zenish state of mind.
That's good.
A sandwich always works. If it's a heavy meal, it just like, takes away the
Yeah.
intelligence. Becomes stupid when it's a big meal. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Well, I'm fasting, so I eat
But I have
steak
a
once.
window. My window is when I trade. So that's
Yeah.
why I like it. When I'm trading, I'm just eating the entire time.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I've only been doing this carnivore style diet for
Okay.
about a week now. I
Nice.
think it's about 7 days. Yeah.
I've been fasting for 10 years, dude. It
Nice.
is miracle maker. Like every time I
Mm.
look at Facebook, I go to the photos and I look at myself like when I was in my 30s and late 20s. I was like, what the fuck? Sorry for the language. Why do I look like that? Yeah, I look so like bloated, like like oh my
What
god.
do you
And then
mean
you
back?
realize, oh, huh?
What do you mean back in your 30s? Are you in your 40s now or something?
No, I'm in my 60s.
No way, dude. You
I'm just kidding.
sound like
I'm in my 40s.
yeah. You sound like you're in your like 20s or 30s. Like you must
Yeah,
be youthful.
bro,
Youthful.
just keep fasting. Like
Yeah.
whatever I'm doing now, athletically, is like it's crazy. It's like turning back the clock
Yeah.
when
It's
you
definitely
fast.
a hack. It's a
Yeah.
good
When I
hack.
wake up, it's just coffee, a lot of water, coffee. I just
Yeah.
keep drinking coffee until mealtime. When it's mealtime, oh, here we go.
Yeah.
I get
Yeah, that's
excited
what
for
I've been
mealtime. Just before,
Yeah.
right? If being Asian, it's like you have to snack all day. That's the thing about us. It's like when my grandma sees me just like working or watching TV, first thing she thinks, oh, like what's in the fridge? What can I feed this thing? Yeah, dude, that's what Asians do. It's like
Yeah.
our job is to serve and feed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like me and my brother, we quit it because like my brother also felt it. He was like, kuya means big brother in a language. He's like kuya, we gotta stop this Filipino thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This has gotta stop.
You guys call yourselves Pinoy, is that right?
Yeah, Filipino,
Pinoy?
Yeah, Pinoy
Yeah.
is more of the street slang
Oh,
for
okay.
that, but the right wording is Filipino.
I learned this from back when I was playing Dota 2, because Dota 2 was
We
like
have a
really,
lot of
yeah,
players.
really
Yeah, a
popular,
lot of good players.
really popular in your country. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Bro, you go to any bank, you go to any like mall, or you go to any establishment, if there's a security guard and there's not a lot of things happening around, bro, that security guard is on his phone playing either Mobile Legends or another game.
Hell
Remember the
yeah.
height of Axie? Remember the height of Axie?
Yes. Yeah.
Bro, you go to any taxi, you ride in the taxi, the guy has like 3 different phones on 3 different magnetic, like the magnet thing on the dashboard,
Oh,
and he's
yeah.
playing 3 accounts while he's driving. Yo, I
Wow.
swear, man, it's crazy.
Yeah. Dude, remember Pokemon Go? That was
Oh,
wild.
yo,
We're obsessed with that. I'm pretty sure every country got involved with that.
every country,
It was like a
every
worldwide
country. It
obsession.
got dangerous. It got dangerous. You got people. So like, my parents live in a gated village, and my mom called me up. She was like, ghost, like, there's weird kids just like walking around and hanging around in front of the house. Oh, do they have phones with them, mom? And I was
You
like,
gotta
and she was like, yeah. Oh, they're playing Pokemon Go. They're looking for something. And she was like,
Yeah,
they
man.
better not come in near the lot.
Yeah. Pokestop. It's a Pokestop.
Yeah, dude. It's crazy, crazy. These kids like get the car and they roam around, and if they find something, they stop wherever they need to. They would stop like where they're not supposed to stop.
Oh, it's insane.
I wonder how many lawsuits that game received
Oh
from
yeah.
parents.
Or how many
Class action.
accidents, like car crashes it caused. Yeah.
Class actions. Just imagine
People.
you have a business, right? You're serving coffee and this kid just walks in. He says, "Yeah." Then he leaves right away, right after.
Like, what the hell was that about? Yeah. It's wild.
Eh.
And I got to zoom out to get a bit of perspective on this retracement.
Do you see it? Do you see where Bitcoin's pointing? It's that's another point. That 200 on the 1 hour. Let's see. It's another play. Let's see if it works.
How many bitcoins do we have as buy orders between 117400 upwards, as Dbloc was
I'll
showing
check.
yesterday? Any chance? Anyone knows?
Yeah, I'll check. I'll check.
Because I think we're heading there right now.
Yeah, we're heading to that point.
Oh yeah, I see it. The 200. Yep. Some of its recent tests have been quite dirty, as in like deep into it. Like not just bounce on it, but like deep on the hourly. So
Well, we ate all of that liquidation where we were. Guess what? You know where we were supposed to bounce?
yeah.
The 118. Oh my God, a lot, like more than 100 million got liquidated. That was
Yeah,
supposed to be a bounce point. Yeah, that's
yeah.
weird.
XRP is coming up on a serious trend line here. I think it's probably going to lose it, judging by the way Bitcoin's not showing any signs of turning around right now. Yikes. I'll be right back.
Dude, my girl's the best. She got me chili con carne. Yeah, boy. With cheese.
Oh, I love chili. Oh, the
Oh, dude,
best. Mm.
Send you rice. I know. Set up the work.
Sorry, Ghost, I didn't catch you there. So where does the buy walls end? Between 1174?
Sorry, let me check. My girl just gave
Major,
me some chili, and like my focus right now is to eat this chili.
yeah, the
No
major
worries, no
buy
worries.
walls. Let me correct. The major buy walls is till 117.
117.
there you go.
How many bitcoins do you reckon until there?
Until there, it's I think 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. It's around. It's above 2,000, I guess. Around 2,000
Wow,
Bitcoin, all the way
There you go.
down to 1117.
There you go.
that's quite heavy.
Yeah, there are a couple of more underneath, but that's not worth it, I think. There are 345 and 116 290. Then we have a big, huge buy wall at 115, 115 actually flat, 1652 Bitcoins.
And then
But
we have that
it's-
1700 buy wall. I think Dbloc is looking
yeah,
at that target.
yeah. But I
We just
think we're
broke out
gonna
downwards.
we're gonna go to the 1175 as the ghost was saying. We're gonna check if he's gonna how he's gonna perform there.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, welcome, bro.
You're from Pakistan, right?
Yeah, I'm from Pakistan.
That's nice.
Yeah, price is diving. Alts are following.
Yeah.
TUI is just moving down at a rapid pace.
Yep. I shorted it.
Yes. Just
Failed my
created
long
a
a while ago.
1% under. Yesterday,
I
most
think the
alts
whale,
created higher lows, yeah?
I think the whales are pissed because they tried to push the 200 EMA under 15, and they failed there because of Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're letting go of that entire range, just taking it all back.
Hello?
Hello.
I was just checking that my mic was still on.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Bitcoin's almost there.
Yeah.
See, remember, wait for confirmation. There's still 30 minutes in this candle on the 1
Yeah.
hour.
I mean, watching this order book eating Bitcoin is reminds me of the game. If you remember, old enough,
Oh
the
yeah,
Pac-Man game.
yeah. Woo-hoo, woo-hoo, woo-hoo. Wow. Ah, this chili is so good.
And this our midweek reversal, you reckon? As Dbloc says.
Midweek is a Thursday.
It's getting nasty. ETH is just knifing.
Yeah, this was a dominance play that Dbloc was talking about. And dominance wants to bounce and come back up, but with Bitcoin pointing downwards. See, this is what I mean. Look at Sol. It's taking its time. It's about to reach its 200 under 15. Just follows Bitcoin. It slows down when it wants to, speeds up when it needs to.
What's going on, guys?
But Bitcoin's at that 1 hour, 200 EMA. I don't know.
Wait for it. Alts are reacting.
going for it, dude. I'm going for it.
Mhm.
It's a critical price for Bitcoin because it's $18,000 psychological level. So that's probably where this reaction is coming from.
Yeah, and the upper 1700s, like 117, 800. There's a bunch of yeah,
Yep.
the 200
Also,
EMA coins there.
yeah. Also,
For the one.
1 hour 200 EMA. You're right. Yeah, it's important.
Yeah.
Something just kind of feels like they're just up to something. Like they're just on a mission for the moment, you know? They're going to a level. They're going to achieve the mission. And then it'll come back.
What's the
So
deal with
sure.
Mr. Win? What's going on with him?
What was that?
Mr. Win, James Win? Is he
Oh,
is he up to something?
Yeah,
What's
I
up
don't know
with
what.
Is he blabbing?
I don't know. I'm driving home, but didn't he have an
Oh,
injury or something?
The last I
Yeah.
saw from him, he was like, I feel like a black swan is coming or something. That was like a few days ago. But then he got liquidated on his Pepe short or long.
Oh
So he comes
my
in
god.
like knowing all this stuff, and then he goes on takes a position in the opposite direction of what he suspects, and then gets wiped out.
Takes the position in the opposite direction of the coin that he's supposed to master already. And he gets liquidated. He doesn't know how to use a stop loss. What's wrong with that guy?
Yeah. I need to see the position that he was gloating about that he posted.
Nice looking candles here.
Was that the 40x Bitcoin long that he was in? Yeah,
I think
his
he
entry
lowered
was
it. Yeah, go ahead.
his entry was 119,237. His liquidation price was 118,064.
Oh my god, that's what they lick right now.
They literally just
Yeah.
liquidated that exact price. That's so
Oh, that's
funny, dude.
Yep.
crazy.
Oh,
I
that
figured.
was so crazy, man. They
So-
really went after him.
I
So
figured.
Bro,
either-
117,960 is the lowest right now. That's so funny. They totally liquidated him.
So either he got liquidated or he closed it out in the small profit that he was in when he was boasting about it, because he was up $280,000 in unrealized profit. So either that, or he stopped out, or he let it get liquidated, which is crazy. If he let it get liquidated, that's insane. Yeah,
Oh
but
my
that's
god, they
dude.
really
That was
chased
that was a position value of $32 million.
No wonder we didn't bounce a while ago. They felt him. They saw his position. They're like, nah, we're going lower.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
It was a while ago. That was 100 million worth of liquidations when that long didn't push. Where I was longing a while ago. Yeah, that was a huge liquidation area. Oh, sige po, tita.
Man, seeing those like diagrams of where all the money, like the wallet diagrams, have you seen those? Like how they're like circles and they're all tied together by like strings. Damn. The ones that are suspected to be BlackRock are like kind of scary looking because they're so big. And there's just all these like transactions that go into it.
Is there any word if who was it? Was it Britain that was selling their Bitcoin?
Don't know. Oh yeah, you're right. It was, but was that like last week? Sometime there were.
A couple of days ago, but I don't think there was confirmation that everything was sold or even sold. So I'd assume if people were expecting all-time highs or the path up,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out, but I'm driving home, just thinking.
It makes you wonder how much they actually had to make it like even noteworthy, you know?
Yeah.
Like, did they have a serious amount, or was it like just?
I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't know the details. I didn't get the
Yeah.
details.
Yeah.
Guys, I'll be back. Just gonna finish my chili.
Enjoy, bro.
But I'm gonna wait for this to. If this is a bounce area, remember when it bounces on big support, it has to retest. So if you're gonna come in with like 25% of the bag, put the entire bag later on, after the retest.
Good tips, bro. Thank you.
Man, where are these? So we don't actually get the deadline for the XRP spot ETF is not until October, man. Like, so the SEC doesn't even have to give an outcome until October. That's a long time. That's like 3
Sorry,
months.
What is that for?
The XRP spot ETF deadline, like the last. Yeah, they have to have an outcome by that date, sometime in October, I think it is.
Damn.
But
I
then
thought
it-
that was happening sometime in July. Or that was the original date that was announced, right?
So what they'll do is they'll revisit the decision, and they have the option to either approve, deny, or delay. So what they do every time they visit, the certain month that they're in, like they've been delaying it. Like they kick it all the way back until they're at the absolute deadline where they have to make a decision. And then
Interesting.
So if there is another like decision day in July, like I bet you they'll delay it. It's kind of like what they tend to do. It's what they. But there's been these like index cryptos ETFs. So like a basket of Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Solana, Cardano, Sui, Link, AVAX, Litecoin, Polkadot. That was the Bitwise one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the 10 crypto index fund ETF, which apparently got approved, but they've paused it or something. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm not sure. I'm not too up on it, but yeah.
Yeah, I gotta do some research when I get home.
Yeah. I don't know, like the calendar surrounding ETFs is not so clear. Like they don't have like a real clear black and white page on the website saying, oh, this is when this date is coming up. So I don't know how to source that information. I don't know where to go to get the official word on when it's, when the date's coming up.
What's that one Fed website everybody uses for official like government release dates or meetings and stuff?
Well, there's that CME Fed Watch tool, which sort of gives you the likelihood of whether they're going to pause or cut. So that's one of them.
Yeah, that's the stuff I'm talking about. What is it called?
It's just called, if you just Google the Fed Watch tool.
Fed Watch. Gotcha.
Fed Watch, yeah. So so the Dogecoin spot ETF is also on the same date as XRP for the final SEC deadline, which is the 17th of October. The Solana one is the 10th of October. And then we got the 2nd of October for Litecoin. And yeah, the basket index style ETFs had a deadline of the 2nd of July, which has already been. And I think they got approved. So
If this bounces from here, would this be the retest that Ghost is talking about?
I'm not sure. Oh, you mean like the moving average line? Yes, correct. Yep.
Yeah, we're getting some volume on the 1 minute. I know it's not really that relevant, but it's something.
Yeah.
Hey, it was a start, bro. It's definitely relevant. Let's start.
The
Yeah,
vector turned blue, so I guess that's a good sign.
yeah. I mean, yeah. And anything that happens starts on the 1 minute. Definitely.
I love the 1 minute, man. I gotta kick myself to get off of it sometimes.
Have you tried the 15-second? It's fucking crazy.
I
Dude, I've
tried
got the
it.
one.
You gotta
The 1
dial in,
second.
like take all your distractions and turn them off and just focus. But you can see the
Look,
15-second like already change basically the direction on
I've
Bitcoin.
got the 1 second on my screen right now. It
I've
spends a
seen
lot of
that on
time.
XC, on the app
Yeah.
XC. 1 second, that's way too much for me. I can't do all that.
It's crazy. There's a lot of periods of just flat where it hasn't. There's no price change on the 1 second chart, and then all of a sudden, bam! You get a cascade.
But yeah, Rick, you're right. Like as Bitcoin was going down on the 15-minute, it just seemed like suspicious, the way they were
Yeah.
pushing it down like that. Like doesn't seem natural when it doesn't like, make a lower high, lower low. It just goes straight down. Like, so I was kind of
Yeah, it's a
I was
bit weird.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
You could tell when the price action is artificial, and that's what I kind of felt.
Yeah. I mean, it was only 10 hours ago that we were pushing slightly above 120,000, and now here we are, like toying with a 118. A $2,000 pullback. I mean, what's that? It's not even 2%. So it's not a big deal, but it's enough to sort out people like James Wynn, who were like,
I think there's a lot of retail traders now that came in from the Google trends of altcoins and Bitcoin and how to buy crypto, all these terms. I think there's a lot
yeah,
of people watching Bitcoin's chart way more than, 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago. So I think that could also be a thing where it's toying with everyone's emotions. Like the last 2 days have been pretty choppy
mm,
and easy to liquidate people on both sides. So I think that's what they're doing. They're making it go to
yeah,
120, make everybody euphoric, bring it down here, make everybody bearish, bring it to 121, make everybody, like they're just toying around with everyone right now.
yeah, yeah. They sure are. Keeping the confusion high and the clarity
Yeah,
low.
it's looking good on the 1 minute if it starts to break this relative high here, but we'll see. This is a
I'll
weird time for Bitcoin. This like 118K price now acting as a support, trying to see if it will hold. Like it's uneasy for a lot of people, and I think that's what they're trying to achieve.
Yeah. I'm gonna put something into the chat. I'll put it in two places. I'll put it in general chat and then the voice channel chat as well. But this is apparently the schedule for the spot ETFs, the spot altcoin ETFs that are still pending approval. They've been filed, and they've got the file date listed there, and then the deadline date further on the right. So, yeah, October could be a big month, man. Especially, like, I'd say September would be like the anticipation rally, like traveling up toward those dates, those deadline dates. That's if we're still waiting for a decision by then, because you never know, they might approve them before then. But buy the rumor, sell the news,
Oh yeah. I'm curious how that would play out if the bull run is already done.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how
Yeah.
that goes,
Yeah. Well,
Like, do
I
people
think
still continue to buy into it, prior to the news release, or
Bitcoin can finish its bull run before some of the alts do, because at least in the 2017 Bitcoin all-time high, it finished its high in late December, and then XRP had its all-time high early January. So, just yeah, it's interesting how that happens. It's like Bitcoin's high might already be in while the rest of the market still looks like healthy or bullish, which is kind of confusing.
I like the sound of that. But now
Yeah.
here's the thing: how would you? Where would the telltale sign be that the alt season is in? Aside from everything dropping, right? Like, what's the
Yeah.
sign if Bitcoin's already in bear mode?
That's the thing,
And
because there's no knowing, and this is why DCA out is the way to go, because you won't know it till you're looking back on it. You know what I mean? Like, we won't know it's the bear market until we've had a steep enough of a correction to where we can say, oh yeah, it's a bear market now. You know, and it'll have already happened. So yeah, there
damn,
is
talk
something
about
called the
hard mode. Jeez.
yeah, it's kind of brutal. So it's like you kind of do have to have you have to get out while it's going up. Like if you want to get a more optimal like exit, yeah, man, you got
Sell
to
into
just
the
average
green.
out.
Yeah.
Yep,
That's what
sell
I've
into the
seen.
strength. Yep, that's
That's
it.
what I've seen in
And
like
look,
past market. You know, they'll go up, Bitcoin will go down, altcoins will go crazy, rallying, parabolic. Euphoria is at an all-time high. You got to start taking profits. You got to start
yeah,
DCAing out because as fast as you could blink, that will go back down. You know, so it's really
yeah,
like in that little moment when Bitcoin is going down after it reaches its like full all-time high, and then the alts start going crazy. That's when you have to
yeah,
start taking profits. You can't sleep
Yeah,
on
but
that.
yeah.
You know.
Rick was just saying that, you know, I mean, that's a huge
Does it what?
that's a huge time frame between when Bitcoin hits the all-time high and I'm
It
saying the
can
time
be
frame between when Bitcoin hits its all-time high.
to some of the alts doing theirs.
That's
Yeah,
interesting.
but the thing is, it's not a rule. It's not like, you know what I mean. Like we could get the opposite. We could get some
It's a
alts steam.
possibility.
Yeah, because it's happened before. So, but you could get some altcoins doing their all-time highs before Bitcoin finds its all-time high for the cycle. You know,
I think we're gonna see
we
that cycle for
yeah.
sure. And that's gonna
Who
play out.
it's hard to say, but
Rick,
I guess just yeah.
back in
Yep.
2017, that time period you were explaining,
Yep.
what was the high of Bitcoin? What was the all-time high at that time?
It
Do you
it
know off the
was
top of your
like
head?
it was just shy of $20,000. It was like 19,800 and something or other, or 900 and something. It depends on the
And
exchange you're looking at, but yeah.
yeah, so
I
previous to
do,
that, what was that? Was that like a 50% increase or?
well, if we go to the if you go to the Bitcoin index chart, that's like a nice average between all exchanges, right? That's the sort of point of that chart. But I'll show you. If I go back to
I'm still driving. I can't see.
oh,
That's what
okay.
I'm asking. I appreciate it.
I'll read it out. I'll call it out then. So Bitcoin found its all-time high, according to the index, on the 17th of December, 2017. And that was $19,804.25. So 19,804. So not quite 20, but you know, we all say 20.
And then previous to that, what was the all-time high?
Previous to that was $1,242 back in
That is
back in
crazy.
like similar time, December of 2013. So that is a markup of, and by the way, like the magnitude of the growth between all-time highs has been diminishing naturally because as
Yeah,
Bitcoin gets bigger, yeah.
flattens out a little bit. So the reason I'm
Yeah.
asking these questions because I'm trying to get like the psychology of it. So being
Yeah.
that, you know, the all-time high this year is obviously the most insane it's ever been, right? Which is why it's all-time high. So being how many times we've broken the all-time high and like how far it's being pushed, do you think there's a possibility, you know, it's just a theory, a possibility that with all that extra, you know, all that those bags of cash coming in, you know, when you're taking profits out, you think that could prolong the altcoin season because now people
I
got
mean,
so much more money to play with?
potentially, well, yeah, I mean, it's we haven't. The thing is, this is an environment Bitcoin's never been in before, and that is with Wall Street involved and the institutional money and all that, you know,
And the government and
and
everything. Yeah.
and having the government so like nurturing crypto, basically, like giving it a green light to. So that's unique. We haven't had that before, so it is going to be interesting to see if this super cycle theory plays out, where the bear market is but a retracement. You know what I mean? Like, or you know, and that is provided we don't have a recession or there's not some kind of you know, depression that happens.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a big one.
Yeah.
I'm
Some
just looking
black
at it because
swan event that comes out of nowhere, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Black swans
you know,
are a bit painful because you don't see them coming and they just happen. Kind of like the tariff thing. That was a little bit black swanish because there was no real forewarning about it. It just sort of happened, and it wasn't a flash crash though. It was like a bleed out, and it just, I don't know, just it was a downtrend, and we weren't able to shake the pessimism at the time, and the market
Yeah.
just kept retracing and
Felt,
retracing and
it
retracing.
felt very calculated, you know, by
Yeah,
the ones that were doing the tariffs.
potentially, yeah. I mean, judging by how involved they are with crypto, it's like, oh yeah, they know what's coming. They know that the markets are going to be panicking and sell-offs, and but
yeah.
as far as the dates go, they truly knew, or at least Trump did, of when he was going to announce what, you know.
I appreciate everything that happened so far since I, I mean, yeah, I just started recently, but I feel like the things we've been experiencing, like with, the war in Iran and the tariffs and Trump, I feel like that's something that usually plays out, if you're looking at a full cycle. Like, I feel like it should be more spread out, so to say. So, like, the fact that I'm kind of like getting all this experience and exposure to shit like this, I'm kind of
Hmm.
grateful, kind of have an idea of what to expect when things
Yeah,
kind of play that way. Kind of like when you go into university,
definitely.
right? Like you could take your elective
It,
classes the first couple years and play it easy,
yeah,
easy mode, or just
I'll
knock out,
give you I'll give you what I would consider like kind of fundamental and very important viewing about the economic cycle, and it's a video by Ray Dalio. I think it goes for 20 minutes. So whenever you find a time where you're bored, check it out because it's pretty.
Yeah,
It
please.
helps you grasp how the global economy works, not just America,
If you
not
could,
just
if you
crypto.
can DM it, I'd
Yeah,
appreciate
yeah,
that. Just so I have it
yeah, sure.
stowed away.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep,
Maybe
yep.
Rich, if you want to post that in general chat so everyone can grab that. That's really
Nah, bro,
helpful.
it's all mine.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody having
definitely.
it.
No, I'll be happy to share it. I'll put it in. I have to find it first. How the Economic Machine Works by Ray Dalio in 30 minutes. So it's like a 30-minute. So it's in the voice chat. It'll be in the general chat, and I'll also DM you it too.
He's got another video that is called something like New World Order. It's quite long. It's like in like the hour to 2 hour range, and it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a little bit
Oh
dry.
yeah.
If you get AI to like analyze the video and summarize the video for you, you can make a lot of sense out of it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, just copy your transcript for the YouTube video and then just send it to AI and say, "Hey, summarize this," and it'll spit the answer out in 3 seconds.
Nice.
Yeah, Ray
YouTube
Dalio.
search Ray Dalio economic cycle. I think it's economic cycle. Yeah.
AI's been getting on my nerve lately, man.
Which one do you use? Which language model?
ChatGPT. I use it
Well,
to help me write my reports. I have to
okay.
write like a daily work report showing where like the expenses are going for the work we do, and it's a lot of calculations. Nothing crazy, just finding square footage and cubic footage and all that. So I've been using it, and I plug in all my numbers, and I basically ask it to, properly display it, make it look good, show calculations. Just it saves me a boatload of time. And the last 2 times I've done it, the son of a gun gives me the final number that I'm looking for. But if you go back and add up all the math yourself and multiply and all that good stuff, it doesn't add up. It's completely wrong. And it was fine the first 3, 4, 5, 6 times I've done it because I always double checked it, right? Because it's like very sensitive information. And I was very confident in it. I was like, wow, this is life changing. And then the past 2 times has been off by, like a fraction or two, but it makes a difference, especially when it's government money being spent. So I have to go back and double check everything. I'm like reteaching it. I'm like, you have to you have to show your math and make sure it adds up. You can't just give me the answer I'm looking for. Like, what are you doing? And I yelled at it. I was like, you're making me look stupid in the office. Like, you can't be doing that. And she's like, oh, I'm just surprised. I'm shocked. It's almost as if AI is evolving to like satisfy your request more than to give it to you as is. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, you're right. I would
It's
try
weird,
that
but
same
it's pissing me
that
off.
same calculation on Gemini or on Grok. You might get better results.
But aren't they all based off ChatGPT? That's what I was told, at least.
Grok is its own
And that's
beast.
another thing. That's another thing. I gotta retrain those. Like, bro, the amount of documents I fed this thing and the amount of information I gave it just to give me like the final report that I'm looking for took weeks. Like I'm not even exactly. I just kept working on it. And I was like, if this works, it's gonna save me so much time. Like it's worth it if I can get it to work. And I thought I had it, but son of a gun changed on me. So I don't know.
We got Bitcoin dominance going up and Bitcoin going down, and the guys are not happy. They're not liking this right now.
We're all Dogecoin's getting kind of hammered, down 5%. But it's probably because it rose so high recently.
I was gonna
Like
say that.
There was more to blow off. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
There was
looking
more
a lot
leverage
like
in line.
Pengu looks kind of like that Dogecoin chart where it was just rising so hard, and now it's pulling back a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. The last time Bitcoin pulled back, Ethereum rose really nice. And it was like, that was where that big dominance cascade happened. But now it's like falling with Bitcoin,
What, Ethereum?
Yeah, it's like retracing with Bitcoin. I don't want to say falling or crashing. It's pulling back with Bitcoin.
Yeah, dominance is not making that any better, man.
Yeah. Sort of hanging out, isn't it?
It's really helpful to invert the dominance chart. It's like good
What
for
do you mean?
psychology.
Oh,
You
like,
just
yeah.
invert
It's like
coin
flipping the
chart.
regular chart.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not biased, I mean, there's no point really. I mean, if you're like strongly, if you're standing on one side strong, I see that.
Yeah,
I can see that. I just feel like I haven't been around long enough or looked at enough charts to become biased like that.
it's helpful if you got some altcoin positions that you're watching closely and dominance is affecting it. It's just good to invert that dominance chart.
All I know is when I see a green candle on it, it screws me up. So it's like red light, green light,
One way to combat that is to turn all your candles black or all your candles.
Nah, definitely not doing that. Definitely not doing that. It looks cool. I know what you mean. I get what you're saying. If I'm gonna do that, I would prefer to use the line that BJ. I don't know if you know who BJ is, but she comes in all the time and gives amazing TAs and stuff. And she uses it's like a snake, like it's a line that kind of
Line
maneuvers.
chart. Yeah, the line chart.
Line chart. There you go.
It's
Yeah,
really
it looks
good.
cool. It looks good. It's easier on the eyes, but I just, at a quick glance, the colors kind of just makes it easier for me. I want to set up my vector the way Dbloc got it because it's just so clean. And it's crazy to think, bro. Like when I used to watch this channel a couple months ago before I even joined the Discord, the confusion I had just looking at it, bro. Like the questions I wanted to ask but he just never really has. So between like the colors and this and that, and why is this brighter? Why is it see through? I just thought it was like a fab thing. I had no idea what I was looking at.
This is an important level for Bitcoin back at the 18,000 range, so we have to pay close attention to this. Because on the 15-minute chart, it looks like it could drop heavy if it doesn't hold the support.
I hope James went for a short.
Yeah, he's definitely liquidated.
There's a couple of buys. I don't know if it's going to mean much, but
That's a nice 1-minute candle right there. Real green.
Every buy counts, Rick. Every buy counts.
yeah, it's nice to hear the music, the aggregator sing like that for once in the last 10 hours.
And what do you know on 18,000 to the dot?
That was a test of that 200 EMA on the hourly. So maybe that was it. Maybe.
Yeah, you might be right, Vic. I think this might actually be that final retest that they needed on the 200.
I'm gonna Google XRP spot ETF October. What was it? 17th, October 17th deadline. Just want to see if there's any like official articles about it. Well, this is coming from FX Empire. The approval could be a prelude to the SEC approving pending XRP spot ETF applications, which have final deadlines of October 17. Bloomberg Intelligence ETF analysts James Seyfart and Eric Balchunas recently upped the chances of the SEC approving XRP spot ETFs by year end to 95%. So they used to be like 85% of like chance of approval, but now they're up to 95. So that's good. Not bad. Notice that most like higher time frame pivots come off a lot of drama, like a real crashy kind of candle, and then it ends up being just this giant wick, and that's the pivot. And same with a pivot high is usually up, or a lot of times is like a huge pump that ends up just being like a whole bunch of wick on the top side, and then it falls away and retraces. Not all the time, but a lot of the times. A lot of them.
So with the wicks, when you set a buy order, I know if you're trading futures, it activates, right? Whether it's a sell or a buy, the wick will either.
Yep. If the last price goes there, it'll fill off that. Because that's actual orders.
It doesn't trigger any. Like if I want to buy and a wick hits my buy order,
Yeah. Sometimes you can get partial fills where there wasn't enough buyers for the price,
to fill the entire order. But yeah,
So the wick can give you partial fills on spot.
if it wicks to, like, let's say you have a buy order for a Bitcoin at $112,000, and a wick goes to $112,000, you're not guaranteed that the entire order will be filled. Like
No,
maybe it'll
right.
fill % of it or something. But if it goes down to 111,900, it will fill because it's gone through that price that you set. You know what I mean?
Is it passed through? Okay.
Yeah.
But does that mean the body would have to hit it too, or we're still just talking about the wick?
No, just the wick, because the wicks are just the extremes, like the highs and the lows.
Like a flashpoint, yeah.
Yeah, the bodies of candles are just the open and the close. But
Right,
yeah,
I
the
knew
wicks
that.
just denote. Yeah, the wicks just
I'm just
denote the extremes.
This is the longest drive of my life right now. It took me a different way because of a detour, and my 1 hour drive has been an hour and a half so far, bro. I just want to get home already.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard the term car university?
What's up?
Car university?
Car university?
Yeah, so like you have a long commute, right? You could use that
Yeah.
time to like learn some shit, you know? It's called car
Yeah, I
university.
got you guys. I'm learning about. I just asked like a billion, kajillion questions. I'm like, I'm picking Rick's brain over here to try not to fall asleep.
How did you go with that animal hit on the Tesla? Did you get your bumper fixed
Bro.
up, or?
No, hell no. I'm not gonna fix it till this project's done. I only got a couple of months left. Bro, my luck,
Yeah.
it's like if there's no human being on the road or vehicles to get into an accident with, and usually it's not my fault. That's the irony of it. If there's no trees from like a hurricane, I get freaking animals running across at like 4 or 5 in the morning. Like that's insane.
Yeah. Well, as long as it
My luck.
doesn't stop the function of the car, you're sweet. You're sweet for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just pisses me off. I look at it, you know what I mean? It bothers me. But I'm gonna wait because I know another deer is gonna come for me, bro. It's like
Can you imagine if it was like a more like a bigger animal? You hit it and it got into contact with your windshield and smashed your windshield. That would have been terrible.
I would have been done
So,
for. I was going maybe like 82, 85 miles per hour. Yeah. And my car is very
Yeah.
low. So that would have
God,
been
that
a
is
no-go.
very dangerous. Dang. Yeah, shit, that is like kind of a hazard, huh?
Yeah,
Well, it
it's bad.
happens
And
in
it's
Australia
dark.
too. Happens in Australia with kangaroos.
I was just gonna say, is it kangaroos for you? That's funny.
Yeah. Do you guys have bull bars? Like the big, massive metal frame on the front of your trucks and things, like your pickups?
Yeah,
For
they're
like,
available.
yeah, bashing away like, animals if they jump out in front of you. Yeah.
I
We have
would
them.
love one, man. That sounds like a great idea. Throw it on my
Yeah.
Model 3, why not?
Yeah, put a huge bull bar on the front of your Tesla.
Like what the
But
cops have. A lot of the cop cars have that too.
yeah, bull bars are pretty. Yeah, they're good. They're built for impact. Well, to a degree.
Doesn't sound very aerodynamic though, unfortunately.
No, they're not. They're not built for speed. Just
No.
built for protection. Oh, check out this one. Let me. I don't know whoever's looking at my screen or not, but that is a bull bar. Dang.
Hold on, I got my curiosity kicking. I'm down the
It's
street
like
from my crib, so I'm almost home.
it's like a big mouth guard in a way for your car.
Hold on one sec. What does this guy want? 630.
Got some aggressive sales coming through.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. My resident was asking a question. You said you had it on your screen share?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Yeah, no, that wouldn't
Yeah.
fit on my
What kind of Tesla is it? A Model what? Model S? Well, apparently you can get Tesla bull bars. That's pretty cool.
I don't trust this pick. I think that it might wick here. We'll see. I think it's going to close above the 200 EMA.
Yeah, this is becoming quite the pullback, huh?
They're hunting liquidations and they're doing it very aggressively.
Yeah.
Dominance is also going up.
The bears would be loving it. People that shorted the highs. Very nice.
At any moment, they could flip that switch and just liquidate everybody shorting. At any moment.
Yeah.
And we're in pre-market New York now, so we got another 2 hours for New York currency to open.
I'm back. My bad. I had to take a phone call.
All good.
Yes, sir. Just pulled into the driveway. Let me plug this beauty in and I'm out. I'll be right on. Be right back.
Yeah.
XRP is coming up on its all-time high retest.
Yeah, the old, yeah, the January one.
I don't know, man. Seems sketchy. I'm in position, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, it gets a bit. Yeah, it's getting hairy.
$118K.
Also starting to
so
break down more
right now.
aggressively.
Yeah, I think there's a chunky amount of liquidity for XRP at about $3.30, if I remember correctly. Let me just check. I saw it on the 2-week XRP heat map. Well, there's a huge bright spot right now that it's gunning for, and it'll solve the bulk of it if it gets down to like $3.38, I would say. So that's coming up pretty soon, I think. But then looking at the 2-week chart, yeah, there is a big one. If it pushes down to $3.30, it'll deal with the bulk of the liquidity that's sitting there on XRP right now. I'm going to post